8 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their Teeth in a Day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just 1 day. It's time to invest in yourself. For a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental. Visit pidentalcenter.com.
Fox News, I'm Sue Guzman. The U.S. and Iran reaching a deal to extend a ceasefire agreement for 60 days while peace talks continue. This agreement awaiting final approval from President Trump. Man wanted in 3 homicides in Hawaii's Big Island. Jacob Baker is in custody now.
Officers and detectives responded to the area and conducted a search, ultimately locating the suspect concealed within a small cave on the neighboring property.
Hawaii County Police Chief Reed Mahuna. Blue Origin's New Glenn rocket explodes into a massive fireball on the launch pad in Cape Canaveral, Florida during a test. Owner Jeff Bezos vowing to investigate. At least 3 people dead in an explosion and fire at a Dallas apartment building. Jason Evans with Dallas Fire and Rescue.
It was originally reported as a gas leak. And at some point while those units were en route is when the explosion occurred.
America's listening to Fox News.
The Bloomberg Market Minute brought to you by Monastra Financial Group. Guidance you can trust.
This is a Bloomberg Money Minute. Any fan of 80s sci-fi films can tell you that plutonium is powerful stuff. And now the U.S. government wants to put its supply to a different use than its original intention. The Energy Department is planning to distribute plutonium left over from Cold War-era weapons to commercial nuclear energy developers. Oklo Inc. and 4 closely held companies have been selected for negotiations to participate in the program to supply almost 20 metric tons of weapons-grade plutonium that can be converted into reactor fuel. European aircraft maker Airbus is looking at becoming a Canadian aircraft maker also. It's considering a plan to build helicopters in Canada for global export if it wins upcoming government contracts. Airbus is trying to score 3 major helicopter projects in Canada, including for the Canadian Armed Forces, the Canadian Coast Guard, and the Royal Canadian Mounted Police. Airbus currently sells its helicopters to 170 countries around the world. Andrew O'Day, Bloomberg Radio.
Hey, this is Larry Steinhaus with Investor Schooling. Listen, I know sometimes you worry about coming to see me because you don't want to invest in real estate, because you don't want to deal with toilets, trash, or tenants. I'm going to teach you a way that you don't have to deal with toilets, trash, or tenants, or even own any real estate and invest in real estate at the same time. You want to learn this, so go to investorschooling.com. That's investorschooling.com and take a complimentary class this Thursday, and I promise you, no toilets, no trash, no tenants.
Last year, I had back pain radiating down my right leg. The pain was so bad I was willing to cut my leg off to stop the pain. I could barely walk and had to stoop over when I did just to take pressure off the spine. I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. In my professional career, I've represented thousands of people who've had herniated discs and issues with their neck and back, but never fully appreciated what they were going through until it was my turn. It's like trying to describe colors to a blind person who's never had sight. All I can tell you is it hurt like hell, but worse. My daily walk was gone, and that bothered me a great deal. Then I thought of all of you and how much more devastating this type of injury could be for you. My life stopped. I now feel your pain. Just know at Morgan & Morgan, we got your back. I understand. Morgan means more.
Morgan & Morgan, 2005 Market Street, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania lawyer will handle Pennsylvania cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Man, I love this place. I've been surfing here since I was a kid. Now, seeing my grandson out on the water, it means everything to me. Watching him and taking in the blue waves, the sea breeze, the blurry horizon.
If you have geographic atrophy, or GA, subtle changes in vision could mean it's progressing toward irreversible vision loss. Izervay is proven to slow GA progression and could help preserve your vision for longer, so you may keep seeing the world around you. Izervay, or avacincaptad pegol, is an eye injection. Don't take it if you have an infection or active swelling in or around your eye. Izervay can cause eye infection, retinal detachment, or increased risk of wet AMD. Izervay may cause blood in the white of the eye, blurred vision, or a temporary increase in eye pressure. Do not drive or use machinery until vision has recovered after an eye injection or exam. Ask your retina specialist how you can slow your GA with Izervay. To learn more, call 1-855-IZERVAY or go to izervay.com. Paid for by Astellas Pharma.
HBCU legacy runs deep. Now a new generation steps up at All-Star Week in Philly when Ken Griffey Jr. hosts the Swingman Classic, July 10th at Citizens Bank Park. Get tickets at allstargame.com. MLB trademarks used with permission.
Save this date.
Swing and a miss. He got him.
Kids 14 and under will receive a Toyota Johan Duran Card Show Bobble on Sunday, June 7th at 1:35 when the Phils host the White Sox. Grab tickets today at Phillies.com.
Bring on the fun and bring home a new Honda with a great deal on your favorite Honda vehicles. And finally take that road trip you've been dreaming of. Now's the time to check out the Honda Civic and HR-V from Honda, the 2025 Kelley Blue Book's KBB.com Best Value brand.
Contact your local Delaware Valley Honda dealers today.
Based on 2025 Consumer Choice Awards from Kelley Blue Book, visit kbb.com for more information.
Do you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS like Mark?
I've been doing home remodeling for 30 plus years, but the economy crashed. I wound up losing my home, losing my job, and on top of that, owing the IRS a ton of money. I owed the IRS $114,000. It really, truly was the worst part of my life.
Then Mark found tax relief advocates.
On news radio, I heard about TRA, and I thought, what's the worst that could happen? So I picked up the phone and I called them. When it was all said and done, TRA settled my $114,000 debt for $100, and I'm telling you, I was ecstatic. Could not believe it. Would recommend TRA to anyone.
If you owe 10 or even hundreds of thousands of dollars to the IRS, don't lose hope. Do what Mark did and call TRA for a consultation.
But TRA did. They gave me a second chance, and I'm forever grateful.
Visit TRA.com or call 800-491-9914. 800-491-9914. That's 800-491-9914.
When the doctor informed me that I had to be transplanted, I froze. I was in shock.
Mr. Gatling was on dialysis. He had end-stage kidney failure. Transplants are some of the most complex procedures in medicine.
I received a kidney transplant at Virtual Health.
We are the only transplant center in South Jersey.
I can stay in my own backyard. I thank them for keeping me alive.
Virtual Health, the only transplant center in South Jersey. Here for good. Learn more at virtua.org.
If your kitchen has been on your to-do list for years, Kitchen Magic has news for you. This May is the month to finally do it. We're offering up to 30% off kitchen renovations, plus flexible financing designed to fit any budget. Kitchen Magic has been family-owned and operated right here in Nazareth since 1979, and our team is ready to bring your dream kitchen to life. Don't wait another year. Visit kitchenmagic.com and let's get started.
Saturday, May 30th, Borgata Hotel, Casino and Spa. With special guest, Gregory Page. Tickets on sale now at theborgata.com. Don't miss Jason Mraz.
WPHT, WPHT HD, WOGL HD3, Philadelphia. Always live on the free Odyssey app. From the Piazza Premium Automobile Studios.
Powering your drive with 10 brands and 20 locations.
Free speech lives here. It's Kayal and Company on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
And away we go, live on this Friday, May 29th. It is indeed Kayal and Company, right here on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. We are always live on the free Odyssey and iHeartRadio apps, and of course, streaming live for your video viewing pleasure on YouTube. 855-839-1210. That is the phone number. On social media at 1210 WPHT. Don Stenzlin with the news. Greg Stocker, the chairman of the board. Phil Almquist, the associate producer. And our boy Sean Ferris.
Yes, that's right.
With us again in studio. Good morning, Don Stenzlin.
Good morning. Happy Friday.
Friday. A Ferris Friday. Good morning, sir.
Sir. Mm-hmm. Tremendous. It's going to be a great day. You know, the aliens, they walk among us. I got along very well with E.T., tremendous guy. We sent him home. We made a perfect phone call. And I also got along well with, you may have heard of Marvin the Martian, the Q-36 Illudium space modulator. I call it a discombobulator. You know, we did a very good job. He said to me, "Sir, they're trying to turn Mars blue, sir. They're trying to redistrict. We're not going to let it happen."
Gerrymandering on another planet. Gregory.
The number of American men in the workforce is at its lowest level in 2 decades.
That's probably great.
With about 1 in 3 having stopped working as of 2026. 1 in 3.
Must be nice.
Yeah.
New labor statistics show just 66% of men were employed or actively seeking a job as of April. A nearly 20-year low from 73% in 2006, according to the U.S. Bureau of Labor Statistics released Friday. The current number, covering men aged 20 and over, is almost exactly as low as it was after the 2008 recession, when the employment rates first plummeted by 7 points in about a year. The rates slowly eked up across the 2010s before being gutted during the 2020 pandemic, when just about 59% of men were employed. Rates partially recovered within 2 years, but then began trickling decline that's persisted in the current lows.
Wow.
And trends, tell me again how AOC is not going to be our next president. And trends are still pointing downward, with male employment dropping as of April by a full point year over year from 2025.
So this is not like a volunteer type trend where men are just marrying up and letting their wives be the breadwinners. Sugar mamas.
The year of the sugar mama.
This is an economic story.
Increasing numbers of retirees and male students have also narrowed the working population, but men who are no longer working because of a disability make up the majority who have left the labor force.
Wow.
So much for the patriarchy, huh?
Good night, everybody.
Wow.
Disability.
That's what they said.
Okay. Trying to figure out what that really means beyond the obvious on,
even some.
Well, let me ask you this. Do you think it's, middle age? I don't want to say middle age, but men in their early to mid 60s that are being phased out of the workforce because they carry too much of a high salary?
Like people who are retiring?
Well, now that you say that, but I could see where, guys that are looking for work that are in their 60s maybe get shot down by employers who want younger, cheaper, I'm not moving for the next 30-year type of employees.
100%.
Yeah. My wife's uncle's that way. He's been phased out of the job place for a long time, and he can't get a job doing what he used to do, even though he's 71. He's like 51 mentally, and employers won't touch him.
Well, how about this? Even some young folks have found themselves forced out over disability. This is Cordell Lowe. He says, he's a 25-year-old who says, I have a lot of trouble doing day-to-day stuff sometimes, who's never had a job because of chronic stomach problems and mental health issues.
It's always mental health.
Mental health is one of those things I think that everyone leans on to say something's wrong,
100%.
even though it's not always mental health.
Right, not always. Right.
You know what's surprising though, Sean, is that usually it's females that say they can't, and this isn't a sexist comment. It's just I've seen more females say, "Well, I can't do this because of mental health." Like they use the mental health excuse more than men do. At least that's what they've
been known to show up on the cut sheet from time to time.
They've been known to, They might be protesting outside Delaney Hall.
Sitting in their car, throwing a tantrum.
As we speak.
Beating up
Delancey Hall.
Beating up the steering wheel.
Yeah.
We have a lot to get into today. The big take, Silly Jilly, the doctor of delusion and denial.
Silly Jilly.
Oh, Joe Biden, come on down. Let's
Is
talk
that a ride
about
down the shore, Nick?
Yes, the Silly Jilly. It's the right across from the Tilt-A-Whirl and the Ferris wheel. Not the Ferris wheel.
No.
But we will do the weave this morning with Ferris.
Many weaves.
Yes. Trump, Iran, the never-ending, close to a deal stuff. 60-day ceasefire, pending signatures and approvals. I don't know what that means, if it means anything.
It means nothing.
Also, Jimmy Kimmel goes after Spencer Pratt and says that he is a narcissist. And the Jackson Dart faux outrage continues. Plus, this is a very interesting story. Kevin O'Leary of Shark Tank defends Gen Zers, but also defends boomers, much to the chagrin of perhaps Greg Stocker. Cut Sheet, Fight Club, and a whole lot more. Let's get to the
By
news.
the way, speaking of boomers, one of our great listeners yesterday had
such a good shirt.
Proud to be a boomer shirt or something like that, and she had me take a picture with her. So,
by the way, what a great group of people yesterday.
Everybody coming up to me yesterday and be like, I'm a boomer. I was like, well, that's unfortunate for you.
Wow. Wow.
Stocker had his head on a swivel all day yesterday. Who wants some?
No.
Who's coming for me?
People were very nice to me yesterday.
They were.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but
I don't know why. That's a good point.
And raised more than $5,000 just in the morning. That was amazing.
$5,000. Wow.
Thank you.
That's amazing.
That's awesome.
Joe on the YouTube chat says, Stocker, stop saying AOC is going to be the president. She's not smart enough. Okay, dope.
Did he sleep through the last 4 years?
God.
That never stops some people.
Stop saying it. If you say it too much, it's going to become true.
I'm serious. Think about it.
What a dope. Get off my YouTube chat.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, God.
Here we go.
You're not smart enough to be on my YouTube chat. Get off my YouTube chat.
7 minutes in, he's already telling people to F off.
Turn it off. I don't need more. I love you, Joe. I'm just kidding.
Yes. Let's get to the news. Round number 1, 607, the great Dawn Stensland.
And good morning. Happy Friday morning, May the 29th. We are sponsored on this chilly morning, just 59 degrees, but we're heating up. Ooh, will we kiss 80?
Kiss.
Just kiss. Mwah. We're kissing Friday in the 80s. Yes. Mwah. Like the French, 2 cheeks.
The French. Disgusting.
See what I did there? I trigger Greg Stocker. Less wind, though. Quite a windy evening last night. Some tree branches down. We are sponsored this morning in Kayal and Company News Live by D&K Appliances. So Nick mentioned the U.S.-Iran conflict. And yesterday we talked about we hit this week the 90-day mark, 91 days. And then miraculously learned that through mediators, there's a memorandum of understanding extending the ceasefire 6 days, beginning talks over Iran's nuclear program. And so that was out. I know that J.D. Vance was asked about it and said negotiations were still TBD, but we're hearing about the memorandum of understanding.
TBD with the signature of DJT.
Yes, sir.
So what exactly, it really, if they were to agree to this and Trump would sign it and you have this 60-day ceasefire extension deal, all it really does is expand the window, in my opinion, unless anybody disagrees, to collect the dust and reopen the Strait of Hormuz, right?
That's essentially it.
That's essentially it, right?
Well, and I tell you what, the market seemed to feel confident because crude is under $90 a barrel today.
Am I the only one that's noticed gas prices have jumped down?
They've come down a bit.
Right.
They go up like a rocket. They come down like a feather.
Right.
Thank you.
I just saw $4.39 a gallon. Not that that's anything
What
to
a
brag
bargain.
about.
What a bargain.
But it was, I don't know, like 2 weeks ago or maybe a week ago, it was $4.59, $4.69.
Well, so that's not bad.
So
In Tennessee, it's been hovering around 4 for like the last couple weeks. I don't know what it is now, but when I get home,
Right.
it's probably a couple cents lower.
Yesterday, when I crossed over into New Jersey, right before we got to the broadcast location, there was a local gas station. It was kind of like a mom and pop mechanic shop type thing with a gas station attached to it, and it was $3.99. Now, granted, that's Jersey; it's always cheaper, but yeah.
Crude is at $87.48 a barrel right now. Oh, that's the futures. I got to see what Brent crude is. But the price of the crude oil price yesterday started coming down on the news of that deal.
Got it.
Or potential
So that's
deal.
some good news.
Yeah.
We got that going for us.
I'll take
which is
any
nice.
savings. Yeah.
We also had, of course, I'm obsessed with this story because this is...
What's this defeatist attitude by you three? Well, crude oil is 90%. Well, that's good. This is down.
That's good. Okay, we got the memo of understanding. Everybody, nothing to see here.
Actually, Brent crude is at $84.42. So that things are going in the right direction in that way.
Good. I just filled up this morning and it was $83. I'm not happy about that. I used to pay
90.
60, 62 bucks. No, and you're right. And like a week ago, I probably paid about 90, 91 bucks. So
it's a bargain.
All right.
There we go.
So another headline I know we'll talk about today, the New York Post reporting this among others, that there was a twisted plot by the IRGC terrorists to take vengeance on President Trump and assassinate first daughter Ivanka Trump.
Is there a reason that no other news outlets are reporting on this but the New York Post?
So CNN has now started to report it.
Okay.
But you're right. You're correct. It's weird to me, Greg, that this guy's arrested. They have a suspect arrested in custody, and so it's kind of a buried headline, it is bizarre to me that it's not a bigger story.
The story is that there was an Iranian hit on Ivanka.
Yeah, I believe this goes back to, so he's identified as 32-year-old Mohammed Bakr Saad Dawood al-Saadi.
God bless you. Holy cow.
A male, possibly white.
I feel like a lot of these names can just be made up if you want them to be.
Sure.
You know?
Yeah.
Mohammed Syed Aboud Gabash al-Baghdadi.
These
died
people
like
have
a dog.
more names than liberals have pronouns.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable.
And so he, according to the authorities and the court records, made a pledge to kill Ivanka and even had a blueprint of her Florida home that obviously she shares with her husband, Jared, and her children. And so the Iraqi national allegedly targeting President Trump's family in response to the killing of Iranian military chief Qasem Soleimani. So it goes all the way back to Soleimani in a U.S. drone strike in Baghdad. And that was obviously 6 years ago.
Right.
Yeah.
Now,
retribution.
Every Trump child has Secret Service protection, I believe.
Yes.
Okay.
And remember, we even learned that Kai does when Tiger Woods got in the accident, and they said, well, Kai can't drive with him, and then we learned, well, she couldn't anyway because Secret Service. So even some of the grandkids, it sounds like.
Well, yeah.
So in this case, kind of a chilling plot as it is now at this point. Everybody's
I'm skeptical
confirming
about this whole story.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Do you think it's fake? I don't know, man. If you think about it, how we've criticized the Secret Service.
I'm not saying that there wasn't some sort of plot against, but the ties to Iran. I don't know. You know what I mean?
Well,
I think there's more. I think there's more to the story, to be honest with you.
It might have been the extraterrestrials.
Yeah.
What do you mean by more to the story?
I just don't. I don't.
Greg thinks it's the Jews.
I don't.
Is it the Jews?
I don't.
Do they have lasers in their eyes?
I just don't swallow everything that either the administration or the mainstream media tells
Pete
me.
Buttigieg does.
Yeah, and so we can all infer that he's saying we all swallow.
Well,
he's not so gullible.
Some prefer to spit.
That's going to get isolated, Dawn.
Yeah,
You got to be careful.
It is.
No, I'm just saying we're not gullible.
Well, my concern would be the fact that how many times that the Secret Service has had lapses protecting the most important asset, which is Trump. I would be concerned about their ability to protect, quote, the lesser Trumps, right? Like if Trump's getting the best of the best, I mean, is Kai Trump getting how many people are protecting Kai Trump when she goes to a golf course? Is it one agent? Is it a female agent? Is she overweight and can't pull her gun out of her holster like in Butler, PA?
That was crazy.
I mean, inquiring minds want to know.
Paula Blart, they called her.
My whole point on this is that I'm not. I mean, there's plots all the time to I'm going to assassinate this person. I'm going to do that. I mean, there was just a phishing scam or some sort of swatting. What Sean Farish went through for one of the Supreme
Amy
Court,
Coney Barrett, yeah,
for one of the Supreme
swatted.
Court justices.
Yeah.
So like I'm not saying there wasn't some sort of incident, but the fact that it was tied to Iran.
Okay. No, you're talking about the actual.
I think it's very convenient.
I will tell you that in looking at this,
convenient thing to do. Well, now we need to bomb the hell out of them.
No, I will tell you that in looking at the story, it looks to me as if this is a wanted guy who's not just because they caught him in Turkey.
Oh, he wasn't here.
So he's extradited here, but he's somebody who was a terror suspect in all of these other cases. It sounds like in Belgium and London and that sort of thing, Amsterdam.
Mm-hmm.
And so it would appear to me as you look at it that this was a wanted guy, that they caught him in Turkey. They were charging him with other things. And he was in Toronto, so he did a lot of traveling. And he's with a couple different terror groups, according to the court documents. But when they caught him, I'm inferring from looking at everything they found the map of Ivanka's home.
Oh, okay.
And then they started looking into that.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's not as if this was the primary reason that they were after this guy.
Got it. I tend to believe these stories and these motives because I think we only get a fraction of the death threats that these people receive as far as publicly in the news. You know, we'll hear like this story. There's probably 10 other ones that the administration or Secret Service is aware of that they don't release to the public.
Because they're probably not credible.
Well, or that too.
Because somebody, for example, on social media being like, I hate Trump, I hope he dies,
right.
You could say it's a death threat,
right.
Or something, or someone needs to take care of this guy. And then it gets reported. But if he's an active terror suspect and they were after him, and it sounds like, Dawn, if I'm understanding what you're saying, is that he's already wanted and they found him and then happened to find this other
stumbled into that
evidence.
Yeah. Because I believe one of the primaries was also a firebombing at a bank of New York Mellon that was in Amsterdam.
Mhm.
That was all the way back in March, and there were some further ones, but there were 2 Jewish victims in London in April, shooting at a U.S. consulate building in Toronto. That one was in March. So it sounds like this was cooperative with other countries, and in fact, in Turkey, they were cooperative to help, lead to his arrest.
Got it.
But what he had was the map showing, Ivanka and Jared Kushner, her husband. They built that huge $24 million home in Florida. Remember, we had talked about it at the time.
Yeah, the Saudis pay well.
Here we go.
Now, Greg, seriously, it's a Friday.
Well, no, I'm just saying the Saudis pay super well. I've heard.
I get all snotty like that.
I've heard when King Solomon Balaba, pays you billions of dollars. You can afford these big mansions.
Who pays better, the Saudis or the Jews? Let's do a poll question.
The Jews don't pay that well.
No.
I mean, come on. The reputation is that they're cheap, right? So come on, right? The Saudis, they splurge,
Yeah.
all that oil money.
And it could be as well that, remember, Ivanka converted to Judaism when she married Jared. So
it's always connected.
Mhm.
Always.
Oh.
That's it. All roads lead back to the
There you
Mossad,
go.
baby. That's it.
Get Candace Owens on the line right now.
Oh, my goodness. So closer to home, what's that smell? Firefighters working all morning to get a huge fire under control. Fire at a recycling plant in Camden. It's obviously on the Jersey side. With the latest word from firefighters, this thing is now under control, but multiple crews, they had to pull, I think, at least 2 alarm fire to get this thing under control. It broke out about 3 o'clock this morning, EMR Recycling there on Atlantic Ave. And so a large junkyard fire that's producing these smoky, smelly conditions. City of Philadelphia this morning putting out an alert advising about the smoke that especially you might see the smoke, you might smell the smoke, but also if you have any asthma or breathing issues and you notice that you're struggling a little bit, that could be the cause. So the plant does have a history of fire if it sounds or smells familiar, and the state has sued over at least a dozen fires at this very same metal recycling plant over the years. So we'll see if there are any future charges, obviously, now that they've got the thing under control, and then they'll be there all day as they now investigate. So we got that one going on. We also have an update on this class trip that turned tragic. 12-year-old boy is actually from New York State. He was on a 6th grade field trip with his class and went rafting in the Poconos. It was supposed to be a wonderful, fun class trip for 6th graders at the end of the year type thing. 12-year-old boy, and we now have learned that he has died after this rafting accident on the Lehigh River in Carbon County, Pennsylvania. And so his school district, it's the Sag Harbor School District, they've come forth, released a statement. He's Caesar Gunke. He attended Pearson Middle School. It was a horrible accident, like I say, yearly class trip to the Poconos. That raft had overturned. 5 people were on his raft. 4 were rescued. About 74 students in total were on the trip. He was pulled from the water unresponsive. Jeez, and it's terrible. Just, what a tragic story.
These field trips
I know.
Sure have gotten advanced since I was in school.
Whitewater rafting?
Well, yeah. We used to go to a local park. Be like, all right, guys, go do something.
We used to go to Bushkill Falls and walk across the bridge and watch the waterfall. Like, rafting. I mean, I'm assuming parental waivers, things have
Of
to be
course.
signed.
Definitely.
Where were the educators and chaperones and supervisors?
Well, that's just it. All the, you know me, all those field trips. First of all, it's fun to be a volunteer parent. But Greg can tell you I went on all those trips because I would take the day off.
Yeah.
But I always was a volunteer.
Right.
So I was right there.
Yeah.
So I
don't blame you.
I know they'll look into it. Were they all wearing life preservers?
Helicopter mom over
I
here.
know. Sorry.
I'm a little bit of a helicopter dad at times, depending on the
But you know what?
predicament.
It's how many times?
What are you
going to
do? Jump out and save him?
Yes.
Nah.
But how many times is your kid going to be a sixth grader? So why not volunteer and have those moments, take video and pictures?
Because maybe sixth graders don't want their moms there.
Well, mine did.
Yeah.
No, they didn't. No, they didn't. No, they didn't. How
I mean,
dare you.
Sean Farish, his mom showed up yesterday. How old?
Damn
Sean's
right.
like 30. You know what I
Yes.
mean? Like his parents still come out
Only
for his
30,
ventures.
huh? That's good.
What a legend.
Not bad.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
By the way,
We'll
Sean.
If you know me, Sean, I always skew the age.
I like
It's
it.
the thing I
Yeah.
do.
we could run the clock back 5 years. That's fine with me.
Sean's mom, in case you missed it yesterday,
Superstar.
was she commented along on Fight Club.
She did.
Gave it a 7 out of 10.
Classic.
She was like, not bad. She's like, I've seen better.
We've definitely seen better.
Yeah.
We've seen guys at the Jet games getting thrown down the stairs. I mean, you know.
Sometimes they throw themselves down the stairs.
We've seen that too.
So this is an interesting one, going along the middle school type theme. So this is a guy arrested, accused of breaking into an office building, but bringing a child, an 11-year-old little girl with him, not his own daughter, but the daughter of his girlfriend. And this is really the headline because police, caught the guy, kind of a routine thing, as they identified 41-year-old James Harkless DeShellis of Croydon.
Guilty.
Caught cutting copper wiring from this building, Tremont Avenue. This is Ben Salem police IDing this guy, arresting him, breaking into the office building. But they said he brought this child with him and, just were pretty much sickened by this. Had the little girl, the 11-year-old daughter of his girlfriend, had her hold the flashlight for him. So taking her along. Now, I don't know. They're charging him initially with the break-in, but we'll see if he's actually charged with, because there are charges if you're an adult and you force a child to go with you
To be your accomplice?
Yes. And then hold the flashlight. So the police there in Ben Salem, did a good job. Luckily, caught the guy. But as well, it'll be interesting to see what those charges are as far as, corruption of a child or that sort of thing.
Yeah. I mean, how many times now have you had a story with the copper wire theft?
Yeah.
It goes for a pretty penny, right?
They've been doing that for a while now.
Mm-hmm.
Going in, busting in, taking the copper.
Yep.
And here in Philadelphia,
Get a job.
I know. By the way,
Stock a shelf.
Just updating you. So bail was set at 10%, so he could get out on $15,000, I guess, $150,000. But he's not made bail because I suspect the girlfriend, the mom of the 11-year-old, probably not going to bail him out.
No.
But he's charged with burglary, yes, corruption of minors, and other related to bringing a little girl with him.
If these scammers and theft, copper thieves and all that would just focus on doing something productive, they would be. Good
point.
Honestly, they would be extremely wealthy. They work so hard to break the law, to think that they're, like it's a shortcut. You really think you're stealing copper out of a traffic light? How much are you possibly selling that? Like, what is your hourly? What does that break down? You're not making more than you would if you were cleaning the toilet in a ShopRite or wherever. In a Walmart, ShopRite. I haven't seen ShopRite in a long time. Do something productive.
Yeah,
it's silly.
I agree. Some of us run red lights. Others try to take the copper.
I don't believe in red lights or speed limits
or stop signs.
Yeah.
That's why they, like the CIA and the government sometimes will take, if they find a hacker, they'll be like, you could either go to jail,
right,
or work for us.
Yeah, you can do all that illegal stuff, but it's technically legal now.
Exactly, exactly.
Yeah.
We should start employing that here. Well, you could go to jail for 10 years, or
do afternoon radio.
Here in Philadelphia, because we are historic area, beautiful homes. And so one of the problems is if you, like my neighbor, has one of those historic homes, had the original copper gutters and copper trim, and they were at their home in the Poconos and came home, and all the copper was taken. somebody, because so watch it. If you make sure you have the cameras or a good system, because
is it that noticeable?
Yeah,
is it?
It's beautiful stuff.
Okay.
And it costs a fortune to replace, but a lot of these older homes, have the original, all the copper accoutrements and the gutters and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but it is beautiful.
Got it.
We have in the city of Philadelphia, we've talked a lot about, and even you hear these advertisements where, and it's a good thing, where a loved one can actually get paid to be a caregiver of a loved one. And so it's something that foreign countries, that other European countries do, and that sort of thing. And that's a good thing. In this case, it's turned to tragedy. This is a Kensington case because a girlfriend, a woman hired to care for a man. The man was later found dead in a suitcase in Kensington, is now accused of murdering him. And she and 3 of her relatives now facing felony charges in connection with his death.
Should have called Freedom Care.
My God.
267-459-1601.
So and that's it. Freedom Care, what a beautiful idea.
Yep.
And care, if for those of you who've been a caregiver, it's, this is hard on a family. And so a lot of people lose their job or, give up their job and that sort of thing to take care of a loved one. But in this case, the victim here, 53-year-old Vincent Good, kind, funny, and a good guy. He was a double amputee. He was found dead late last week after his torso was discovered inside a suitcase.
Wow.
What? Yes. It's disgusting.
MS-13.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
They do that. They cut bodies up and stuff. They're brutal.
Lord.
And Tren de Aragua.
Or a pissed off ex-wife.
Jeez.
Could be that too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's probably how I'll go. My wife will butcher me and
Oh, my
throw
God.
me in a
Don't
duffel
even-
bag.
Suitcase.
Yeah. She watches all those shows. She could get away with it.
Nah, she's not going to waste an expensive suitcase.
No, you're right.
It's a
Good
hefty
point.
bag, dude.
It's
No,
a good
I'm
point.
teasing. So this is a 53-year-old Liza Ridley. So she...
Is there a description of Liza?
I don't have her
A
description.
male, possibly white.
So she, along with her sister, her own daughter, her daughter's boyfriend, all of whom lived with Mr. Good. So they lived with him and the girlfriend caring for him, charged with all of these crimes related to his death, his murder. Oh my goodness. It just a horrible story. But they were, it sounds like, now Ms. Good has confessed to shooting him and killing him, by the way. And so that's the latest as well, that she shot and she admitted to the authorities to shooting Mr. Good in the head, murdering him. And then she, as well, sounds like a Sopranos episode, but then she called in her family, even her own daughter, according to the authorities, to chop up his body and dispose of the body.
Wow. Thank you for this uplifting
I know, I'm sorry.
report
Wow.
here at 6:29 in the morning. Oof.
Bad news for breakfast with Dawn.
All right, let's get
All right. Can I just do the bear story? 'Cause
Please.
This happened by Nick's house.
The bear. We heard about the bear last night.
Yeah,
Yes.
we heard about it.
So this is Montgomery County, the black bear that's been,
Racist.
It's a bear of color.
Because we believe in bear diversity.
Mm-hmm.
This is a black bear finally captured by state game wardens. I don't know if Nick Kayal helped them get the wabbit and the bear, but he definitely was near your house, right?
Yeah.
So Skipback Pike, Whitpain Township, and a lot of excitement. The wardens used a tranquilizer dart. They subdued him, captured him. There were all of these sightings. We've been talking about this all week. He had been seen in Lansdale and surrounding areas. I don't know if he was like at the 9th hole as Nick and, was golfing a little there in Bluebell Country Club.
Well, I shanked a tee shot and I disrupted the bear, and the bear was a little pissed. And I was like, I'm sorry. I came into your area.
But he's going to be, they've already transported him to a remote location, and he's just fine. So it's all a happy ending.
Well, one of our great listeners who's done the bike ride before came up to Sean and I last night when we were at the golf course. We were having dinner, and he was telling me about the story, and he's very connected with the police and things like that. They dispatched the SWAT team.
Yeah.
There were SWAT. He was telling us last night, like, they took this thing very seriously.
Mm-hmm. That's what I mean. It's a bear. It's not. I hoaxed Long Island once about a bear. Did I never tell?
No.
So a friend of mine and myself went in one of the community pages on Facebook, and we had a local state park.
Yeah.
And he was like, I saw a bear, and everyone on Long Island thought there was a bear in this state. How does a bear get on Long Island? The answer is it doesn't. But
Right.
people were like, oh my God. So then I took a picture of my friend's Wi-Fi router. And put like a little filter on it, and I was like, "Now there's a UFO over this. What is going on at Belmont?" And people were. It was like a weeks long hysteria that we caused on Facebook. It was hilarious. I got banned from that group.
Now I see why you had to move south and relocate.
Yeah, well,
a couple of things that you've
little mischief.
You've messed.
I mean,
with
we definitely do a little mischief.
I love it.
Yeah,
I love it. So we are sponsored by D&K Appliances, family owned and operated, offers industry leading brands. I'm talking Bosch, GE Profile, Speed Queen, KitchenAid, Sub-Zero, and more. Their staff, they are all local experts guiding you right through the sales, delivery, installation, and service. Just visit them, D&K Appliances, Newtown Square or Flowertown, PA, dkappliances.com, dkappliances.com. Thank you for sponsoring our news and Phil Almquist.
Thank you, Don. We will start in baseball, where the Phillies were actually off. They do start a weekend series in L.A. tonight. In basketball, the Spurs beat the Thunder 118-91 to tie the Western Conference Finals at 3. In hockey, Game 5, the Eastern Conference Finals is tonight as Carolina tries to eliminate Montreal.
Go Canes.
Exactly.
F Canada.
Exactly. Exactly. Also, Josh Shapiro actually announced a plan yesterday to reduce traffic around the sports complex in South Philly.
Our effort. I can't deal with this guy. Work on the gas tax. Work on my Pico bill. Enough with this.
He looks like such a dork too with that hat on.
Oh God,
certain hats just don't look right on
so
people.
bad.
Right.
Well, you know why he put the hat on, guys? Because
it was windy.
His comb over was blowing in the breeze. I have a video that I'm going to play later where you can see it. So that's why he put the hat on.
I will tell you that this one goes over well. Women are like, look, he's so cute.
Of course.
I'm telling you.
No,
this one was.
But do you think traffic will actually get better with this plan?
Yep. Your Pico bill will not go down because
what, in 2 weeks?
Democrats have failed to upgrade the grid.
Right.
And not just him, Wolf before him, but this is what people remember, and women like, look at he's so cute. He's at the game with his kids, and
I have
goes
tickets.
over well.
I have tickets for June 27th against the Pirates that Tuesday night. So I'll report back on whether or not the traffic has improved, unless of course we leave in the sixth.
How are you going to improve traffic?
That setup down there, it is what it is. Short of a construction project, how do you change it? What do you get? More people working it as far as keeping things moving? More police out there directing? I don't know what you do. Of course, he didn't give any details there because he's
right.
Josh from Abington.
Now, he did have a little detail regarding the Eagles. He said they weren't going anywhere. That's a big detail there as they explore a new stadium. Ooh, okay. In addition, though,
was there a shot that they were going somewhere? Where are the Eagles going to go?
Are they going to go to Camden?
Well, I'm just saying they have. It's been floated out there that Lurie is looking to possibly move or do something because he doesn't like Lincoln Financial because it's outdated now.
Well, the whole sports complex, I think, is just leaves a lot to be desired. We talked about it many times about the Sixers when they were looking to go into what was that, Chinatown, Dawn?
Yep.
Racist in the city. I don't know. Stick the Eagle Stadium out in like Collegeville or something.
Why don't you get better? Well, you know what? The fans don't deserve a new stadium.
I got an idea. Bluebell Country Club.
You don't deserve a new stadium.
Bluebell Country Club, right in the middle.
Yeah.
Next golf
course. Put it right next to my house.
How dare you?
Well, you took a shot at the Eagles. That was good. Even Sherelle's bothered by that.
But this is a $30 million. There's money attached to it. $30 million investment plan. They're going to improve the traffic. And so new ramps, lanes, signs, signals.
For God's sake.
So there's a whole thing.
Enough with this. Like, let's worry about crime in Philadelphia. Let's worry about Pico. Let's worry about the gas tax. I could care less about fans at Lincoln Financial Field or Citizens Bank Park. Thank you very much.
All right.
Me too.
Yeah, exactly.
me three.
In addition, the NASCAR Cup Series is in Nashville this week. And related to NASCAR, a member of Michael Jordan's racing team has been indefinitely suspended after she allegedly used a golf cart to assault a 77-year-old man at Charlotte Motor Speedway last weekend. According to court records, Ivana Deneen Howe, 35, was arrested and charged with assaulting Dennis Manchester at the track. She was released on a $125,000 bond following her first court appearance on Tuesday. Now, according to her LinkedIn profile, she's a senior account manager and has been with the team since 2021.
golf cart attack.
Man.
I wanted video, but I couldn't find it.
Oh, man.
And in soccer, the Philadelphia Union fired head coach Bradley Carnell on Wednesday after posting a 1-10-4 record, almost as good as the Jets, maybe a little better.
Probably better because of the 1. You know, the 1 means there's a
That's
win.
exactly right.
Right?
1-10-4.
1-10-4, and he's gone. Ryan Richter has been named interim head coach. That is sports.
I hate soccer. I hate soccer.
I
hate that.
You know what? I keep hearing about Trump talking about this World Cup. I'm like, impeach him.
Yeah.
Get him out. Get him out.
I know.
Get him out.
All these people come out of the woodwork. Oh, I love soccer. Why are you so critical of soccer?
Once every 4 years, you love soccer. You phony.
Uh-huh.
It's the world's most popular sport. The world's a stupid place with stupid people. It's a dumb sport.
Yep.
It's a sport. I'm not taking anything away from the
you gotta be in
athletes.
great shape.
But I hate it.
Yeah, me too.
You know,
Me too.
these guys flopping around like they just got shot.
Right. I mean, Trump legitimately took a bullet better than a soccer player
Dude,
does
it's insane.
with the fake flop on
Trump
the
got
turf.
shot in the head. And he was like, "Oh, that sucks."
Yeah.
you got a guy gets a dirty look on a soccer pitch. They call it a pitch.
Yeah, the pitch.
And they flop around. Oh, you gave me
Yeah.
a dirty look. Give me a yellow card. Get out of here.
You know what always really pisses me off, too, is when I watch golf on a Sunday, like on CBS, and before it comes on at 3 o'clock, soccer's on. And this past Sunday, women's soccer was on, and it went extra time. So I put it on at 2:59, and I've got soccer on my... I'm like, can we...
This is the other thing about soccer.
Put this on Paramount.
What is extra time? They just guess how much time is
The clock just keeps running.
Just stop the freaking clock.
And the clock goes in the reverse
This
order.
isn't hard.
Right.
You know, in civilized sports, when you need to stop running the clock, you just press the pause button.
Damn
in
right.
soccer, they just guess.
Yeah. Like you haven't been running around for long enough.
Idiots. I hate it. I hate it all. And you know what I really hate the most about soccer? It's a European thing.
Amen. Amen.
Stupid.
Amen.
I agree.
That was awesome.
Is that it, Phil?
That is Phil. That's it.
That is Phil. That is Phil. That is Phil. Man.
That's all he got. That's sports. All right, Philly weather currently 56 degrees, a high of 78 glorious degrees today, and a beautiful weekend. Saturday it'll be 70 and sunny, and your forecast for Sunday 79 and sunny. So we are in the high 70s, clear blue skies, no rain, and low humidity. We'll come back. Get to a Friday morning big take. Dr. Jill, front and center. It's Kayal and Company. Farish is here as well on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Time now for today's Spotlight on Health Trends, sponsored by Red Pocket Mobile.
The World Health Organization says 2 lifestyle habits are driving the highest number of preventable cancer cases worldwide. Tobacco smoking remains number 1, linked to 15% of all new cases. Alcohol is the runner-up, linked to 3.2% of new cases. Health officials say the risk is even higher for women infected with HPV, which accounts for more preventable cancers in females than smoking and obesity combined. I'm Margie Schaefer.
Chuck McDowell here with Red Pocket Mobile. Ever sign up for one of those too good to be true phone deals? 1 minute you're feeling great, then suddenly you're paying over $1,000 a year. Crazy, right? You know who else thinks that's crazy? Red Pocket Mobile.
Right now at Red Pocket, new and existing customers adding a line can get our premium 5G plan for just $5 a month. That's only $60 a year. And choose from all 3 major 5G networks with one locked-in low price at redpocket.com. redpocket.com.
King Shooter Supply in King of Prussia is your complete one-stop gun store with 2 indoor shooting ranges, training and lessons, and gunsmiths on site. They buy, sell, and trade firearms and NFA-regulated items too. King Shooter's experienced staff and certified trainers can help you with all your needs. Check out the calendar of monthly events on Facebook and Instagram, and feel free to stop in 7 days a week. King Shooter Supply in King of Prussia. KingShooters.com. KingShooters.com.
Ready for your next Jeep? Tri-County Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram is the perfect fit waiting. Step into a new 2026 Jeep Wrangler with legendary capability. Now leasing for just $392 a month during the Declaration of Deals event. Need more? We have over 25 Jeep Grand Cherokees packed full of savings. Stop by during Declaration of Deals event to get your next Jeep at 422jeep.com or visit us at 15 D&L Drive 100 in Limerick.
39-month lease, 7,500 miles per year, $29.99 due at signing. 0 security deposit with approved credit, plus tax, tag, title, and any other governmental charges. Expires 5/31/2026.
Now you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
6:41. Welcome back in. Kayal and Company here on a Friday morning. Nick, Dawn, Greg, and Sean right here on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. The cut sheet Coming up 7:45 this morning, Fight Club and Fight of the Week at 9:10, and a whole lot more. But first, let's wrap up the week with one last Big Take.
The Big Take on Kayal and Company.
Which is brought to you by Bucks County Estate Traders. The Big Take, Silly Jilly, the doctor of delusion and denial. You know, Democrats constantly live in a state of delusion, denial, and dismay. They've demoralized, demonized, and defunded police at the local level of law enforcement and have now done the same thing at the federal level with ICE and DHS. They can't fathom how people like or vote for Trump. They can't accept that there are only two genders. They believe anything and everything is racist, sexist, or some form of a phobia. All of this would also be applicable to the former First Lady, Dr. Jill Biden. On Sunday, CBS News is set to air an interview with Philly Jilly. Her first in-depth sit-down since the big guy was benched for the backup in July of 2024. And the delusion and denial is still strong. Thursday, we aired one clip on the cut sheet, but since yesterday's show, more revelations have been released. But let's hear the statement that is complete crap. Jill, as Joe was stuttering and stammering around on stage like an assisted living resident, was, quote, having a stroke, she feared. Listen and watch this.
Were you horrified as you saw it unfold?
I wasn't horrified. I was frightened because I had never, ever seen Joe like that.
With the COVID, with dealing with everything we have to do with, look, if we finally beat Medicare.
Thank you, President Biden.
Before or since? Never.
Or since?
Yes. Or
You've
since.
never seen him like
never.
that?
No.
What happened?
I don't know what happened. I mean, as I watched it, I thought, oh my God, he's having a stroke. And it scared me to death.
Joe, you did such a great job. You answered every question. You knew all the facts. And let me ask the crowd, what did Trump do? Why?
Never, ever before. And the bar was so low that Joe answered every question, thumbs up. This was elder abuse, not only from Biden's wife, but also from the entire Biden administration. It was the largest cover-up in modern American political history. They treated all of us like we were stupid. It was the gaslighting to end all gaslighting. But Jill's story gets contradicted even more by Jill herself. According to Alex Thompson of Axios yesterday, quote, in her book, Jill Biden writes that while watching the debate, she wondered if Biden had been drugged, or is this a stroke? I felt like we were watching an AI hologram of the man we knew, and the hologram was glitching, end quote. I would argue at times I thought Joe was drugged when he was giving a speech or at a rally because he was shouting at the top of his lungs. Heck, we pontificated many times on air. What are they pumping him up with to get him on a high to show that he still has a little juice left in the tank for another term in office? And then we wondered if they intentionally didn't pump him up for that disastrous debate in Atlanta on June 27th, 2024 on CNN. And Jill, honey, be honest. You've seen Joe glitching more and more frequently from 2019 through 2024. You had to, right? But maybe she was fearful. Alex Thompson of Axios goes on to write, quote, Jill Biden worried that the debate might implicate her as the person best positioned to know if the man who appeared to disassemble on stage was privately prone to incoherence. Quote, oh God, will people watching assume this is how he is all the time? She writes, end quote. Yes, he was probably like this in private a majority of the time. And Dr. Jill, if you thought that Joe had a stroke or you thought he was drugged, well, then why do you end up at a Waffle House in Atlanta right after the debate? Phil, if you could, please post this graphic on YouTube. You will see the timestamp in the top left corner, 12:19 a.m. Breaking news headline and this photo, for those who don't have visual capabilities right now, Biden makes stop at Waffle House in Atlanta. I don't know about you guys, but if my significant other just glitched out on live TV and had their career come to a crashing halt, and I thought there was maybe medical needs that needed to be attended to, I would say that was probably of the utmost importance. I'm not heading out to a Waffle House in the wee hours of the morning with an 80-year-old spouse. I'm just saying. And look at this headline from the New York Post. Phil, please post this graphic on YouTube. Brain of terror. Jill Biden thought husband had stroke on debate stage, but she didn't make him step down. Well, why? Because, as I had argued for many months on air, she's selfish. And I think Dr. Jill is actually Dr. Evil. She wanted to continue to bask in the glory of being FLOTUS. She wanted the perks. She wanted to implement policy as the POTUS was asleep behind the wheel. She wanted to continue to pad the bank account. She wanted to remain entrenched in the establishment because, as we know, doesn't matter what your politics are, it's about power, money, and control. And you know what Jill is? She's a joke. Don't take it from me, though. Take it from a professional joker. Our guy, comedian Jimmy Fallon of Fox News. Listen and watch.
Hey, girl. So Jill Biden says she thought her husband had a stroke at the presidential debate, which is shocking because most people thought Joe Biden had a stroke way before the debate. Guys, Joe Biden is the only president in history to make the sign language interpreter shrug. Like at the State of the Union, he literally said the words, "Now's the time to choose between unity and shmegada-hemada-hemada." And the poor sign language interpreter was like, "I don't know." But I'm not here to pile on Biden, but I do have to call out his elder-abusing wife because Jill Biden said she thought Joe had a stroke, yet she dragged him on stage at a rally 5 minutes after the debate and started a 4 more years chant. Guys, that's not a concerned spouse. That is a power-hungry sociopath. Because no serious person thinks a guy who's shaking hands with invisible people should be in charge of real ones. And nobody knew that better than Jill, but she just loved flying Air Force One, and she couldn't get enough of the way the media fawned over her fashion sense, even though every dress looked like she shot a couch that was covered in plastic. Think of the insane double standard. Melania Trump gets 0 coverage. She's a supermodel who speaks 5 languages. Jill Biden speaks 2 languages, English and Joe. But the real indignity here is that anyone willing to lie to you about the president's mental faculties so they can win an election and ghostwrite a country is a dangerously despicable person. And if you believe anything they say, you are way crazier than Joe Biden's ever going to be.
I would say that I rest my case, but wait, there's more. Dasha Burns of Politico trying to run cover now for Jill. She writes the following, quote, "A former senior Biden campaign advisor tells me Jill Biden's comments are only, quote, revisionist history. She and a handful of other close advisors around President Biden kept gaslighting us, telling those of us on the campaign we were the ones who were wrong and that she believed that he just had, quote, a bad night. I think she saw the reputational harm this caused her and is therefore taking a new position." It's not a new position. It's a new lie. The media protected Joe from one Joe to another. Remember this? Listen and watch.
But comparing that guy's mental state, I've said it for years now. He's cogent. But I undersold him when I said he was cogent. He's far beyond cogent. In fact, I think he's better than he's ever been. Intellectually, analytically, because he's been around for 50 years. And, you know, I don't know if people knew this or not. Biden used to be a hothead. Sometimes that Irishman would get in front of the reasoning. Sometimes he would say things he didn't want to say. This is, and I don't really, you know what, I don't really care. Start your tape right now, because I'm about to tell you the truth. And F you if you can't handle the truth. This version of Biden, intellectually, analytically, is the best Biden ever. Not a close second. And I've known him for years. The Brzezinskis have known him for 50 years. If it weren't the truth, I wouldn't say it. And
Joe Scarborough of MSNBC, who gets paid millions of dollars a year to lie to you on television and is bankrolled by corporate America and Cush advertising. That man should never be allowed on TV again after a statement like that. But he's paid by a private corporation. But White House press secretaries are paid by your tax dollars. I present to you the worst to ever do it. Let's take a trip down memory lane with the binder, Karine Jean-Pierre. Listen and watch.
Thanks, Karine. So there are growing calls from Democrats, including members of Congress, for the president to step aside for the 2024 election because he's not capable of serving another 4 years What is his response to this?
So let me just step back for a minute and I guess deal with the questions that have come in about the debate. And honestly, this is something that the president has addressed himself multiple times since this past Thursday. And first of all, I want to say we understand the concerns. We get it. The president did not have a great night, as you all know, and many of you reached out during the debate. The president had a cold. He had a hoarse voice. You all heard it. That's why you reached out. But I will say this, and the president said this over the past couple of days, certainly right after the debate. He knows how to do the job. And he knows how to do the job, not because he says it, because his record proves it. Because for 3.5 years, almost 4 years, the president's record has been unprecedented, delivering for the American people. Another thing that he said that I would add is he knows right from wrong. He knows how to tell the truth.
Jet lag, a cold, a hoarse voice, a stroke. Was he drugged or was he just glitching out? And we, the people, know when we're being disrespected. That is what this administration did to anybody with a functional brain for 4 years that said something isn't adding up. But yes, I'll watch Jilly on Sunday morning. And yes, I'll read excerpts from her book. And no, I'll never believe a word they say ever again. The gaslighting to end all gaslighting. And that's the big take.
The Big Take on Kayal and Company.
Brought to you by Bucks County Estate Traders. Make a statement for summer, inside or outside, and save during the Memorial Day sale at Bucks County Estate Traders. Visit them today. Enjoy 20 to 50% savings store-wide. Now through May 31st. Visit buckscountyestatetraders.com or their Hatfield showroom. 855-839-1210, the phone number. If you want to jump in on X at 1210 WPHT, and of course in the YouTube chat. We'll come back and get everybody's thoughts and reactions, see what Dawn has to say about Dr. Jill, Sean Farish's take, and a whole lot more. It's Kayal and Company as we continue. But first, let me tell you about our friends with Families Behind the Badge. We all have a deep level of respect and admiration and love for first responders here on Kayal and Company. So I hope that you will once again join us in supporting the Bend to the Shore Bike Tour, which is coming up on Sunday, July 26th. And you have tons of options here. You can ride 65 miles from Philly to Atlantic City, 30 miles from Hamilton, or 10 miles from Galloway. Family-friendly celebration at the Showboat after the ride, and you can register to ride with me and Team 1210. Dawn and her boys, Road Warrior, if he's done tanning on picnic benches. Whether you're riding or just donating to support the cause, visit bend2shore.org. And when you sign up with the code NICK1210, they will take $25 off of your registration fee. That's bend2shore.org. Promo code NICK1210. Bend to Shore, organized by Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation. It's a local nonprofit that provides financial relief to families of fallen and injured first responders, also fostering positive relationships between law enforcement and kids, as well as providing mental and emotional well-being resources to first responders.
If you're suffering from burning, tingling, or numb feet, you need to pay special attention as we discuss neuropathy with Dr. Thomas Oliver of Oliver Wellness Center. Doctor, what is neuropathy?
Peripheral neuropathy is actually nerve damage to the feet and legs.
And what are the symptoms?
The major symptoms are pain, numbness, tingling, burning, muscle cramps, coldness in the hands and feet, and problems with balance.
Is neuropathy treatable?
It is absolutely treatable, and we can get great results.
Call 856-347-0032 today to schedule a nerve damage screening. Your nerve damage screening will tell you if you're at risk for serious complications and if you're a candidate for our innovative treatment program. Don't wait until your symptoms are so severe there's nothing that can be done. End-stage neuropathy leaves people confined to walkers, wheelchairs, and even with amputations. Call 856-347-0032. The first 25 callers will receive a free nerve damage screening. Call 856-347-0032.
There's one box that you'd run back into your burning house to grab. It's the box filled with your videotapes, film reels, and photos. Those sentimental, meaningful, irreplaceable moments. Hi, I'm Nick Mako.
And I'm Adam Baselogger. We started Legacy Box over a decade ago so that we could help families save their memories from being destroyed by floods or fires.
And it's not just natural disasters, Adam. Every day, videotapes and photos are slowly fading away, decaying, neglected in closets and attics.
Digitizing your old media stops fading, and preserving those recordings means they are safe forever. It's like magic, converting your shoebox of memories into digital files, ready to watch and share.
It's the only way to ensure your legacy is safe for generations. That's why over 1 million families have already trusted Legacy Box. Legacy Box is simple and easy, it works, and is safe. We'd love to preserve your family's collection. Don't wait. The risk is too great.
Visit legacybox.com/radio to save 50%. That's legacybox.com/radio to get started and save. legacybox.com/radio.
With so much uncertainty in the world today, you may find yourself wondering, is now even the right time to retire?
And so many people are waiting, and those folks are going to be waiting a really long time, I hate to say, because there's no perfect time. The market is always unpredictable and volatile.
Fortunately, Jim Cipriotti has been helping get people to, through, and beyond retirement for over 25 years. And each week, he wants to help give you that freedom to retire. Listen to Freedom to Retire with Jim Cipriotti, Saturday mornings at 9 and Sunday afternoons at 5 on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds, and you can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/protect. That's ethos.com/protect. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
If you're struggling to hear conversations, TV, or the people you love, now there's an easier, more affordable solution without spending thousands. Audion Hearing makes high-quality, rechargeable hearing aids starting at just $98, with free shipping and dedicated one-on-one support in the comfort of your own home. No doctor's offices, no pressure. Clearer hearing delivered right to your door. Join over 1 million happy customers hearing life more clearly. Visit audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
Hi, this is Dom Giordano. There's a huge difference between being busy this summer and actually feeling alive enough to enjoy it. When your body feels run down, summer stops feeling fun fast. The long drives, the jet lag, the diets, the sore feet. Suddenly, the season you waited for all year feels exhausting. Rescue Natural Supplements help support your body where summer strains it most, from energy, recovery, and circulation to digestion, sleep, even stress. And right now, listeners, you can buy any single bottle and get one 90% off with the code BRIGHT90. So whether you're vacationing or keeping up with the kids, your body feels more prepared to make this summer unforgettable. Just go to res-q.com, use that code BRIGHT90 to buy any of Rescue's premium natural supplements and get one 90% off. Or call a product consultant 800-26-LIVE, 800-262-5483. Don't wait to make this your healthiest summer yet. Shop right now at res-q.com. Use that code BRIGHT90.
Attention, have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
From Broomall to Blackwood, we know your favorite station is Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
It is 7 o'clock. Welcome back in. Hour 2 of Kayal and Company here on a glorious Friday morning. The final May show as we turn the page to June. Turn the page to June. Can't wait for Pride Month, baby. I am so fired up.
Where's that? I live in Tennessee. We have Nuclear Family Month now in June.
That's amazing.
I love my state. This place, it's just it's great. It's great to live there and not in an insane place.
Yeah. You understand why we see the migration patterns in this country. Going to certain states and away from others. Nick, Dawn, Sean, and Greg, good to have you in. Cut sheet coming up 7:45. All right, so let's get to everybody's thoughts and reaction to the Jill Biden story. Dawn Stensland, is Dr. Jill really Dr. Evil?
I don't think she's Dr. Evil, but I would imagine for the Democrat Party, she's Dr. Disruptor. This story won't go away. So we've been talking about it. It will air this weekend, so then it'll get legs once again. And so she had an opportunity to just say, you know what, this for our family, what we learned that during that difficult time was we needed to transition and move on to a different time in our lives and a new chapter, talk about turning the page, and say something gracious and preserve her husband's legacy as best she can. That was her opportunity. So now look at the YouTube chat, look at what everything you're saying, which is an awesome big take. Jimmy Fallon, everybody's talking about this. And so the problem for the Democrats is it just makes them, once again, it reminds you of how dysfunctional they were, and the fact that they would just continue to be duplicitous and live this lie. And it makes you wonder, well, okay, if they're willing to lie about something so basic, so easy to say, look, this is an elderly person, we're glad that he's now in Delaware and he's on a beach and he's retired, and just move on. This just keeps this story going.
What was the objective of now changing your story or giving us a different lie? Like from a media perspective, like Dawn, if you were coaching up Jill, like I get it, she said this in the past, she claimed she didn't know XYZ, never saw it, the book comes out, now you're 2 years later and probably close to a year removed since I believe the book came out, which I think came out at some point in 2025. This only makes it worse for her.
Yeah. And
also, to your point, it does go to show you the dysfunction in the Democrat Party. I mean, we've been doing this show for almost 4 years, and you know, early on in the early years of Kayal and Company, back in the prehistoric times, you talked about the GOP getting it together. Mm-hmm. Now you have what does feel like sort of a civil war in the Democrat Party. Fetterman and Shapiro, they don't get along, they don't talk. You have this Jill Biden stuff. And of course, you have the progressives of California like Kamala and Gavin Newsom, but you also have the socialists. And there's a lot of Democrats also that are now speaking out against Plattner in Maine after all of his stuff is being aired as far as the Nazi swastika stuff and things like that. So they might have picked up a couple of wins in big prominent cities for different elections, but they're in complete disarray as well. They're a hot mess.
Yeah, this is a disaster. And at the same time, so you have the Trump administration where they keep trying to say, even when President Trump had his doctor's and dental appointment this week, they keep trying to say on the other side, oh, he's, look at him, he's aging. I mean, he looks fantastic. He's there with his cabinet. And there's cohesion, at least with the cabinet members. And yesterday, Scott Besson, I know it'll be on the cut sheet, but he was, because Caroline Leavitt's still on maternity leave, and you just have a cabinet and people who look like they're working very hard. There's cohesion there. On the other side, and this airs Sunday, CBS Sunday Morning.
Right.
So all the Sunday shows are going to talk about it. So then people are still going to it's going to have legs through Monday.
Yep.
That, to your point, the Democrat Party can't get it together. And it does make you wonder also that the former first lady, that she said something to the effect of, was he drugged or medicated or something? What the heck? What is she thinking? Mm-hmm. Why would you even go to say that? What do you mean somebody else gave him his medication? You thought somehow he was medicated? The whole thing is bizarre.
Well, before we move on, there was another clip released from this. I don't know if you guys saw this. Joe Biden this is 20, Phil, on if she saw signs of cognitive decline in Joe. Roll this.
Did you ever see signs that he was falling into cognitive decline?
No.
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 Truly. No. I mean, people were saying he wasn't the same Joe Biden.
Well, I don't think that's true. He was the essence of the same Joe Biden.
The essence of the same Joe Biden.
He was getting older. I mean, we all observe that. When it's a very intense job. I think it ages you quick.
Sean, what exactly is the essence of Joe Bidenopoulos?
Hairy legs that turn blonde in the sun. What do you mean you saw no signs of we all saw signs of cognitive decline.
Yeah.
This is the guy, again, in 2020 who campaigned about his hairy legs. He told the story about corn pop. While he was president, said that he grew up in a Puerto Rican community, which didn't happen because he was in Delaware. He said My favorite Biden clip is when he was on 60 Minutes with Scott Pelley, and he said the infamous, "I no more think of myself as being as old as I am than fly."
That's right.
I don't think anyone knows what that means.
I'm serious. Think about it.
Now, I have to ask the question, is Jill Biden doing this? Because we're all saying, why is she doing this? It's a disaster. Is this her burn it down moment? Is this a revenge thing? You know, because of how they treated Biden on his way out, the way they ditched him. There was that rumor, right, that she was really upset with how it all went down, and her and Kamala didn't get along, and the red dress, remember, on Election Day?
Mm-hmm.
Like, is this her twisting the knife, you know, saying I'm not playing ball, when saying, you know, that Joe was drugged and all of this? You know, is this what she's doing? Or is she just dumb?
But she's I don't think I think, to your point, she's not a stupid woman, and she's been around. They've been married a long time. She's been his partner as a longtime senator. So I don't disagree with what you're suggesting there. I really don't, Sean, because what other motive is there? And she's not
other than selling the book.
Okay.
You know, other than selling the book, right? Because this, you know, you have these excerpts. I think he had a stroke. Now people are going to want to buy the book, right? But I mean, I don't want to buy the book.
I'll just read the clip.
I'll ask ChatGPT to summarize it for me, and that'll be that. But it's just like, then she's on this interview saying, "I didn't see any signs of cognitive." That is a load of BS. That is a colossal dump truck of BS.
I was wrong. Her book comes out June 2nd.
Oh, next week.
This year. Yeah, I thought for some reason, everybody's doing a book. Somebody just had a book in 2025 that we were covering a lot. Oh, that was the Tapper. That was the Jake Tapper Alex
book.
Thompson book.
Yes,
on Biden, right?
Yeah, the Original Sin or something.
Original Sin,
right? Where they pretended like, oh, we didn't do this. We didn't cover this up. Like, give me a break. Everybody covered it up.
And, the other thing that's so infuriating about this, and Dawn, you kind of like hit on it just in passing, the way that they cover Trump. Okay. He's got this like bruise on his neck, right? Mm-hmm. He's got that like blotchy purple bruise,
the bruise on his hand. Oh no!
And the ankles, the ankles are the
ankles.
We'll call them cankles, right? He's got a couple.
No, we're not going to do that. No. They're just reinforced ankles. They're beautiful, right?
But trying to compare and cover this like a story after you tried to omit and not cover at all, or flat out just tell all of us, you're stupid, you don't know what you're seeing, you don't know what you're hearing, is such a slap in the face. And again, it just goes to show you the connection that the Democrats and the legacy media have in lockstep together, and that's why they are so hard to beat. They don't have policies, they're not telling you the truth in the media, but the two of them together are still a very viable force. That's the uphill battle that common sense people fight, especially if you're a Republican trying to win elections, is even though the mainstream media is not nearly what it used to be, it is still a viable influencer in the way elections end up panning out.
Yeah, they have a way to steer the narrative. That's for sure. You remember Labor Day last year when there were all the rumors that Trump was dead?
Oh,
like
my gosh.
actual rumors that he was.
Yes.
And I made a poem. Violets are blue and roses are red, and you're all very mad because I'm not dead. Think about it. We're alive and well, and we're kicking. And we're doing. Ed and Delrand will be very proud of me.
We're jealous. He and Tiny. They were so cute yesterday.
The final thought on this, too, from a media coverage standpoint. Did you hear, who is that, by the way, interviewing? That's not, what's her name, that always is kind of sassy to Trump.
Oh.
What's her name? The older woman. And it's not her.
Leslie
Stahl.
That's Sir. She's the one who did, Sir, it's not verified, sir. Yeah, Leslie Stahl, 60 Minutes.
That's not Stahl in that interview, though, correct?
No.
I mean, you talk about cushy interviews. Now, let me ask you this, Dawn, because Jimmy Fallon made a good point. You know, Melania speaks 5 different languages. You know, she's a model. Jill speaks 2, English and Joe. I mean, could you imagine? There's no chance in hell that whoever that woman is on Sunday morning CBS would have that tone if she was sitting down with the current FLOTUS, right? Just the soft environment. Can we actually play that last clip? It was the second one that we aired. I just want you to listen to how friendly the setting is between two women in their 70s, like they're having coffee and crimpets. Just roll this again.
Did you ever see signs that he was falling into cognitive decline?
No.
No.
No. No.
No.
Truly.
Truly.
No.
No.
I mean, people were saying he wasn't the same Joe Biden.
Well, I don't think that's true. He was the essence of the same Joe Biden.
I love that, the essence.
Yeah, he was slowing down. He was getting older. I mean, we all observe that. When it's a very intense job. I think it ages you quick.
Now, I don't want to jump to conclusions, but I'm pretty confident in this statement that there was never much pushback. And we'll see when the full interview airs or whatever portion of it that they air versus the full context. I guarantee you she did not press Jill Biden on any of her new lies.
No, because my follow-up would have been, how much time did you actually spend at the White House or with the president?
Right.
Right. Like,
that's a fair question.
Do you remember when Jill said, "Oh no, Joey's got his briefs in bed with him as I'm reading my book at night. Joey's up until 8:30, 9 o'clock." I'm like, "No, he's not.
No, he's not.
Please, his day was over at 4. He had his Denny's dinner at 4:30.
Chocolate chip ice cream.
He had his ice cream.
Yeah.
He watched the Phillies for an inning, and then he went to bed.
He was out.
And then he was out.
He was out.
I mean, come on.
Yeah. No, you're not fooling anybody.
Nobody's buying that.
Her book is View from the East Wing, a memoir. And the CBS News Sunday Morning reporter is Rita Braver.
I've never heard of Rita Braver.
Rita Braver.
Oh, wow.
CBS Sunday Morning.
Is she like one of Barry Weiss's MAGA henchwomen? That the media continues to say that Barry Weiss is making CBS right wing. Again, I still don't see anything to prove that narrative.
No.
But
right?
it's interesting that you actually bring up a good point, and that is you don't see a bigwig. This is not Leslie Stahl. This is not one of, they didn't bring out somebody big.
No.
I mean, I would suggest to you, quite frankly, it would have been nicer to have Alicia Vittorelli locally at 6ABC at one point had done an interview, had done the whole White House thing during the Biden administration and the Christmas trees. And she's very cute and upbeat. I love her. But it would have been better to have somebody like that, a local reporter and walking around Philly with Dr. Jill Biden or something like it. It actually would have, I think it would have been more effective if you were just running the press for the former First Lady to sell her book and ask, if you're going to do a lightweight interview, then do that. Then just bop around and talk about cute stuff and being a grandma and let that go. I think that would have sold more books and instead of this whole bizarre thing.
I like that. Bop around. Lightweight interview. All right, coming up next, this story is perfect for Stalker, especially after yesterday where we had an audience member with a Proud Boomer t-shirt on as Kevin O'Leary defends Gen Z, saying they have a right to be angry, but boomers are not the real enemy. We're going to get to that story. And then also the dateflation numbers. What does it cost for every generation as far as going out on a date? I've got some numbers from CNBC that are pretty interesting. We'll get to a little bit of this cultural, economic stuff on the other side. It's Kayal and Company right here on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. But first, let me tell you about our buddies at Bucks County Estate Traders. That's right. Today's May 29th, the Memorial Day sale. It is still going. You still have 2 more days. May 31st, it ends. And when it ends, it's not coming back. And what's going to go away? The entire store being 20 to 50% off. That's right, 20 to 50% off store-wide, still going through May 31st. And also, here's an additional way for you to save. If you're able to get the furniture home yourself and don't require delivery, ask about an additional discount. Summer is here. Outdoor times, right? You're going to be out there grilling on your deck, your patio. You're going to want to cap off your outdoor living space. I was able to do that just recently. Got a beautiful 2-seat bistro table with chairs and an umbrella. Looks incredible. Always a great time when you go to Bucks County Estate Traders because they have all the technology of the big box stores. You pull out your phone, you take a picture of that QR code, you get all the details instantly to your device in the palm of your hand. And it doesn't matter your style. It doesn't matter which room, inside or outside. They have a huge selection. A perfect way to cap off the spring and roll into summer. 20 to 50% off store-wide. And again, if you don't require furniture to be delivered and you can haul it yourself, an additional discount. Visit BucksCountyEstateTraders.com or stop by the huge showroom in Hatfield.
Best part about Dr. Mike Veneria is that every person who goes there says the same thing. I have a beautiful smile thanks to Dr. Mike, and that's why other dentists and doctors send their patients to Dr. Mike Veneria. He's my family dentist, the Zioli Family Dentist. First discovered by Mama Zioli for our family, and Bridget went there for a beautiful smile upgrade last year. And when it comes to your smile, you go to the guy that the other doctors and dentists send their patients to for the complex stuff. That's what you should do. Get a free dental implant consultation. See, with Dr. Mike Veneria, it's not about cost, it's about care, it's about compassion. That's why he is the best of the best. For over 12 years, other dentists have sent their patients to him for that reason. 2 offices to serve you in Cinnaminson and in Woodbury, right over the bridge. Great people. Your care, your health, your smile, that's his top priority. Make your appointment today. VeneriaDental.com. VeneriaDental.com.
Hi, this is Larry Steinhaus, and I want to let you know that I buy houses. I buy houses from people that may be a tired landlord, maybe somebody who's having trouble selling their house, or maybe someone who needs to sell their house quickly. Well, all you need to do is call 855-939-1137. That's 855-939-1137, and I promise to answer the phone and help you with your situation. That's right, your house may be cluttered. It may be a house that a relative left you, or it may just be a house you just want to get rid of. 855-939-1137.
By texting 64,000, you agree to receive recurring automated marketing messages from Pocket Host. Message and data rates may apply. No purchase required. Terms apply. Available at pockethost.com/terms.
Hi, I'm Richard Karn, and the world's #1 expandable hose has gone ballistic. The brand new Pocket Hose Ballistic is here, and it's the hose I reach for every time. This brand new anti-burst sleeve uses an extraordinary new liquid crystal polymer used in bulletproof vests, tough enough to handle anything your outdoor tasks throw its way. And that's not all. The Pocket Hose Ballistic comes with even more upgrades like thicker washers that resist leaks and an enhanced UV coating so your hose looks brand new year after year. What could be better than that? How about not 1, but 2 free gifts with your purchase? For a limited time, when you purchase a new Pocket Hose Ballistic, you'll get a free 360-degree rotating pocket pivot and a free thumb drive nozzle. Just text SUMMER to 64,000. That's SUMMER to 64,000 for your 2 free gifts with purchase. That's SUMMER to 64,000.
Hi, this is Jill Schlesinger, CBS News business analyst, certified financial planner, and the host of the Jill on Money podcast. Beginning, middle, or end of the year, it's always a great time to take control of your financial life. And the Jill on Money podcast is here to help. Your questions make it possible for me to provide unconventional and entertaining insights on your money, and more importantly, on your life. Follow and listen to Jill on Money wherever you get your podcasts.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Veterans and active duty service members, when your call to service ends, your mission doesn't have to. Go from GI to IT in just a few months at My Computer Career. Prepare for a high-demand career in cybersecurity, protecting people, systems, and institutions from real cyber threats. Cyber warriors are needed now. Will you answer the call? Go to mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to learn more. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP, an elite CompTIA certification partner. VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
I'm Ultima Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Every time one of my children started driving, it was terrifying. Thousands of accidents happen across the country. We see it every day. If you've been injured in a car accident, call us.
Dial # law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
The Memorial Day sales event is going on now at Tri-County Toyota. Take advantage of special savings across our lineup, like a new 2026 Toyota Tacoma with 2.99% APR financing. And ask about our veteran specials. It's our way of saying thank you to those who served. Visit us at 15 D&L Drive in Royersford or online at tricountytoyota.com. With approved credit. Final price includes $4.90 doc fee. Expires June 1st, 2026.
Summer is here, and that means pool days and patio nights. But is your uneven concrete making your backyard feel more like a construction zone than a vacation spot? Stop worrying about stubbed toes and stumbles. Keystone Guncrete can level your pool deck and patio quickly and cleanly, saving you thousands over the cost of pouring new concrete. We'll have your backyard party ready before your water even gets warm. Head to KeystoneGuncrete.com. Remember, Guncrete is spelled with a K. Mention 1210 and we'll take $50 off your project.
Free speech lives here with Dom Giordano weekdays noon till 3 on Odyssey's #1 talk station, 1210 WPHT.
Mustard. Kayal and Company. Sean Farish is with us. Nick, Dawn, Greg, and Sean as we continue here on this Friday morning, a Farish Friday, here on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Shout out to everybody that came out yesterday to NJFOP Lodge 56. All of the great camaraderie, generous donations, over $5,000 raised for Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation, and also the great gifts. Shout out to Snow Bunny Gal, who provided the picture of Larry Menti and yours truly in a bubble bath together, crushing Budweisers, courtesy of artificial intelligence, of course.
Dawn has it. Dawn has it. Look at that.
She still has it.
Of course she does. Of course she does.
But of course.
That is so funny.
Does Larry know that he was the subject of hijinks yesterday?
Not yet.
Okay.
Not yet. Saving this.
Yeah.
That's great.
Isn't that awesome? I love it. It's my favorite thing.
Also, a couple of other people that provided some things, including we had somebody that dropped off a jar of mustard.
Yes.
Yes.
So funny.
The official condiment of Kayal and Company. Mustard.
Is that Mangle?
No, it was Dottie, I think.
Oh, Dottie, that's right.
Maybe it was Dottie.
Yeah.
I don't remember. If it wasn't, I apologize. But it was nice. It's nice to put all the faces with the names.
Greg
you know
got
what
a
I mean?
book yesterday.
I did.
Right.
I did. Dr. Phil McGroin.
How to what? Make friends and be
Influence people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm not here to make friends. I'm here to give hot takes. It's my job.
Sticking people.
It's my job.
Yeah. No lib, by the way.
I may or may not believe half of them.
That is up for you to decide.
Exactly.
You were right, though. When we met No Lib,
yes,
never in a million years did I expect No Lib to be who he was.
Exactly.
I really thought, A, younger, B...
Don't insult No Lib. What the hell's wrong with you?
But, like, he's very, very sarcastic and also very sharp with the technology. And he's very quick-witted in the YouTube chat.
So, what does that matter?
Well, I just figured he was, in his 30s, kind of like a smartass like me. And he is a smartass, and it's great.
And Newman Price with that, I don't know, that was like best ever, that piece.
That video? Well, the video?
That piece, the video, and that was tremendous.
You mowing the lawn.
That was really good.
Gosh.
In your TV apparel.
Like the TV red suit, skirt suit. Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, it's really
So
cool, just
funny.
like, because I see all these comments every day, you know what I mean? And putting faces with the comments, is very cool.
Yeah.
Very cool. So we thank everybody to come up. But now, it's not, we don't have the ticketing up yet, but the next event, it's not even next month, it's like 3 weeks away.
Yeah.
June 25th, Thursday, June 25th, because the general manager asked for it to be on a Thursday. Thursday, June 25th, we will be at the FOP Lodge 5 up there in the Northeast.
This was the general manager who was sunning himself on the picnic
Absolutely.
table yesterday,
Absolutely.
right? Yes.
Road warrior.
Absolutely.
Great guy.
Yeah.
Great abs. Took off his shirt. Highlight of my day.
Couple of tattoos.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Looking good.
So I'm expecting to see everybody there. Everybody there. Once again, everybody there.
There's the pic.
Do we even bother to invite Rooney this time?
Oh, he was great yesterday.
He was good.
Yeah.
Aww.
He was hobnobbing with the crowd.
Yeah.
Yeah, which, of course, you have to do and love to do, but I don't know. I just felt like he was, he didn't bring his typical Rooney level of dry humor and tenacity.
Wow.
Yeah, I was,
By the way,
like Mama
tough
Farish,
grader.
I'd give him a 7 out of 10.
By the way, No Lib defending himself. He says, "Nick, I'm 39."
Yeah.
Yeah.
So- yeah,
and I'm
me
185
too.
pounds. And Trump's 215.
In my family, we call it 39 and holding.
39 and
You know?
holding. So
he is one of my favorite nemesis.
Oh, I thought he was a guy that agreed with you a lot.
No.
Oh, that's
no.
that's 91 LSX.
Yeah. No Lib goes back and forth.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're confusing the two. 91 LSXer is.
Oh, that's You're right. You're right.
He's
He is
probably
younger.
your age. He's probably 40,
Right.
41 or 42.
He does not want me announcing his name on the air.
No.
Right.
Well,
By
I don't
the
know that.
way,
I'm just, yeah.
Navy mom Kathy says Nick is really handsome in person. Love his eyes.
Stop reading the chat.
I know, but
Get off the chat. Get off the chat, Dawn. Pay attention to the show. I will read the comments. Please.
ADD Dawn.
Oh my God. How many times do I have to tell you?
Sorry.
Thank
Sorry,
you.
sir.
Thank you.
Spanking machine for me.
Yeah, baby. Over the knee.
See what we do? This is Sean, this is every day.
Chaos.
Chaos. It's controlled, organized chaos.
Yeah.
There's actually a method to the madness, believe it or not. This is all in the script.
By the way, the general manager would like me to remind everybody that if you're going to join Team Kayal and Company for the bike ride, and you want a jersey, a free jersey, 6/8, that's June 8th, is the cutoff. So you have to register. Okay. Register at gregstalkersucks.com for the bike ride. We had
good thing it's not 8/8.
Yes,
because August 8th, you know what 8/8 is, right?
What's that?
The day Jerry Garcia died.
No, that's National Nazi / white supremacist day.
Oh,
because 88 is H is the 8th letter in the alphabet. So it's HH, which stands for Heil Hitler. That was a real thing, and there was somebody said that on MSNBC.
Oh,
Frank Fugliozzi, who Bongino calls Frank Figazi. So every August 8th we celebrate Frank Figazi Day because he went on TV and was like 8. It's a dog whistle or white supremacist.
I must be off the email list. I didn't get that memo in the talking points.
No.
Damn it. All right.
Kevin Poles wants to know. Sorry, Greg. I'm in the YouTube chat too.
Well, you're not technically my employee, because I can't. I don't have jurisdiction over you.
In fairness, right?
Hey, don't take my spanking time.
I don't have access to the sophisticated video feeds that y'all's got.
Yeah.
So I have the YouTube up so I can see the cuts after the fact. But here's the thing.
Right.
Kevin Pulse wants to know why not 6'7".
I see what you did.
So you don't actually get this when Phil sends you the link on a Friday. You don't see what we see here.
Phil, I get it on Zoom.
Phil, no, Phil, give him a VMix that he can put up in his feed, please.
That would be great.
Please. I mean, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? All right. I know you went to see Triumph last night.
Oh, that's right.
But
Triumph,
the band.
Triumph. Oh, okay. Well, he's a Jets fan, so there's not a lot of Triumph. In his falls, so he has to get Triumph in the spring.
You know what? You can't spell Triumph without Trump.
Oh, good one.
It's a beautiful thing,
Sir.
Sir.
So I've got to put this on my calendar. What was that date again?
August 8th.
June 25th. June 25th.
Thursday, June 25th.
That'll really be That'll really be the last show that the three of us are together for a long time. So you're gonna want to see that.
We'll see you guys after Labor Day.
You're gonna want to come out to that show.
Yes, indeed. Steve Pacarduni says the Pac-Man is way better New Jersey representation in Pennsylvania than Rooney. No lawyer disclaimers need to be read. Nice work. Good job out of Steve yesterday.
Yeah, and thank you, Steve, for the incredible donation from your auto body shop and from the Washington Township GOP. Right?
Yes. Washington Township, indeed.
Amazing. And Linda Kearns.
Oh, Linda, thank you. Oh, thank
Love
you, Linda
Linda.
Kearns. Yeah, thank you, Linda Kearns.
Yep.
I forgot her. Hopefully she's not listening.
She is.
She is.
She's going to tell you about it soon. I can't wait. So this story is great. This is right up this is for everybody. I mean, this is Kevin O'Leary
Mr. Wonderful.
Mr. Shark Tank. So the headline written by Dan Gaynor of FoxNews.com, Gen Z is right to be angry, but boomers are not the real enemy. So he writes the following. He says, I'm a boomer, a few months older than former President Barack Obama, but say that online today and it's like admitting to a war crime. The news is full of socialists calling for more taxes, wealth taxes, etc., that would let big government keep taking from successful people for being successful. The New York Times just ran the case for California's billionaire wealth tax, which officials are learning is also the case for millionaires to move to saner states. Going galt, apparently, is a real thing. For months, social media has witnessed a generation gap the size of the Grand Canyon. Many in Gen Z are venomously angry at the boomer generations over financial issues. But nothing set them off more than Shark Tank star Kevin O'Leary, who blamed young people for foolish spending. Quote, I can't stand it when I see kids that are making $70,000 a year spending $28 for lunch. I mean, that's just stupid, he said. It was a comment that launched 1 billion replies and lit social media on fire. It landed after criticism of excess Starbucks and DoorDash spending amongst young people. This was the last straw. Gen Z responded that boomers had it easy in post-World War II America with low housing costs, cheap college, and infinite jobs. And you could read the rest of it at foxnews.com. So let's think about this for a second. And I'm going to come to Greg first because he's always got thoughts on the boomer generation. Now, Dawn and Greg are both Gen Xers. I'm an older millennial. I identify as Gen X.
Older millennial.
I mean, if men can identify as women,
no, you can't.
Millennials can identify as Gen X. I think I have way more in common, and my traits, my characteristics are more Gen X-ish than millennials. And Farish, you're a millennial, right? Yeah. Now you're on the younger. So you're what?
91.
You were born in 91.
Yeah.
So you're 35.
35.
35. Okay.
91.
What
91.
I would love to be 35 again. Feels like it was just yesterday. Actually, yeah, I feel. Do you feel different at 35 than when you were like 30?
Oh yeah.
Like physically.
Oh yeah.
You like there was a change,
a
right?
Change. Yeah.
Okay.
Not bad. But
not bad, but different.
Yeah, a little different.
Okay.
Yeah.
So let me ask you this, because we've talked about these, excessive tipping culture stories. And, while I'm not going to go out and pick up my food and drive it back, not only will I get hit with a delivery charge, but then there's the tip, then there's the DoorDash fee on top of it. I've always said, and let's see if you agree with this, Stalker, and we'll get everybody's thoughts. America doesn't have a revenue problem. It has a spending and a lack of fiscal responsibility problem. Like $70,000 does not go far in this day and age.
No.
But like to O'Leary's point, if you stop spending $28 on lunch for a Chipotle protein bowl and a mango nectar smoothie that you don't need, odds are you could probably do more in your life and say, you know what? Oh, I can afford to buy a car. I was able to put some money for a down payment. Sean had a great down payment story last night at dinner. Mm-hmm. Again, it's we waste money on stuff that you really don't need, right?
I agree with that 100%. And everybody's like, oh, rent's too high. Mortgages are too high. Oh, it's too expensive to go live. Which I agree. Like that's a real problem.
That's why AOC is going to be president.
Thank you very much, Sean. That's a real problem. But they also need to live in the lap of luxury, and they're too good to live with 2 or 3 friends, and they don't think about, we're like, well, of course I have to go to Chipotle. How else am I going to eat? I don't know. Survive on ramen noodles and
do it.
And Hungry Man dinners like we did.
Do what you got to do
when we weren't making any money. So that's my whole problem with this, is that the sentiment is 100% correct in that they don't make a lot of money in this day and age, but they spend like they do.
That's the problem.
Yes.
That's the problem. Mm-hmm. So when Brennan and I moved to Tennessee, we weren't making barely anything. Mm-hmm. I had my podcast, and that was like it. Mm-hmm. There was nothing else. And I said, this is going to be tough for a few months until we figure out kind of some other ways to bring in some extra revenue and, monetize social media or whatever it had to be. Mm-hmm. And we quite literally ate ramen noodles, rice-a-roni, pasta. Pork chops were too expensive at that point. Right. Now, things are a little bit different. Obviously, I have an APAC handler. Okay, great relationship with Bibi Netanyahu. You know, and that's not much of a problem. But we were able to do it on really not a lot because you make the sacrifices and you tighten up and you don't spend more than you're making. And sometimes you have to cut, things that are a luxury, and you have to categorize what is a want to have versus a need to have. Right? Need to have a roof, need to have water, need to have electricity, need to have internet so we can do work. Don't need anything else other than food at that point, and so everything falls by the wayside until you can afford it. Nobody knows how to budget anymore.
And it's not hard.
It's not. There's apps that do it for you.
You get the Rocket Mortgage app. I see that commercial every damn day.
I like that app. I've used other ones. You could scan your receipts and put it in, sync it to your bank, find out how much you're saving, put together a plan. I've done it before. It works. But people, they feel entitled. You're not entitled to buy anything you can't afford.
Exactly.
Period.
Right.
When I moved to Philly in 2002, I guess it was, I was not making any money or very little money. I lived with two other people, and I drove a 1997 Dodge Neon that my uncle gave me because he went out and bought a new car. He's like, this is yours if you want it. The thing was a piece of junk. You know what I mean? Because he took it into Philly every day from the Easton area.
Wow.
So it had a bajillion miles on it already. But it
a bajillion's not a number, by the way.
It constantly broke down, but I used it until I could afford a car. You know what I mean? So when I was 21, 22 and I was living here for the first time, I wasn't making any money and I survived the way I did. And you have to do that. Now everybody wants the luxury cars. They want this. It's well, I need to have this. I need to have Chipotle 4 times a week.
That's the problem.
Yes, 100%.
Well, the thing is, and it's, you look at some of these people who are talking about affordability, and like you said, Greg, things are expensive. Interest rates are up, rent is up, right? Your energy bills, electricity, all that stuff. No one's saying that stuff's cheap, but how many what do you subscribe to? Are you subscribed to Hulu, Netflix, Spotify, and because if you're cut one of those,
that's
all you gotta do,
right?
Cut one of them.
Yeah, we're in a subscription-based world now where people are just giving away hundreds of dollars a month for subscriptions, and if you think about how much time you actually use some of them, to your point, you could probably trim 75% of them away.
You could trim that. You could trim, and then look at the type of food, right? If you're having not necessarily if you're going to the supermarket and you're buying, whole foods or the organic stuff, you're putting your money to better use than if you're getting Chipotle every day.
Sure.
Right. If you're spending $28 a day on lunch, you can probably cut that in half.
I realized a year and a half, 2 years ago, what my coffee bill was per month by going to either Dunkin' or Starbucks X amount of times a week. And I don't know what it is. We get, and maybe it's because everything is with the tap, the swipe, the insert.
You don't feel it.
You don't really
when you
feel
used
like
to
you're
have
giving away your cash.
The wallet, and 100%. You knew how much money was in there.
Yeah.
You start, I just paid $20. Right. It's I don't have as much money in my wallet. Yeah. Now it's all digital. Right. So you see numbers on a screen in a bank account, and it almost feels like it's not real. Right. And you're swiping, and you're not actually paying. This is why, and we still put these practices in place. We still live this way. We have a little bit more room now, again, thanks to our friends over in the Middle East, right? To get nicer things. But, coffee, for example, we make it at home.
Yeah.
Right? Right. I get that nice Peruvian whole bean, blended up.
No curdled milk.
No curdled milk. That was a close call today. Yeah. That would have been a disaster on the plane home.
Sean almost was poisoned during the commercial.
It was close.
He poured the half and half in his coffee.
That's what I get for one day.
It curdled.
Here?
Dude.
Yeah. Oh, dude, right here. I have it right here.
That's all right. He stole the thing.
It's my. I literally bring this in every week. I literally bring this in every week, and Dawn and Jim Kelly and everybody else steal it from me.
No, I don't usually put stuff in my coffee. I was like, I'll do a little different today. I poured those little creamers in, and they came out like rocks.
I have creamer for you, my friend.
I don't need it now. I got black. I'm drinking my coffee of color. It's fine. I learned my lesson. I always drink it black. When I don't drink it black, I almost died. So it's okay.
I can't believe Greg's going to cream Sean.
Excuse me, only I
What
can
happened here?
glaze.
Wow.
As Dawn said,
Excuse me, only I can glaze.
only Dawn can glaze.
Oh, that was yesterday.
That was yesterday live on remote.
Oh, that's not the clip I
funny.
wanted. Though.
Oh, no?
No, there's another one, but we probably shouldn't use it as a drop.
Probably not. Yeah, I know which one he's talking about.
Exactly.
People will be like, what?
Probably not a good one
Yeah,
to use
no,
as a
I
drop.
was, no.
Yeah.
We're not politically correct.
No.
That is correct.
And we love it.
Yes. The other thing, too, and, Greg, you drew the ire of boomers by saying that they hang on for too long and they don't want to give up the stuff. But you know what? I think these Gen Zers are so misguided from the standpoint of, boomers had it easy. You do realize that when boomers got out of college or went to high school and then went into a trade, and let's say the years 1972 or whatever it might be, they weren't making 70. Everything is relative. Well, I can't buy. Well, do you really think boomers were buying $400,000 houses in 1973? No, those houses were like 60 grand.
My parents' first house they bought, and I think the interest rate was like 18% or something like that. It was something astronomical because at the time, you're right. It wasn't 60 grand, 100 grand, whatever like that. That was a nice house then. Mm-hmm. But money was also, you know what I mean? It was also, you could survive off of, a $15,000 a year salary.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
So.
And things weren't as expensive. Inflation wasn't as bad, but it still wasn't easy.
No.
People have to understand, you still have to work.
Right.
Yeah.
You got to grind, especially when you're younger. You got to clean a
looking
toilet.
for the shortcut.
You got to clean a toilet. You got to stock a shelf.
Right.
I was humping paint buckets for 5 years in Sherwin-Williams.
Wow.
It wasn't, they took care of you.
Yeah.
It was all right. But, it's not the dream job. No one wakes up and goes, I want to work for Sherwin-Williams. That's what I want to do. You know what I mean? They're not a bad company.
Humping paint buckets.
That's what they call it, a contract. Because these 5-gallon buckets are huge.
Yeah.
And some of them are heavy. You got to throw them in the shaker, then it spills, then you got to clean it up, and it smells.
Yeah.
I mean, but you know what? It gets what it did? It paid the bills.
Yeah.
I had health insurance,
Yep.
And so that's why I did it.
Yeah.
And
a lot of these people, too, especially in this industry, they get out of college and they want to get into radio or television. You have to pay your dues as well. I mean, what, do you think Dawn Stensland just got a 7-figure TV contract right out of J school? I mean, no. Dawn Stensland, where were you? You were at Wink TV, right?
Yeah.
You didn't just walk into a network at 22 at CBS News.
No.
You got to work your way up through certain markets, right?
Yeah, I mean, you got to clean a few toilets at APAC headquarters, too, before they start paying you for social media. I'll tell you what.
But you just mentioned social media, and I think that's a piece of it, that media has convinced younger generations that because they see all of these celebrities who live this life. And even there are stories that everybody will tell that a certain age of kids, they don't want your used stuff. They don't want your furniture. They don't even want your china. They want all new. They want their own stuff.
Mm-hmm. China.
And
I get along well.
China.
Winnie the Pooh.
So I guess in truth, we can only blame ourselves because it's the way we raise our kids.
Right.
And so we have only ourselves to blame as far as that. I mean, I told the story and all day people were like, did your dad really make you guys shower like that? Like you get in the shower, you get wet, you turn it off, you suds up, soap up, and then you put the water back on and you
Save
rinse
water.
off.
Yeah. Nick is going to start implementing that in his household.
I am. Yeah. And close the door when you go out on the deck to tan.
You're going to start.
Nick's going to start bathing in the lakes and the golf course.
You're my ball's already in there. I might as well just jump in and rinse off. What the hell? Yeah.
You and the bear.
Yeah. Did you shoot a low score today? No, but I shot Winnie the Pooh.
Oh.
Not G, by the way.
Not G.
Not G.
No, careful.
You guys get along, right?
We get along well. President Xi looks like Winnie the Pooh. He said to me, sir, don't call me Winnie the Pooh. I said, you have to stop looking like Winnie the Pooh, right? That's banned in China? Did you know Winnie the Pooh is banned in China because he looks like Winnie the Pooh? Mm-hmm. He doesn't want to. He's so insecure that you can't view Winnie the Pooh in China.
They ban all sorts of content in China.
Well, yeah.
From Disney and stuff
like
that.
But that one is specifically banned because he looks like Winnie the Pooh.
I believe it. Yeah. Yeah. There was that. We had that story a while ago where I think it was either with Apple or no, it wouldn't be it wouldn't be Samsung or Droids. There were certain memes that you couldn't use as an iPhone user in China that were deemed by Xi and the CCP to be I don't know if it was offensive or making fun of things.
Yeah.
certain things. But boy, I tell
Not
you what,
allowed.
yeah, but you can find enough Trump memes in the gift store if you're looking for.
Yeah, but
it.
you want to talk about he's a king, though, right?
That's right.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. 7:46. We pretty much hit it on time. Let's get to a Friday edition of What's on the Cut Sheet.
What's on the cut sheet?
What's on the cut sheet on this fairish Friday?
The coffee's hot and the weekend's near. Everybody knows what day is here. Nick's got a grin, Dawn's ready to go. There's something's different on today's show. The headlines landed, the big take flew. The big three counted right on cue. Now the phones are buzzing and the weekend's near. Cause First Friday is finally here. It's First Friday, the best day of the week. The impressions get louder and the punchlines peak. All across the nation, everybody knows when Sean's in the studio, anything goes.
Wow.
Buckle up. It's a First Friday.
AI is going to put
Right here
real
on
music
top.
out of business.
This is so good.
Wow.
Newman Price, Country Artist of the Year.
Amen.
There it is.
What's on the cut sheet? Sponsored by Tri-County Auto. Great deals of Toyotas and Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram. Stop by both dealerships. Look for the big American flag. Thank you, Tri-County Auto, for sponsoring the ever-important Fairish Friday edition of What's on the Cut Sheet. All right, let's start with...
Do we have do you have the V-Mix? Are you good? You're good?
Look at this,
All right,
by the way.
He's looking at Xi Jinping and
I
Winnie.
found the article about Xi Jinping and Winnie the Pooh, and it's just great.
AOC was at an event in New York City.
Was she bartending?
Wearing a hijab.
Oh, come on now.
Jesus. Oh God, yeah.
So I don't, but let me just preface this by saying I understand if you go to a Middle Eastern country or something and you want to show respect and you wear a hijab. But in New York, really?
Well, it's Middle Eastern now.
Yeah.
Look who runs
Yeah.
it. You know?
Smiling at... First of all, I believe the audience is mostly men. So the fact that a woman is up there speaking to them, I'm sure they showed her no respect, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God. This is hideous.
Oh, boy.
Roll this.
Eid Mubarak, everyone. Eid Mubarak. Thank you all. Everyone, my name is Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. I'm a congresswoman here for Parkchester.
Hang on a second.
I love that she uses the accent for her name and then nothing else.
I know.
That drives my wife crazy.
Yes.
She watches like these, so she'll watch like some Instagram videos and things and she'll always do this. Like if there's someone who's making pasta and they say the words of like the Italian with the Italian accent, but none of the other accents. She's like, why would you do the accent when you don't actually have the accent?
Yes.
She's like, we're making a spaghetti and a mozzarella and but nothing else. And it's, it's like Kamala, have you no empathy, man?
So inauthentic.
It is. It is.
Speaking of have you no empathy, man, my Uber driver yesterday was definitely related to Bob Marley.
Oh, yeah.
Both in appearance and what he smelled like.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna get mine also.
Guy missed about 4 turns right off the bat. I said, this is going to be a long trip up to Bluebell Country Club.
It took Sean 2 hours to get to my house.
I said, Nick, if this guy missed like 4 turns right off the bat, I'm pretty sure he is stoned. Nice guy, though.
All right, let's keep going with AOC.
Everyone. Thank you all. Everyone, my name is Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. I'm a congresswoman here for Parkchester. And it's such an honor to be here, joined by our mayor, Zohran Mamdani, as well.
Oh, yeah, of course. Boy.
And before I begin, I'd like to thank the Bangla Bazaar, Jamia Masjid, for inviting me to this beautiful space today. This is a community that we love deeply, cherish.
Do you realize that, like in some of these countries that she's bowing to, and like they would, women are fifth class citizens or something.
They would rape her. She would be a property of 5 husbands.
Yeah. Married at 12.
Yep.
Because that's what their God, Allah, says.
Yep.
And most importantly, we renew our commitments to one another.
Mamdani wearing the Emirates soccer jersey.
God. Another reason to hate that sport.
Oh, God.
into the darkness. So thank you once again.
By the way,
for having me here today.
these guys think she have no respect for her. They're talking during it. Do you hear that?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
It was like when we were doing the show yesterday and the audience kept talking. And Dawn was like, you guys realize we're doing a radio show, right?
Yeah, she called them out right away.
It's like you guys have never been on a remote before.
No, you know what it was?
They're not interested in what we're saying. They just want to be there.
Well, no, you know what it was? It was like a feedback thing in my. It actually was like it was coming back.
No,
to
the
me.
problem is
I
the
think-
problem is we as talk show hosts think that people are just hanging on every word we say, and really we're really just background noise for most people.
Stay out of my shop.
I love that clip.
To your point, though, about even the upcoming Thursday, June 25th at what is it, FOP Lodge 5?
Lodge 5,
in the
yes.
in the Northeast, which is 11630 Caroline Road. But that Thursday, a lot of people, what you realize, there's such a camaraderie and a friendship, and people were having a blast yesterday.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So there is that camaraderie, and you feel like you're having a family reunion with old friends. So it was great actually to see people just having a great time over breakfast and coffee.
Dawn, is that your flyer orange? Is that the infamous
This is
jacket?
it. Yes.
That's the infamous one.
Now you
Okay.
saw in person. Look how it looks pink, but when you see
I'll
it,
have to go look. And
Okay.
I'll have to Remember, I used to work in a paint store, so I know colors. Okay.
He does. He does. Yeah, I know Mom Donnie is not eligible to run for president, but could you, because that's what their dream is. That's what the Democrat Party is right now. Could you imagine, and thank God we'll never have to experience this, at least with these two individuals, could you imagine what a Mom Donnie Ocasio-Cortez ticket would look like and sound like?
I think it would look like this last cut.
Yeah. Well said.
Like if you were just dropped into Earth from another stratosphere, like you're an alien, right?
I got along well with them.
Aliens.gov, right?
Tremendous. Yes, they walk among us, they said.
And you were like, wait, this is the United States of America?
The alien says, there's no sign of intelligent life anywhere. We got to get the hell out of here. It's a lost cause. Earth is a lost cause.
Oh, my God. Yeah. If that was ever a realistic ticket and came to fruition, the American dream would then be leaving the United States of America.
Yes.
I couldn't imagine what it would be like. Because that right there is what you will get everywhere. Because, if that was a ticket, they're not going to be campaigning.
It's not going to be that ticket, guys, but it's going to be a ticket like that. I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
That's my point. Yeah. I don't doubt the fact that she will run and will win a primary. The bet between you and I is that she's incapable of winning the general election.
Okay.
And I will die.
So that was for Eid Mubarak. What is that, a Muslim holiday?
Yeah, and it says New York City mayor? Mom Donnie's the mayor.
Yeah.
No, I think it was an event.
Oh, okay.
Hosted by him. She was just there because it's her.
Who the hell is Eid Mubarak, for those who don't know?
No, I don't know. That's the name of the holiday.
Oh,
and they sacrifice animals. That's why that bull
I thought
was
it was
in the
a
news.
person.
No, that's why that bull was in the news. They saved the Donald Trump buffalo.
We have got to play that clip. There's
Beautiful buffalo. He's a highly respected buffalo.
I mean, the hair is almost the same as Jamel Hill's now. Who she also went for the blonde Trump hair
Joy
look.
Reid?
The Joy Reid blonde look, right?
Oh, I don't have my glasses, so if there's any Joy Reid, I'm going to have to cover up.
Did you at least bring the word salad fork?
I didn't bring the fork.
You didn't bring any props?
I didn't bring any props.
Oh, man.
Some of them can't get through TSA anymore. You can bring a rotisserie chicken, but you cannot bring a fork.
Stalker had that in the news, I think, a couple days ago.
James Tallarico, who is the Democrat primary, or the Democrat, not the primary,
Senate candidate.
For Senate in Texas. What does he call women? Did we play this yesterday? We didn't, did we?
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
No. This is cut 20.
Beards?
This is cut 20.
Oh, God.
He did look very
top rope.
He did look very comfortable eating that
the turkey leg.
The turkey leg
with a napkin. Did you notice that?
Oh,
you don't eat barbecue with a napkin.
No.
Yeah. No.
Again, why can't Democratic men in office or running for office just do anything that normal
Chuck
guys
Schumer,
do?
right?
Right.
With the burgers.
You just get the sauce on your face.
Kathy Hochul was barbecuing in a white dress.
Barbecues in a dress.
Let alone a white one.
Well, Dawn cuts the grass in a dress.
Yeah, but it was a red one.
Right, a red one.
Yeah.
29, Phil.
Every one of our neighbors with a uterus became the property of the state. One of our neighbors with a uterus to be able to control their own body. One of our neighbors with a uterus.
I can't.
One of our neighbors with a uterus.
Sean, do you have any neighbors with a uterus?
Yes. A couple women.
Yeah.
You know?
Wow. Yeah. My neighbor to my right has a penis. My neighbor to the left has a uterus.
The Utarians.
Yeah, the Utarians.
Yeah.
They're an odd tribe, aren't they? The Utarians.
Definitely an odd tribe.
What does James Tallarico call women? Roll one more time. Or roll one more time. I just want to hear that again.
Every one of our neighbors with a uterus became the property of the state. One of our neighbors with a uterus to be able to control.
I can't
their own body.
take this.
One of our neighbors with a uterus.
Why?
One of our neighbors with a
uterus. Oh.
I said this to Sean off the air. I'll say it now. If Ken Paxton loses to this guy,
it's not going to happen.
Yeah, I know it probably won't. But in the event somehow he does, Ken Paxton needs to flee the country and spend the rest of his life in a broom closet.
Agreed.
I mean, you cannot lose in Texas.
No.
Now, if you're a Republican and this was your opponent in Seattle or
you're going to lose.
Amherst, Massachusetts, okay.
Right.
Texas?
No.
Statewide?
From now on, I'm going to start calling Dawn Stenslin my colleague with a uterus.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The uteri.
I cannot
It's like an alien, race or something.
But these
My
people
uteri.
think that's what you're supposed to do.
You're right.
That's the problem.
Mm-hmm.
He thinks he's doing something virtuous by referring to women as my neighbor with a uterus.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Well, this
I just wanted to choke on the turkey leg.
This
Please.
asshat back in May of 2020 tweeted the following. This was May 8th. So this is...
May the 8th be with you.
Yes. This was actually before George Floyd, but it was during the pandemic, before the summer of love. James Tallarico tweeted, "White skin gives me and every white American immunity from the virus, but we spread it wherever we go, through our words, our actions, and our systems. We don't have to be showing symptoms like a white hood or a Confederate flag to be contagious. The only cure is diagnosing the virus within ourselves and taking dramatic actions to contain the spread." Folks, he's not talking about COVID.
Yeah, he's talking about racism.
Oh my God, this guy! I could see him winning in Massachusetts or New York.
He's not winning in Texas.
He's not winning in Texas.
No.
And let me see, what was the Cauchy number yesterday was like
40%.
slight edge Paxton.
Yeah, 62-40 is what it was this morning.
62 to, okay. So
I need a couple of, here's what I need. All right, I need some of these pollsters to cook up some good polls for Tallarico. Drop Paxton's odds a little bit, and then I'm throwing everything that I just won on Ed Galrain on Ken Paxton. That is the lock of the century in Texas. Not to say if you're in Texas to take it easy and don't vote. Please vote, because you can't be the reason why the guy who refers to women as my neighbor with the uterus wins, okay? But look, Ken Paxton has a lot of organic grassroots support in Texas. You look at Cornyn, who, by the way, was funded by AIPAC. He got AIPAC dollars, and he lost.
Oh.
So much for
and what was that ratio? It was 10 to 1.
It was
money, right?
it was just about. It was 111 million in independent expenditures in favor of Cornyn and money that he raised versus Ken Paxton total of 16 million. So it was almost 10 to 1, and Ken Paxton won by 30 points.
Yeah,
or thereabout, 25 points, something like that. You're not. He's that type of grassroots support is going to come out for him. And there'll be support for Tallarico, but he's Beto 2.0, right? And everyone, remember, Texas is in play. They've been doing this psyop for years. He's not winning. Tallarico's not winning. But, by the way, tank Ken Paxton's odds, not financial advice. Bet him heavy if it dips under 50.
So you're saying I should empty out the 401k?
Oh, boy.
Put it all on Paxton?
Pour it all on Paxton.
And if I lose, tell Kristen she has to sell her uterus?
Yeah. Yeah.
Sell it.
Yeah.
Can we play that clip one more time? We're going to need to have this on the board as we chop it up eventually.
Every one of our neighbors with a uterus became the property of the state. One of our neighbors with a uterus to be able to control their own body. Our neighbors with a uterus. One of our neighbors with a uterus.
That only resonates with psychos. That's it.
It's crazy. And but think about this with Jasmine Crockett. Remember Crockett had, because she's furious right now with all of this.
Yes.
She
and
lost
has a
to
right
him.
to be.
I know.
She's like, what? That hot? He doesn't eat meat, but he loves hot dogs. If you know what I mean. I mean, like privately, if somebody could record her, it would go viral.
Yeah.
But think about this: that was Colbert. Remember, she was banned, and the Democrats chose.
Right.
This was their choice.
Do you think if Democrats didn't go that route, do you think that Jasmine Crockett would have a better chance of beating Paxton?
do.
I do think. Yeah.
I do
at least
too.
she's comfortable in her
She's at least fun
she's
too.
at least
sometimes.
authentic. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. She's a fraud.
She's a fraud.
But
yeah.
you know what I'm saying as a person. So
Sure.
this guy is clearly he is so uncomfortable with who he is. He's hiding something.
Yep.
When you say that you have a girlfriend who's your rock and she's been with you 4 years and
Yeah, I call
nobody
BS on that.
right? And nobody has seen this person.
Yeah.
And
No
then
way.
you say you're vegan and you say, I love the trans children. All this stuff is like weird.
Weird. Roseanne Barr had the tweet of the month yesterday. She quote tweeted the Democrats and said, November, here we come. He's eating the turkey leg.
Yeah.
And she just said, that's not the type of meat he puts in his mouth.
We need a Roseanne versus Rosie O'Donnell match. That would be epic.
Yeah.
My sister just checked in. She says,
Aaron.
Yeah, I actually can't even understand how any man thinks he can opine on any woman's uterus. Weirdest thing ever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's like a weird obsession thing there.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. There's people that want to legislate it, right? There's male congressmen that want to legislate your uterus. What's the difference?
Well, the difference, I think the difference, I mean, you bring up a great point. The difference is.
I always do.
Yes, Gregory does. The difference here is this is how he speaks because there's an awkwardness to him. And he's, I think, very conscious of the fact that he's trying to be something that he's not. And you don't really know what it is, but you just sense it as a person. So there's something about him that he's just not comfortable with who he is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I agree with that 100%. I just, like, he's an interesting test study in Texas to see really. I'm with Sean and Dawn and Nick. I don't think he's going to win.
No,
but if for whatever reason, he pulls something out or he gets really, 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 really close, because everybody always said the Ted Cruz Beto O'Rourke thing was like it wasn't close. Ted Cruz wiped him out. So like if he for whatever reason pulls out an upset or if he even gets close, I think you have to start worrying about Texas.
Well, there's a lot of, to your point, there's a lot of these tests or case studies going on, right? Whether it's Katie Wilson in Seattle, not to be confused with Katie Porter, Mamdani, Plattner in Maine.
Oh, Plattner, I forgot about him.
And then also on the other side, like, Spencer Pratt. Spencer Pratt in L.A., Tallarico in Texas. You're seeing, and that was like, I think one of the themes of an earlier Big Take this week where cookie cutter is no longer going to suffice. I mean, you can win a House district or a Senate seat, like Tim Burchett in Tennessee, rock solid dude. Like, there's nothing like overtly unique or eccentric about him. He's just kind of nuts and bolts, but he works, and it works in Tennessee.
And he's got a personality too. People like him. He's a genuine guy.
Yeah, you're right. But like, I think going beyond places where yes, Republicans always win, or where places Democrats always win. If you want to cut through the noise, you have to have, dare I even say, and baggage. Mm-hmm. Like Plattner in Maine with the whole swastika thing. Tallarico, if you're not making headlines good, bad, or ugly, you're probably not cutting through if you're just milquetoast indifferent right now. It doesn't resonate. I mentioned DeSantis and Shapiro. Ron DeSantis polling in single digits. Josh Shapiro polling in single digits. Both have approval ratings in their own state well above 50%. And they can't sniff winning a primary right now.
No.
They just can't.
Speaking of Josh Shapiro, in one of the statements he made yesterday, this is 17 Phil, when he was talking about the expansion at the sports complex, he responded to the Trump administration's threat to halt international flights, for FIFA.
This guy next to him looks like Jim Acosta.
Well,
Rosie O'Donnell.
Harry Mays brought up the point that we're going to have all of these people coming into Philadelphia for these soccer matches,
bringing viruses.
And how we, should we start? should we be concerned about this? Well, Josh Shapiro was not concerned about this at all for the city of Philadelphia. Roll this.
We are poised over these next few weeks
Does look like Jim Acosta.
to welcome the global community to the city of Philadelphia for the World Cup.
Oh boy!
The last thing we want to do right now, as the Trump administration seemingly is doing, is send a signal that we don't want people to come here. We are open. We are welcome.
Does he intentionally try to sound like Obama?
Yes.
Okay.
We want you to eat at our restaurants. We want you to drink responsibly at our bars till 4 a.m., by the way. And we want you to enjoy the birthplace of democracy.
No, we don't. Get out.
The year of 250 years since it all started. So I'm not sure why they said that other than, these guys, when they sit around these cabinet meetings, they get a little carried away in their attempts to suck up to the president. So I'll chalk it up to maybe some overzealousness there.
Well, I would agree with that.
Ooh. Now, what exactly did the Trump administration say?
That the U.S., Mexico, and Canada announced aligned public health travel measures for people coming from those regions, such as Africa, at greatest risk from Ebola. Ebola, which
we can't mess around with Ebola.
I agree.
We cannot.
And Shapiro's just like, yeah, come on in. Everybody, just come on in.
Yep.
Yeah, and this was not just the United States. Like I say, it was Mexico, Canada. Everybody's working together. They've put this at a very high priority because this, I reported, every day I report on it, as you guys know. It started out with less than 100 people. At this point, they have more than 1,000 people who are confirmed. That doesn't even count. And it was originally one country. Now you look at the map, it's across Africa. And it's spreading this spreads very quickly.
Might
it's
just have to cancel the World Cup.
Thank you.
Fine by me.
Well, you don't have to cancel it.
Yeah,
but
you do. No, you do. No, you do. Yeah, because you know what it is. It's spread through bodily fluids, and the World Cup is in the summer. It's going to be hot. People are going to be sweating. So just cancel it. Who cares?
Amen.
That's it.
I'd be fine with it.
We canceled birthday parties over COVID. We should definitely cancel the World Cup over Ebola. Okay?
Funerals?
Yeah, funerals.
Yeah.
Yeah. Graduation.
Now, Canada has done an outright ban. They've said anybody from DRC, Uganda, South Sudan, you are not allowed to come into Canada.
That's racist. Is anyone calling Canada racist?
I know.
By the way?
I know.
Is it? I mean, because
I didn't know Carney was racist.
When Trump did the whole travel ban, it was racist. So now is Carney?
So,
is she racist? And I say she because he is a neighbor with a uterus.
That's right.
Yeah.
Well, Trudeau had a uterus as well.
Trudeau sits when he pees. Everyone knows that.
So Canada's being tougher on policy than the United States.
Yes.
I can't live in this country like that.
I am just disgusted by this, by the fact that Josh Shapiro is just so lackadaisical about this.
And Ebola is very deadly.
Yeah.
Sean, if this becomes a I'm not saying it's
gosh.
going to be, but if this becomes a pandemic, it's it's game over.
This is the real deal.
Civilization as we know it is
collapse.
over. Yes. So we can't mess around with this. And the fact that our and I'm not one to live in fear.
Right.
You know what I mean? But we're doing something for something we don't need to do.
Yes.
It's like, well, it's the celebration of America. Yeah, let Americans celebrate it. Why do people from Congo? Yeah, why do people from Congo have to come here?
And since when is soccer a celebration of America?
Exactly.
Also, just cancel the World Cup.
I agree. By the way, I received
it's a fugazi sport.
It is. It's not like it's baseball or football.
Yeah.
So this individual just texted me and asks not to have his name mentioned, but he says 500 people from Ghana will be staying at Arcadia for the soccer tournament.
Well, we'll see. I mean, are they already here?
Oh, God.
Because if they're not already here, they have to go
Arcadia University for those who don't know.
Which used to be Beaver College, right?
Beaver.
Off 309 on the Montgomery County side.
Yep.
Abington, which is think about that's Josh Shapiro's neck of the woods where he's from.
A lot of good trim at Beaver.
But this is well, that's why they had to rename it, right?
Yeah.
But this is how the World Health Organization declared that public health emergency. But remember, and that was a couple weeks ago, they said it was of concern, but that they would not restrict travel. The United States jumped on it. Canada, Mexico, other countries have said no, this is an emergency. So what they're doing is, to your point, all of those people, before they even can fly here, before they can land at an airport, they have to be medically screened. They have to go through extensive medical screening. And I just wonder, as this moves forward, because think about it, the incubation period is 21 days.
Yeah, no, let's just scrap the whole thing. Scrap it.
Or they're just going to have to say people from those countries, from Africa, from the continent, not even cannot come here.
Well,
Would they just say South America? How does it work?
Let me play another cut here. This is 6. The DHS, this is from a couple days ago. The DHS has added New York's JFK to the list of designated U.S. airports receiving travelers from Central Africa as the CDC calls for staff volunteers to help conduct Ebola screenings. Roll this.
Yeah, good morning to you, George. The Atlanta airport is one of only 3 entry points right now where U.S. citizens coming in from Ebola-impacted area can fly into. JFK, which you just mentioned, will start tomorrow. However, right now, the CDC is asking for volunteers, asking for help to screen these passengers, check their temperature, scan for the virus before they can walk through those doors and into the community.
This morning, as international aid groups warned that the Ebola outbreak in Central Africa could become the deadliest on record, the CDC, with an urgent request to its staff members. An internal email obtained by ABC News shows acting CDC Director Dr. Jay Bhattacharya urging employees to volunteer to screen Americans returning from Ebola hot zones for possible signs of the virus. The U.S. is one of several countries tightening travel restrictions amid the rapidly growing outbreak. Americans traveling from the DRC, South Sudan, and Uganda can only enter the U.S. through these airports. Non-U.S. citizens who have recently visited those countries are temporarily banned. According to the Wall Street Journal, the Trump administration is looking into a new approach to handling Americans exposed to the Ebola virus. Those U.S. citizens would reportedly be sent to Kenya for observation by U.S. public health officers instead of being flown to the U.S. for monitoring. The plan.
There you go.
Anthony says on X, so let me get this straight, Nick. When the COVID outbreak started and Biden was in office, you were against lockdowns and government interference. Now you're all for it because your guy is in office. Hypocritical much?
Is this guy dumb?
There's a difference between COVID, which was like a
99% survival rate, to, okay, let's see. There's 900 cases in Africa, 220 suspected deaths. You do the math, Anthony. Is his name Anthony?
Anthony.
You
Yeah.
dummy.
Yeah.
What kind of stupid question is that? This is what drives me crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, you're going to compare apples to oranges. I know it's a cliche. 99% survival rate with COVID. That ain't the case with Ebola.
And what's
we're
the
gonna
death
bring
rate?
them we're gonna bring them into this country for soccer?
Right.
No.
Right.
Okay.
Nick, to your point, Nick asked the question, what's the death rate? If you have the best immediate treatment, only then do you have a 50% chance
flip
to
if you-
live
if
or
you're-
not.
yeah.
Flip
But
a
think
coin.
about that. Think about how here's the problem. So you have a 50-50 chance if you get that treatment.
Yeah.
But if you have a pandemic, then not everybody can get the treatment because
Right.
hospitals would be overwhelmed.
Not to mention this strain, according to
the Bundi
Chat GPT, the Bundibugyo strain of Ebola, we're just making up names at this point, is especially concerning because there is no approved vaccine or specific treatment for that strain. Now you got 220 deaths, 900 suspected cases. That is a 25% death rate. Okay?
Oof.
Well, let me ask you this. So this is Chris Ippolito. Who,
But Anthony on X wants to run his mouth. Oh, you're for it. No, you shut up if you don't know what you're talking about.
No, and to his
out of my shop.
Yes.
To Anthony's point though about
Anthony doesn't have a point.
administration. Yeah, I don't know.
Anthony has a uterus. Okay.
No, I just think that President Trump is he's pumped for all of this. He loves that
Impeach him.
FIFA's coming. He knows that it's an economic boom.
He's got the
it's
Olympics
positive
coming
energy. He's got
in
the
28.
Olympics. We got WWE on the 14th of June. I mean, he's very excited about everything.
Yep.
But so I'm sure that they're trying to do everything they can health-wise. But the problem is, as this moves forward with this severe of a strain and this deadly of a strain, they seriously might have to ban people from certain countries.
Chris Ippolito, who is not he's not like Anthony there. He's a good guy. He says the Ebola scare is media enhanced. This could be like the AIDS hysteria where people are worried about toilets and doorknobs. It's not casual touching. That is true. You have to do bodily fluids.
Yeah.
But
it's the summer. It's hot. People sweat, and you can spread it during sweat. I mean, I'm not telling you that I'm going to hide under my couch over Ebola because I'm not.
No.
But it is a far more serious and deadly virus than COVID.
Right.
That's a fact.
Right.
Okay. And, I hate soccer, so just
I was just gonna say.
No, what if you're an athlete? What if you're an athlete from, I don't know, somewhere in Europe, and you're playing? I know that soccer is not, wrestling. I mean, it's not a contact sport in the sense of some sports, but still, if you're a top athlete and now you're playing with somebody from a country where they're coming from a country where this is happening with Ebola, Bundi virus, whatever strain, I think that's a legit concern to say you sometimes are scuffed up, you're bleeding, you're sweating.
They tried that fear porn pandemic in the South in 2020 and 2021. Remember when they tried to shut down college football and the NFL, and they said that remember it was the South, the SEC schools that opened up and said we're not doing any capacity restrictions. It's not going to be 25% capacity. It's going to, and everybody said, "Oh my God, it's a super spreader event. You're going to have 100,000 rednecks watching college football with people colliding, and then the athletes and spitting and bleeding and sweating profusely." And where was the results of that fear? Right? I mean, Fauci kept peddling that, and it never happened.
No.
So I don't.
Or people got it, or people got COVID. But you know what happened? Miraculously, 99% of the people who got it survived. That doesn't happen with Ebola.
Right.
Now, Ebola doesn't spread as easily as COVID, but that's the problem. Is it is a far more serious virus, and I don't want to expose my country to it over soccer. So,
exactly right.
Just cancel the whole thing. I'm saying.
But Eppolito's right too. I mean, but think about the fear porn. First, it was the Hunta, then it became Ebola.
Yeah.
Then, of course, you have the ticks. It's always something.
Ticks. I mean, the ticks you do have to.
I'm not playing around with alpha gal.
No. I check myself for ticks every day I play golf. Like I'm just not bringing a tick back with me.
The problem is that we just like I'm not afraid of Ebola here, but we're doing all of this for like virtue signaling. It's like, no, we want to welcome in everybody. We don't.
No, we don't.
We don't.
I don't.
No. That's the problem with this.
I don't want to welcome in people. I don't want to welcome people in from Africa.
No.
Sorry.
America first, right?
Yeah.
Let's make sure that we are safe and secure.
Yeah.
Screw these third world countries. It'd be nice to have a big, like to Shapiro's point, I want to see the city of Philadelphia generate revenue. They're going to make a killing.
Let Americans do
and
it.
bars, open till 4 a.m.
What revenue are you generating when Africans are coming into the country anyway? What are they going to spend? What money?
Sean is correct though. Like, let's test out the Americans' love for soccer, and let's make this. Let's see if we can make this an American event. Let's see if people come in from all over the country to watch FIFA, and let's make this an experiment. And then when it shows that it doesn't. then let's stop with this facade of soccer.
Oh, so you don't think it'll actually do well?
No, it'll do well because we're allowing everybody to come in from these slapdick nations.
Yeah, I actually think there is a boom amongst Americans that really like and play soccer. I just don't get behind it.
No, there is. It's quote unquote growing in this country. Okay, but you're coughing.
Yeah, I am.
Yeah.
I might have the Hunta.
The Hunta.
Ebola.
You got Ebola.
Yeah.
You got the Bundy.
The thing is,
the Bundi.
I don't like soccer, so I just say cancel the whole thing. So Trump keeps talking about it. I say, every time you talk about it, that's, I'm going to call Marsha Blackburn and say, vote to convict him in the impeachment trial over the World Cup. Impeach him. People are going to get mad. They think I'm actually serious that I want Trump impeached. I don't. Okay. But
somebody has to. Al Green,
he's gone.
Gone.
He tried to impeach Trump over dastardly deeds. If you remember that,
dastardly deeds.
Yeah.
New Mexico governor. This is a winning message, by the way. This is the New Mexico Democrat governor Michelle Grisham. This is 28 Phil says that Democrats don't need men's votes. This is a way to win.
Okay,
win back the male vote.
Yeah, James Carville might disagree.
Look, you fat Trump, if you listen to this, you listen good.
So this New Mexico governor is only looking for the Utarian vote.
Yeah. The neighbor, my neighbor with a uterus.
Yes.
28.
Women, Democratic women, just show up and vote.
She's tiny.
We're good. We don't need any of the men.
There you go. Democratic women is all they need. They don't need any of the men. Roll that one more time.
Look at the sign language interpreter. He's like saying, this bitch crazy.
It's women, Democratic women, just show up and vote. We're good. We don't need any of the men.
Okay.
Well, there you go. There's
Says a woman who doesn't have a man.
There's a 2028 ad for the Democrats, by the way.
The sign language for woman. Did he grab his boob?
He did. He did.
Is that the sign language for woman?
Well, he didn't have a uterus to grab.
Do you know how offensive sign language actually is?
Yeah.
You know how crazy? Do you know the sign for fat person?
No.
Have you ever seen? It's this. You take your hand like this.
Yeah.
Horns down.
Horns down, and you waddle.
Waddle it.
It's like that. That means
well, that's how I go to the bathroom.
That's so funny. Yeah. It is like, I'm surprised that the woke mob hasn't come to cancel sign language. This is fat person.
Yeah. Well,
like that's your belly, and these are your little stubby legs waddling. It's hilarious.
It's Chris Christie.
It's jiggly belly. It's Katie Porter.
Yeah.
It's the beast of the Southeast, Stacey Abrams.
I can't get out
Darcy
of my
blows.
head. What did you say yesterday? We dropped Stacey Abrams on her.
Oh yeah, we dropped Stacey Abrams. We dropped Katie Porter. Nobody wants Katie Porter in their country. We dropped Katie Porter in Iran. They're going to say they said we tried to stone her, but she ate the stones. Believe it or not, they got caught in her orbit.
I go back to Carville.
I speak for a lot of people. You hear me, you fat?
He's so angry.
He said, and amongst all his incoherent rants against Trump, he said about the state of the DNC and the Democrat Party, he said, we turned off a third of the American electorate. 33% of voters in America are white men. And they said, we don't want you. You're toxic. How'd that work out for Kamala? How'd that work out for the Democrats?
Not well.
And how will it work out in New Mexico? Probably not well.
Yeah. Nick, I know you hate heights. This is a roller coaster that got stuck.
This is why I don't go on them.
There you go.
That got stuck in Galveston, Texas. This is 21, Phil. It gets stuck going up. Okay, so like it's one of those. And by the way, it's like right on the water too.
I'm actually getting queasy looking at it in the hopper.
It gets like they're vertical, right? They're vertical. Going up, one of those things to come down.
Yep.
They get stuck on the way up, like almost at the tippy top. They're like,
and this is a straight shot up.
They're like a half an inch from the top, and they get stuck.
This is more vertical than.
Oh, look at that!
Than like Steel Force up at Dorney Park.
There she is. That you just saw her feet come out of the car.
Oh no!
And they have a ladder.
Yeah,
you know, like a
It's like a cherry picker almost.
Yeah, like a cherry picker.
It's the fire truck.
Trying to get them out. But look at the way they have to get them out. They have to unbuckle them
backwards, upside down,
upside down,
and then walk down those very vertical steps.
Oh my God!
I actually, my knees will get shaky.
Oh God!
When I go to the upper level of the Wells Fargo Center.
What is wrong with you?
I'm
You're not good with heights.
I am terrified of heights.
Just wear a dress.
I might.
You might have a uterus.
I might have. You know what? I might go to all sporting events if I sit in nosebleeds and just claim to have a uterus. I'm going to wear a dress and makeup, and
That's it.
I'm going to walk with a cane. I'm telling you, man. It just, I could feel it in my stomach.
It's the Nicole Kale era.
That's right. I now identify as Nikki.
Yeah. Yeah.
Are you a roller coaster nut?
No, I'm not into roller coasters.
You're not?
Because I get motion sickness.
Oh, you do?
Me too.
Sometimes.
Yeah,
Sometimes it depends.
Like the tilt-a-whirl, I can't do that either.
I got vertigo so bad from a bumpy flight once. It lasted days.
See, I'm
I
good.
was
I'm
sick.
good on a flight.
I'm fine
Doesn't
on flights,
bother
but
me at all.
sometimes motion sickness will get me.
Okay.
And so I don't do the roller coaster. But I do like water parks are my thing.
You
I
know,
like water parks.
there are some water rides, if they're not super, super high, where I can, climb the steps and wait up top. And then as soon as I get underneath the pavilion, I feel a little better, right? With like the roof. I'm like, all right, I'm not out in the open anymore. But yeah.
There was a ride, there's a water park on Long Island called Splish Splash. And there was a ride up there called Cliff Diver.
Uh-oh.
And it starts with like almost a 90-degree, right? And you have to be a certain age and a certain height to do it. So when I got old enough, I'm doing Cliff Diver.
Right.
I go all the way up the thing. I'm telling you right now, I had Nicole Kale knees shaking, right?
It's not fun.
And the attendant was like, "Oh, if you don't want to go down it, I understand." A lot of people turn around. I said, "I'm not turning around. I'm going down the fast way. Goodbye."
Yep.
And then I went down like 5 more times. It was so much fun.
Yep.
But it's when you're standing on the edge and you're like, what if I come off of this thing?
I know.
You know,
I
that's
know.
it. It's over.
Yeah.
But it was fun. I like
even some of the water tubes, unless they're completely like enclosed.
It is kind of,
the ones where you can kind of sway off to the side. I'm like,
you sway a little too far.
Right.
You gonna keep swaying.
All right. I got one of my breasts going this way. It's like, jeez almighty. Hold on. We're almost down, girls.
So the good news is.
Sorry.
The good news is they have reported it was tedious, but the final 8 people who were stuck in that Iron Shark roller coaster at Pleasure Pier in Texas.
Pleasure Pier.
Not so much.
No.
They were all rescued.
Well, thank God. Thank God. See, Nick, it's a happy end.
Lawsuit? We call in the lawyers?
No, I'm sure some scum-sucking, bottom-feeding.
It's a case that Rooney would take.
No, of course he would, because he's a scum-sucking bottom feeder.
Yeah? I mean, Linda Kearns would never take a case like this.
No, absolutely not. By the way, did the law firm of Rooney Donahue, did they make a donation yesterday?
I don't think so. No.
See him doing that.
Well, Rooney's
interesting.
Rooney burned up all the petty cash on that $9 coffee he purchased.
What does he think? What does he think? We brought him there for his brilliant, witty repertoire.
Yeah.
Repertoire.
Yeah, Rooney's very cheap. Have you noticed that?
Yeah.
Hey, very cheap.
He is.
I mean, for months, wouldn't bring us a breakfast.
$9 coffee, though. Not that cheap.
Right.
That's a typical lawyer, except Linda Kearns.
Yeah. We propped Rooney up for months in the Jersey race with Jack and Mikey. Every Tuesday, it was Rooney Tuesday.
I'm very disappointed in him.
Wow. Dawn was right. We should never have welcomed him in.
I agree with you.
never said
Look
that.
at this. They're just piling on this guy now.
Oh, wow.
Well, he didn't donate to my favorite
There you go.
charity.
I mean, you've given the guy a Sunday show. He's on
Saturday.
shows during the week. Wasn't it? Oh, that's right. They changed that. Yeah.
They changed that.
Yeah, the suits.
Yeah. Okay.
You.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Rooney Donahue. I'm not seeing any cheddar from the from that scum-sucking lawyer.
Interesting. Packard-Dooney was able to drop $500.
That's a great one. That's
running a garage.
And a total of it may be more than this at this point, but thank you all for your generosity.
Yeah.
More than 5,000 raised in just a few hours.
Yeah.
So thank you. And you can, if you go to fbbcf.org, Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation, you can do a monthly. So if you want to split it up as well, that's what I do. I just have a monthly, and then it's on auto. And so you can do that as well, so it fits in your budget.
Cancel Paramount Plus and sign up for Families Behind the Badge.
Go to nickcalesucks.com.
And they appreciate
nickcalesucks.com.
Mark O'Connor, everybody there they were just so touched by the generosity of all of you.
Yeah, except for Rooney Donahue.
Yeah, who's this? I want to know more about Donahue. What's his first of all? What's his
he's
first?
a good guy.
He's
a good guy. I don't hold it against Donahue. I hold it against Rooney. It's Rooney's fault.
Should take his name off of the sign.
I agree. If
Donahue and Associates.
If Donahue was there, he would have donated. Rooney, not so much. Not so much.
Yeah.
Cheap. He thinks I got up early to come over, and that was all I needed.
Rooney and Donahue are on X. If you want to rage tweet them.
I don't do business on Twitter. That's the difference between me and everybody else here. I don't do my business on Twitter. I do my business over the air. Thank you very much.
Wow.
Rooney and Donahue are part of the Cape May County Chamber.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're based in. Well, I mean, I guess you can't afford to donate when your office is in Avalon.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, big rent payment.
Linda Kearns LLC, just the Kearns law firm, right? Like give them love. You know what I mean? Like $500 donation for that mensch of a woman. Just a lovely woman.
Yeah.
And Matt Rooney, I'm not talking about Donahue. He's a good guy.
Yeah. Matthew T. Rooney.
Matt Rooney, a scumsucker.
Born in Camden, New Jersey in 1984.
Yeah.
All right, so he's got the 84 thing working for him.
Right.
Lifelong resident of the Garden State.
Yeah.
Committed to combating corruption and mismanagement.
I don't like this.
The son of an engineer and a teacher who worked through night school for a better life.
That's why Linda Kearns is the only lawyer I trust.
Matt attended St. John's grad school in Collingswood, and he went to Paul VI High School in Haddonfield.
Yeah,
he graduated magna cum laude with a bachelor's in being a cheapskate.
Cum.
I prefer cum.
Lottie.
Yep.
A latte.
Interesting.
Yeah.
All right. We will come back and do more for the cut sheet, and I'm going to continue to shame Matt Rooney.
Yeah.
Because you know what, it shouldn't have to come from his law firm. That's a bad job out of me. It shouldn't have to come from his law firm. It should have to come from Matt Rooney personally.
I mean, in 2008,
I paid him to be there. He should donate what I paid him to be there for his to the families behind the badge.
I mean, you have to imagine he's generating revenue, right?
All $10 of what I paid him to be there.
18 years ago, he founded SaveJersey.com, a widely recognized political news and commentary blog. Cited by major outlets like the Philadelphia Inquirer,
Disgraceful,
Politico, Fox News, and Newsmax.
All right, we have to break.
Back after this.
Marvin E. Cans, Dawn.
Marvin E. Cans, my guys. I've been talking about them for quite some time now. They're great guys. Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning, veteran founded. They really do live by the motto, freedom is not free. And supporters of our Travis Manion Foundation Radiothon, AC season is here. We're in the 80s today. Beautiful Friday for you. Right now is the time. Call Marvin E. Cans for your AC tune-up. But if you do need all new equipment, Marvin E. Cans is going to donate $100 to the Travis Manion Foundation, $100 to TMF Travis Manion Foundation for every new installation. Proud installers of Train, Trane. It is hard to stop a train. Go to marvinecans.com, marvinekanze.com. Great guys, my guys, marvinecans.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
Hi, this is Dom Giordano. Attention, Pennsylvania, New Jersey home sellers. If you're over 60 and even thinking about selling right now or next year, do not start too late. Sellers are losing thousands before the sign ever goes up. They fix the wrong things, guess on price, and get blindsided at inspection. Learn how to sell smart and protect your equity with me and my great friend Diane Cardano-Casaccio with Cardano Realtors at her free home sellers seminar June 9th at the Hilton Garden Inn in Fort Washington. Meet me, enjoy wine and appetizers at 5 p.m. Then the seminar starts at 6 p.m. Should you downsize now or stay put? What about capital gains? How do you declutter 30 years of stuff? What should you fix or not fix? Should you sell as is? And how do you price and market your home to sell fast? All attendees get a free copy of one of Diane's 5 books, your choice. Diane Cardano says RSVP now. 215-576-8666 or go to 215-576-8666.com.
A simple piece of paper. It's something we use every day. For the most part, it does what it's designed to do. It sits there flat on your desk as a placeholder for information. But with a couple strategic folds, suddenly your flat piece of paper becomes an airplane and flies across the room. Your 401k is kind of like that flat piece of paper. It just sits there as a placeholder for your money. Alan Cohen of Spectrum Wealth Partners can show you those strategic moves to take your 401k from just sitting there to creating the income you need for retirement. Call today for a free no-obligation meeting. 856-322-8686. That's 856-322-8686. Or online at SpectrumWP.com.
Advisory services offered through Concurrent Investment Advisors, LLC, and SEC Registered Investment Advisor. Concurrent Investment Advisors, LLC, and Spectrum Wealth Partners are not affiliated companies.
If your ride's out of warranty and something big breaks, it could cost you thousands. Ludacris here. Let me put you on to the auto protection I trust, Endurance. With Endurance, you could never have to pay out of pocket for covered car repairs again. I'm talking about the pricey stuff: drivetrain, transmission, electrical, AC, plus lots more. You pick the certified mechanic and Endurance pays them directly. No middlemen, no runaround. If your car is under 20 years old, you're covered with unlimited miles. Plus added benefits like 24/7 roadside assistance and towing. And your rate won't go up no matter how many claims you file. Listen, saving money is the same as making money. So who's gonna cover your next breakdown? You or Endurance? Right now, pick the plan that's right for you and get a full year of elite benefits. A $2,000 value, free. All backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee.
For your fast free quote, call 800-295-0763. 800-295-0763. 800-295-0763.
Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at endurancewarranty.com.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now, there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
In Philadelphia, Chase is proud to root for the home team because they're our team too. We cheer from the bleachers and on the sidelines. We cheer for gymnasts and quarterbacks. And with more than 80 local Chase branches and 5,000 nationwide, we are right beside you, Philadelphia. Neighborhood bankers, digital tools, national strength. Chase, make more of what's yours.
JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
Now, you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
All right, we're back as we continue. 8:36 here on a Friday edition of Kayal and Company, a fairish Friday. Nick, Dawn, Greg, and Sean. Dawn show coming up at 10 o'clock this morning. Big 3, just over an hour from now. 8Share will have another installment of Today in Music History. Don't forget, This Week in Music History coming up tomorrow night at 11 p.m. And we are closing in just over a half hour from now, not only Fight Club, but Fight of the Week. As again, yesterday, Sean Farish's great mom commentated and scored Fight Club on a Thursday.
He judged.
With a flat 7 out of 10.
7 out of 10?
Yep. We'll see what we have in store today and which one, of course, will be omitted because, as you know, every big tech company that offers a poll, for some reason, can only give you 4 options.
Yeah.
Which is outrageous.
It's a travesty.
It is.
It's worse than the World Cup.
It is.
By the way, youtube.com/@1210WPHT, where Sean, we only have 215 likes.
Oh, no. Are you serious? After yesterday, we had a great performance yesterday.
I know. We had almost 600 likes yesterday.
Yeah. Sure.
So we need
What
to...
are we doing?
I
You
know.
people are being lazy people. You don't like the World Cup comments. That's, you're worse than soccer. You better hit the thumbs up button or I'm going to cut your thumbs off. How about that? Okay?
Deport your thumbs.
Hit that. I need like 200 people right now to
Yeah,
get
what are
over
you
that.
doing?
Yeah, to get over to that YouTube. All right, let's make it 185.
And then we'll move the goalpost, and then when we get to 400, we'll move the goalpost again.
I need 185 people right now to go and hit that thumbs up button. What is wrong with you? YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. Speaking of the president who is in here in studio with us today.
Isn't that crazy? Right?
He had some comments about New York quarterback Jackson Dart. Still, by the way, did you see, Nick?
Mm-hmm.
He had to have he had a meeting with the locker room yesterday,
right?
And Brian Burns and Kayvon Thibodeau and who was the other one?
Abdul Carter was unable to make it. He was not there.
Of course he was. Yeah, of course he was
had
unable to make
a family matter.
Of course,
to tend to.
Sure.
But but like 3 or 4 of the Giants players had to have a serious discussion with Jackson Dart.
Oh my goodness!
Did any of the teams?
Abdul Carter was getting uterus surgery yesterday.
There was a great tweet pointing out just the hypocrisy of this yesterday. Let me just pull it up for you real quick. People were asking when. Oh God, where is it now?
Well, let me play what Trump said about Jackson Dart while you find it.
Oh, here it is. LeBron didn't have to have a team meeting after speaking at a Hillary Clinton rally.
Mm-hmm.
Steph Curry didn't have to address speaking at the DNC. But Dart is being vilified by everybody for merely introducing a president.
It's crazy.
It is. It's wrong.
It's very wrong.
So here's the and by the way, Harbaugh was in the Oval Office too. Like
both Harbaughs, John and Jim.
Yeah,
they're big Trump guys.
Yeah.
Torrey Smith, the former Eagles receiver from the I think it was the end of the Vic era into the Sam Darnold era, said it was
Sam Darnold.
Yeah, or not
for the
Sam
Eagles?
Darnold, Sam Bradford.
Oh.
Sam Bradford. Sammy Sleeves.
Yeah. Sammy Sleeves.
He said it's not so much that Dart aligned himself with the president over the politics, but it's the lack of integrity that the man he stood next to represents.
Oh, stop.
Because Trump's a bad human being.
Oh, stop.
Which, like, you
Corey
know,
Smith said that?
Right.
Another one with a uterus.
Yeah, right. So if you stood next to Bill Clinton, who had the Monica Lewinsky thing, is that a bad decision because Bill Clinton was, you know...
By the way, like...
Who cares?
Abdul Carter wears 56, which is the great Lawrence Taylor's number.
Lawrence Taylor, huge Trump supporter.
But aside from that, Sean... Lawrence Taylor has a questionable past.
Oh my God!
Very questionable.
Oh my God! It was a cokehead.
Big time with the drugs.
Underage
women,
and underage women.
Yeah,
like what are we doing, Abdul Carter? It's like, oh, the human being of Trump. Like you're.
You know, you better be careful, too, because Trump has a history with people named Abdul. Okay? And a lot of them wind up dead.
Yeah, like, dude, know the dirt on your idols before you come out and expose yourself as a dummy.
I could be wrong, but, like, I feel like LT went away for statutory rape.
He did.
Yeah.
He did.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, let's roll a little bit of Trump on his comments on Jackson
I wish
Dart.
I looked just like Jackson. This is a guy. I said, is he a male model or what? He's a handsome guy, like a beautiful guy, and a conservative guy. He said, I love you, sir. And, I didn't know he was doing it, but he's potentially a great quarterback. He's a young boy. He had just really started. But when he's in a game, he moves the team. And I didn't know him, but I watched him a little bit, and he really moves the team. He's got tremendous potential. If he stays healthy, he's going to be a great. So when Jackson gets harassed a little bit, he's also loved more because we have more people than they do. And a lot of the people that you think, like people in Los Angeles, wealthy people I see them all the time, they're hitting me a little bit, and they meet me and they said, sir, I voted for you. I said, I know, I can tell. You guys voted for me. I can tell you people on television that knock me all the time voted for me.
He's true. He's right. There are people out there that that are closet Trump that refuse to admit it because they don't want to go through what guys like Jackson Dart are going through.
And by the way, a lot of people on the YouTube chat are bringing up, did Saquon Barkley have to apologize to the Eagles when he played Trump?
Barkley posted something on X after it saying, blah, 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 blah. Now you can fight in my mentions over it. It was like, I'm playing my round of golf with the president. He actually had more gumption than Jalen Hurts, who, again, continues to use. And again, it's his right. That's fine. I mean, I'm calling Fugazi on your reason, prior commitment. Same thing with Fernando Mendoza, the rookie from Indiana. Yeah, he said I'm not going with Indiana for the national championship honor to the White House. It's the first day of rookie minicamp. I mean, dude, you could easily skip one day of rookie minicamp. It's not going to set you back for September.
Yeah.
Right?
Plus, you play for the Raiders.
They're going to be out of it in September anyway.
Yeah.
So who cares?
Like, your career is already over.
Right.
You might as well go be with the president.
Yeah. I mean, to me, it doesn't matter. Democrat or Republican, you get the chance to go to the White House.
You go.
You go.
You go.
You absolutely go.
Yeah.
Now, I heard on our sister station in New York there, the fan Tiki Barber, who used to play for the Giants.
All right, we're back.
Said that this hubbub over this, he said, is really media manufactured. He thinks when they get in the locker room, it's not actually going to matter, and nobody's actually going to care about this.
I tend to agree with that.
Good job out of Tiki, because he's usually dumb.
Yeah. I thought he would have more of a offended take.
Yeah. No, he was not.
Opposite of Boomer Esiason, who apparently doubled down on the WFAN morning show yesterday again on Dart.
Yeah.
Saying again, the only person in the wrong here is Abdul Carter for going public with this.
Yeah, 100%.
Right?
Absolutely. If Abdul Carter doesn't go public with it, it's probably not as big a deal.
Right.
Because that always caused division in the locker room.
Mm-hmm.
Boomer's always been a conservative, so it's nice to see him speaking out. He didn't care.
Oh, we have the Michael K clip. Greg, were you going to introduce that?
I was not.
Okay. Phil.
I don't even know what it is.
So I put this on the show sheet because we were going to do something on Dart, but you got to it here, so that's perfect. So I guess Michael K, who does afternoons on the Odyssey competition, which is ESPN Radio in New York.
No, Odyssey owns it now.
Do they really?
Well, they lease the space to. good karma. Yeah.
Okay, that's why I thought owned him. Okay.
Yeah.
So I guess Kay had said, and he's the TV voice of the Yankees on the Yes Network.
Married to Jody Applegate.
That's right. Was it Pix 11, right?
Yep.
Yeah. See, I know that stuff.
I was at her wedding.
Oh, you were? Mm-hmm. Oh, so you were there? So to Michael Kay?
Yeah.
Or okay.
And Giuliani officiated.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Look
Amazing
at you.
wedding.
Oh,
Look at that.
You rubbing elbows with some of the elites in the media.
Larry worked with her back in the day. Pix 11.
Gotcha. So Kay had said that Dart must, quote, suffer the consequences of aligning himself with Trump. Now, I don't know if he couched it by saying, I'm not ridiculing him, but just know there's going to be blowback because you were there with Trump. So this was actually, I believe, a year or two ago. One of the callers called into his show. They were talking something that was somewhat political with sports, and this caller rips Michael Kay for allegedly being a liberal. But watch his reaction and listen to his reaction to the way he flips out on the caller for this accusation. Phil, can we roll this?
You guys are liberal. I get it.
No, don't you dare say that. Now you don't get a chance to make a second point. You have no idea my political leanings. None. You have absolutely no idea. Hang up on him, Anthony. Because when you're going to be slow like that, don't tell me I'm a liberal. You have no idea what I am. None. I have never told you what I was. So take a walk because I don't agree with you. You don't get a second point.
That's a good rant.
That's the easy
What's
thing.
wrong with this rant?
That's what this country is, by the way. If somebody thinks you're on the other side, you can't be heard. I was letting this guy talk.
He's right.
He's making no points.
No, quality rant. But
he's right in everything he said, though.
No, yes, but I think the point being is he flipped out when he's been consistently on the liberal side of a sports political conversation, like even going back to the Kaepernick stuff.
Well, he shouldn't at least take political sides because you're going to alienate half of your audience. And when you're in sports radio, you can't afford to do that.
Yes. Well, agreed. And that's why they don't talk about like these types of things. Although, I mean, WFAN in New York has been all over this. They've talked about this Jackson Dart.
It's the Giants radio network, too, so they have to.
Right.
It's New York, so they have to.
I'm
Boomer has been
wondering,
political.
Yeah. Well, yeah. And Boomer's been very clear. Like,
Always.
There's no doubt, like, Boomer's a Trump guy.
Yeah.
I'm wondering how many sports radio stations throughout the country have actually touched this subject. WFAN probably has to.
They
it's
have
right
to,
in their own backyard.
Yeah.
But, like, is this being discussed in Los Angeles, Chicago?
It's a great point because, I don't know, when the Eagles went to the White House here, or some of the Eagles went to the White House, did our sister station cover it?
I don't know. Did they?
I don't know if they did too much.
Did they get the edict not to touch it?
I don't know. I don't know. Like I feel like one of the reporters, I think Elliot Shore Parks went down there. I'm not 100% sure.
Okay.
But like,
it wasn't like a topic on the daytime shows.
I don't know. I don't know. They're told not to talk politics.
Yeah.
Even though their hosts seem to like to tweet about it.
Yeah.
But it's not my.
You could talk about it in your Thursday brand manager meeting. What did we accomplish this week?
Speaking,
I played Cyndi Lauper.
Speaking of the Eagles, according to Josh Shapiro, the Eagles are not going anywhere. I didn't know there was a chance that they were. Phil referenced this in his sports this morning, but since we're on a little sports kick here, let's do this. 18.
This traffic plan is decades in the making. It's something, again, I experienced as a kid, those traffic jams coming out of the city. People shouldn't have to go through that. They should be able to come, spend a whole bunch of money here, enjoying the game, enjoying their family time, contributing to the economy, enjoying our winning sports teams. And then when the game is over, after the last bell, the last out, you name it, they should be able to walk to their cars and peacefully get on their way and get home in an efficient way. That's the responsibility we all have, regardless of what any sports teams do in the future. As for the Eagles, I've said this publicly, I'll reiterate it in front of Don. I think they're doing an extraordinarily responsible thing, which is thinking about the future of this iconic franchise, taking in the input from fans all across the region, and ultimately they'll make the right decision for the Philadelphia Eagles. And I want to stress the Philadelphia Eagles, because they're not going anywhere.
I don't know the inner workings of the current deal. I mean, Dawn, Lincoln Financial Field is now 23 years old. What year did that open? 03, because Citizens Bank, I think, opened the next year in 04 or 05. I don't recall how much of it was taxpayer funded versus private money and equity with Jeffrey Lurie. But this, and again, being completely uneducated on it, I would just imagine, because we've seen it with Buffalo.
Yeah.
We've seen it with the Chicago Bears.
Yep.
Where Brandon Johnson's talked about it, Pritzker's talked about it, the politicians are involved. It seems like a negotiation publicly as to like, well, if we don't get the proper taxpayer funding, we'll take our stadium and go elsewhere.
Well, the Bears are moving.
Yeah, they are, right?
Yeah, to Gary, Indiana, I think.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Or that's the rumor. That's like, it's not official, but it's almost a done deal.
Mm-hmm. So
as far as Lincoln Financial Field, it was originally 20 years, extended in 2019 through 2032. And so 2032 is when the lease expires.
Okay.
2032.
Yeah.
So I think the governor's right. They're doing the responsible thing. You got to look ahead and say, okay, what's the plan?
Where are we in 6 years?
And I have no problem if a city resident, even if they're a diehard, says no. Like the NFL, you print money. These NFL owners with the TV contracts are making money hand over fist.
Yeah.
They can finance the entire new stadium themselves. They don't need taxpayer dollars at all, in my opinion.
Nick, talk to us about Freedom Care. By the way, we have Fight Club and Fight of the Week coming up in like 20 minutes. So
Indeed.
Do not go anywhere. And if you haven't yet, hit that thumbs up button. What the hell is wrong with you? Hit that thumbs up button. Don't make me shame you like I did Matt Rooney.
Or the president will shame you.
Yeah, because they're only at 286 right now. So this ain't good.
Oh, 280. Sean, that is disgraceful.
It's a Friday.
What are we doing, too?
It's disrespectful.
It's disrespectful.
Sean Farish flew all the way here.
It's disrespectful. I did not fly all the way into Philadelphia and endure this city
Our
for
beautiful
286 likes.
I think the guy's a total banger.
Hit that thumbs up button. What is wrong with you? Go do it now. YouTube.com/@1210WPHT.
Freedom Care, with over 160,000 families served and a 97% satisfaction rate through Medicaid. Freedom Care lets your family choose a trusted friend or relative as the caregiver. Someone who already knows your routines and your needs. You don't want to end up like one of those people who's in the story that Dawn had in the 6 o'clock news. No. Caregivers, they help with meals, medicine, bathing, and mobility, all while getting paid sometimes daily. No long wait lists, no rotating strangers, 100% free to you. They take care of the paperwork, the training, the payroll, and support. So caregivers can focus on caring. Freedom Care. Get paid to care for a loved one. Call 267-459-1601. 267-459-1601. Once again, that number, 267-459-1601.
Our yoga instructor challenged us to find inner peace. I found it faster than anyone. After 4 seconds, I stood up and screamed, "I found Nirvana! I win!" They asked me to leave. I guess they don't respect winning. Bet365 does, though. New customers get $200 in bonus bets just for betting $10. Namaste, losers. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply. In-app only.
You know what I don't like? Paying for something twice. I can't stand that. Hey, it's Rich Zioli. That's why when it comes to your roof, siding, doors, and windows, there's only one call you should make, and that's to my guys at Emmons Roofing and Siding. Emmons is a platinum Owens Corning contractor, which means that Owens Corning backs not just the shingles, but the workmanship as well for life. That's right, for life. Roofing, siding, windows, doors, residential or commercial, done right the first time, every time. Go to emmonsroofing.com.
Tune in to the Crash Proof Retirement Show Saturdays at 11 a.m. to hear Joanne Small-Canella and Tracy Stillman. The Crash Proof Retirement Show, Saturday mornings at 11 on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Hey, it's Rich Zioli. You know my friends at Bob's Little Sports Shop. The entire team is fantastic. Family owned and operated for more than 60 years, helping us find the perfect firearm, learning how to use it safely and effectively. Bob's will help you every step of the way, even through the permit application process. They have hands-on training with certified NRA instructors and range safety officers to help you. Ladies, you got to sign up for one of their last women's events for the summer. It's coming up Sunday, June 7th, starting at 2 p.m. The event is perfect for beginners or experienced shooters. No firearms ID card, no experience needed. Visit bobslittlesportshop.com to sign up up for Bob's all-female shoot, but you gotta sign up because this event will fill up. And guys, it's the perfect place to get gear, ammo, and of course the absolute best selection of firearms anywhere with the best people. Bob'sLittleSportShop.com. This ad sponsored by Bob's Little Sports Shop.
Ready for your next Jeep? Tri-County Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram is the perfect fit waiting. Step into a new 2026 Jeep Wrangler with legendary capability. Now leasing for just $392 a month during the Declaration of Deals event. Need more? We have over 25 Jeep Grand Cherokees packed full of savings. Stop by during Declaration of Deals event to get your next Jeep at 422jeep.com or visit us at 15 D&L Drive 100 in Limerick.
39-month lease, 7,500 miles per year, $29.99 to its signing. 0 security deposit with approved credit, plus tax, title, and any other governmental charges. Expires 5/31/2026.
Hey, this is Larry Steinitz with Investor Schooling. I've been talking about myself for all these years. Now it's time for you to hear from one of our great clients.
Investor Schooling lives up to the promises. Larry's a great teacher, teaches about the whole new approach to thinking about money. I've taken to heart many of the things that he's taught me, and my financial life has improved.
Come to Investor Schooling, and you could be just like Charlie and change your financial life. Go to investorschooling.com. We will see you Thursday.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now, there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
To 15-year-old Harper, buying an $80 vintage rock t-shirt is a great investment. To Harper's mom, this logic has a few holes in it. So she helped Harper open a Wells Fargo Clear Access banking account. With no overdraft fees and tools to track spending, Harper's learning, one heavy metal tea at a time. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Terms apply. Visit wellsfargo.com/deposit disclosures for fees and details.
Success is picking up extra shifts for your family. Now you want to be the boss. Success is getting your foot in the door. Now you want to take the next step. Success looks different to everyone, and University of Maryland Global Campus can help you reach your goals. And there's never been a better time to get started on your future. No application fee if you apply by June 1st. As an accredited state university, UMGC has been transforming lives for over 75 years. With more than 135 undergraduate and graduate degrees and certificates, online and hybrid courses, personalized support, financial resources, and lifetime career services, achieving your dreams is more possible than ever before. Choose the program that's right for your career goals and get started on your next success. No application fee if you apply by June 1st. Learn more at umgc.edu. That's umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
At Audion Hearing, our mission is simple: to make better hearing affordable for everyone. We're proud to offer high-quality, rechargeable hearing aids starting at just $98. Clear, comfortable, and ready to use right out of the box. And here's a study worth hearing. Research shows that wearing hearing aids can reduce your risk of dementia by up to 61%. Join over 1 million happy customers and hear the difference today by going to audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hit the road this season to watch the birds. Book your road trip with Fans of Philly. Trips are available now for Nashville, Arizona, Chicago, and London. Travel in style with transportation, a pregame party, and game tickets to enjoy the birds on the road this season with Fans of Philly. The official travel partner of 94 WIP and the Eagles Radio Network. Book now at fansofphilly.com. That's fans with a PH of Philly.com.
Epic parties start at Staples. Now you can grab Party City balloons, decorations, and tableware, plus matching custom invites, banners, and more right at Staples. That was easy.
Be sure to follow Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the free Odyssey app. Download it now.
It is 9 o'clock. Welcome back in. Fourth and final hour on a fairish Friday. Oh, it's going to get crazy down the stretch here. Nick Kayal, Dawn Senslin, Greg Stocker, Sean Farish with us in studio again this morning. We have Fight Club in 9 minutes. Fight of the week. Today in music history, the big three, the Dawn Show. All still ahead as the cut sheet continues.
Remember yesterday we played the video of old Stubby?
Stubby.
Now, which stubster are we referencing?
The woman who
the
had
hand.
Yeah, had the stub for the arm.
She got pulled over for driving with a hand that she didn't have?
Yes.
Hands-free.
Yeah.
So the cop pulled her over. In case you weren't with us yesterday, first of all, why? The cop pulled her over and was like, I pulled you over because you were driving with your cell phone in your right hand. Texting.
I saw your cell phone in your right hand.
And she was like, nope, you didn't.
She was waving his stub at him.
Because I have no right hand. Well, apparently the case was dismissed.
Yes.
The case
Finally.
was dismissed.
3 months later.
So she took to social media and announced that the case was dismissed because the body cam footage came out yesterday or the day before. So that's why it's in the news. She was also scheduled to be on CBS morning show this morning at 7 a.m. So look, the cop, I'm a big cop supporter, but the cop was in the wrong, I think, for this.
Okay.
Do you agree?
Well, I mean,
he was trying to meet a quota. He was trying to meet a quota and pulling people over.
What was the official charge though? Driving
with the phone,
and it's the state bans that.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I don't think that's legal anywhere.
Yeah, here in Pennsylvania, same thing. New Jersey.
Yeah.
So you think she should be exonerated because she doesn't have the hand?
Well, she was pulled over for driving with a cell phone in her right hand. She has no right hand.
Well, it still could be distracting and cause an accident.
He obviously it was in her left hand.
I think he got the hands mixed up, and she hung everything on the hand.
Wait a second. She has no right hand. How is she driving if her cell phone's in her left hand?
Because she...
that's a great point.
Thank you.
No, because you drive with your knee. You guys don't do that all the time.
I was struggling with my math there.
You drive with your drive with your knee.
You could drive with your forearm on the wheel,
no,
like I'm doing right now, and I'm showing you.
I've never driven with my knees before.
Oh, really?
I don't trust my knees.
I have.
No.
Yeah,
I have good knees.
No.
Yeah. Women do this all the time, and especially if you were raised with, obviously she was, maybe, I don't know what, probably born that way. So, yeah, she was totally driving with her knees, and she was texting with her left hand. And the officer, and it's all captured on body cam, he was 100% confident that he could see her phone in her. He could see her texting.
What about the fact that maybe her stump was just up and he thought that she had something in it? I think that's what it was.
She could have had the stump up. Who
Thank
knows?
you.
Nah.
Thank you.
He said, because at some point she goes, no, look. And he goes, well, obviously, he says something where he's like, well, obviously, it was the other hand, the other hand.
Well, and it's so funny because in the clip, he's like, honest to God, you weren't holding your phone in your right hand. She's like, I have no right hand.
Yeah. Hand to God.
She's flapping her chicken wing at him, and it's like,
Well, then he clearly got the hand wrong, right?
Yes.
He got the hand wrong.
He didn't get the hand wrong. He didn't. He was trying to meet a quota. That's all it was. He was pulling people over for no reason.
You guys, they can see in your car.
Yeah.
We don't always. We're raising thousands of dollars for the families behind the Bad Children's Foundation. We don't have to
It has nothing to
cops
do
aren't
with-
always right.
It has nothing to do with that.
Cops will admit they're not always right.
You're still capable. First of all, you're still breaking the law.
Greg
Regardless
wants to
of,
defund the police.
I love how everybody jumps to the oh, you're not defending the cops on this. No, I'm not defending the cop on this one.
She broke the law.
I will say this: if I'm the cop and she has the stump,
Old Stumpy,
then
I'd cuff her forearm.
Then I'm probably here's the thing.
Ma'am, get out of the car.
I'm probably going to go, come on, I'm going to give you this one. But I will say the way he said it, he not only saw her holding the phone. It wasn't that he thought. He said, "I saw you texting."
He didn't see anything. He was.
Does he have
You
dashboard
guys,
or
they
was
can
pulling
see.
over random people because
They can see.
odds
you.
are that somebody's probably texting while
Maybe
driving.
he just wanted to see the stump.
She easily could have legitimately had it, not cemented, but Phil, the whole device that sits there on your dashboard, you could put it there.
Phil,
it's not supposed to be in your hand or your stump.
Look, we could
hang on.
settle this easily by looking at her phone records because I will bet money. My money
true.
is on the fact that she was texting.
Phil, can you do me a favor? Can you pull that clip from yesterday?
Dawn makes the best point. I mean, it was.
Let's prove it.
Let's look at the record.
But then you have to go and get they dismissed it.
They
so
did. They
here's the
dismissed
thing.
it, which was a nice thing to do.
Rogue judge.
These
No.
rogue judges are out of control.
No,
It's
they
outrageous.
They dismissed it because they didn't want to go through the rigmarole to get this done, or the cop just admitted he was wrong. He's like, maybe I didn't see it
Well,
because
look,
it's all about the Benjamins.
If the cop admits he's wrong, that's up to him.
Yeah,
By the way, the Benjamins are going away. You heard about this? They're doing a $250 bill. Trump's face is going to be on it.
We'll get to that.
Yeah. Scott
yeah.
Besson.
Ready for
You
this.
guys can't.
No.
You guys
I'm all
can't.
about it. Are you kidding me?
I want that.
Are you
I
kidding
totally
me?
want
For
that.
Christ's sake.
Totally.
$250 bill with
awesome.
Trump's face on it? Are you serious?
With the
great.
cost of gas and
Yes,
with
I
the
agree
economy,
with you. I agree
totally
with you.
tone deaf.
No. It's not tone deaf. It's a beautiful. Nobody's ever made a better tone.
That's right.
Leave your message after the tone, right? Believe it or not. $250 bill with Trump's face on it? Yes.
All right,
All day.
let's
I'm
roll.
with Sean.
Of course you are. Let's.
You can't be a current sitting president and then want to. That's
know
like
what?
being a current player. And
Well, that's
saying,
a-
that's
You know
like
what?
like inducting yourself into the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
Your peers have to do it for you.
Greg's not happy that Dawn's on my team, so now the jacket's orange. I did see the jacket in person. It is more orange in person than it is on camera, but it's still pink.
Still pink. All right. In case you weren't with us,
It's coral.
in case you weren't with us yesterday, let's
revisit this.
Let's roll old Stumpy.
Yeah.
This is why you're being pulled over. The city of Lake Worth today, we're doing an operation for distracted driver, and you drove past me holding the phone with your right hand, manipulating that phone.
Pause it for a second.
the
Pause it for a second, and then we're gonna rewind it. They're going through an operation for distracted driving.
Oh my!
They had a quota to meet, Dawn.
Sure. It's like when they set up a DUI
I believe it's a
checkpoint.
quota.
This is 100% a quota to meet, all for the Benjamins and
Or the Donalds.
and this is a completely fugazi
Would
case.
your opinion be different if the officer said, "I saw it in your left hand," and she does have the left hand?
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
No, because I understand what Dawn is saying because I too have driven with my knee, but like not the text.
You ever said hi to your knee before?
It's an all-timer.
That's a great one.
By the way, back in the day, you used to drive with your knee when you were smoking a bowl.
Yeah.
It's like my Uber driver was doing that yesterday.
In your 97 Dodge Neon.
100%.
I'm surprised I didn't come out of there with a contact.
I
bar
don't
yesterday.
condone that. I just said that maybe once in a while that would have happened. Not from me, from people that I knew.
Should we do a poll question on YouTube? Is the cop in the wrong here?
Oh yes, we should. All right, before we do that, Phil, let's play the full video just in case the people haven't seen it yet.
This is why you're being pulled over. The city of Lake Worth today, we're doing an operation for distracted driver, and you drove past me holding the phone with your right hand, manipulating that phone.
Manipulating.
I saw you with the phone in your
Obviously
hand.
not. So you want to just call this a day?
I don't want to call it a day. You had a hand up manipulating
just
the
said
phone.
my right hand.
Well, I thought I saw you with your right hand. You
So
had that
you
hand out. The right hand. I saw you
So you
manipulate.
didn't.
With the right hand, perhaps not, right? But I saw
But you didn't see me with my right
Okay,
hand.
so are you saying-
saying that you saw me with my
I
right
know what
hand?
I just said. I know what I just said. I'm asking you now. Did you or not have your phone on your hand?
I did not.
You did not have your phone in your
I
hand?
did not.
Hand to God, you didn't have your phone in your hand.
Hand to God.
Hand to God.
Elbow to God.
Stump to God.
Cool. You have your driver's license, registration,
Yes,
and
I
insurance
do.
with you?
See, he should have said, well, was it in your left hand? Maybe I got the hands mixed up.
She
That's what I
wasn't
would've-
driving with her knee. It's ridiculous. This is a ridiculous case. All right, let's put.
By the way, does she sound like a Jersey girl? I didn't. Like Trenton, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Are we just going to get on with our day?
She was kind of a B word to him.
She was a smarty. She was a smart
She was a
aleck.
smarty.
100%. So like I
She
don't
was looking
con-
for stump points.
I don't.
She was stumping for.
She was stumping.
She was stumping for.
And then Dawn gave her advice at the vehicle saying,
Don't be like that. Don't be all snotty like that.
All right, let's play the video of her talking about the case being dismissed, and then we're gonna ask the poll question: was the cop in the right? Was the cop right? All right, let's play her explanation.
Okay, so we had court this morning and dismissed. So apparently it was dismissed over the weekend. Yesterday night when I went and checked the time to make sure that I was going to be there on time, all that jazz, it showed dismissed, but I am not one for taking a chance. So I went ahead and went to court this morning and got a handy dandy paper that says dismissed. And you guys, I cannot make up the reason behind why it was dismissed. It says lack of evidence. Bruh, we knew that already.
Bruh.
Okay. Also, side note, you can watch me on CBS mornings this Friday at 7 a.m. So tune in, I guess.
well, we did tune in and you weren't there.
All right, I changed my opinion. I don't like her anymore.
Firing squad.
She's super annoying.
Yes. Yes. She really is.
man.
She wants to be the next reality influencer.
That's what it is.
She wants to pimp the stump.
I'm going to say the whole thing was staged.
The stumping ain't easy.
Cop was in on it. Staged.
I'm on board with the cop. I'm sorry. I think at some point he saw her with a device that was by the letter of the law against the law, and maybe he just got the hands confused.
Yep.
But no doubt she had some sort of propped up phone with a part of her body.
Yep.
Yep.
Totally.
Yep.
All right, poll question, and I know we probably shouldn't do this because we need to vote on Fight of the Week. But Phil, put up a real quick poll question: was the cop in the wrong or was the cop in the right?
The phone wasn't in the right.
No.
Phone was in the left.
Phone was in the left. Who's on first?
What was the cop in the wrong?
Yeah. Was the cop in the wrong?
YouTube,
yes or no?
YouTube.com/@1210 You can go vote
I
yes
vote no.
or no. You vote no?
I vote no.
Dawn?
I think the cop was not in the wrong.
Yes. Dawn's with me.
God,
we will kill you graveyard dead.
Two suck-ups. Sean?
Ooh, tough question. Cop was in the wrong.
Thank you. That's the correct answer.
Even though I love the police.
Can't believe Sean wants to defund the police.
You don't have to. I love you for saying that, Sean, but you guys don't have to. Like, we've proven our love for police officers. We don't need to defend them on every single thing.
I am going based on what I believe the officer saw.
I'm saying the cop wasn't wrong because I don't like the lady. That's the truth.
I think that it genuinely happened, but I think that as far as this goes, the cop maybe could have said, okay, since I have the hand wrong and you have, maybe he feels bad for her, he probably was within his rights to say, okay, I had the hand wrong. I know it was in your left hand, but I'm going to let you go. He could have done that, but I think had she been nicer, maybe he would have, because, it does pay to be just polite with an officer.
Yeah. Oh, of course. Courtesy.
Yeah, she
and
was kind of
respect.
being a little bit of
Yeah.
that.
She was.
Yeah.
She absolutely
She was,
Honestly, there's a case to be made that the officer could have tased her stub. I would have just pulled it out and discharged that bad boy
All
right away.
right, go vote. YouTube.com/@1210 WPHT.
Man, please stump out of the car, please.
Was the cop in the wrong? Was the cop in the wrong? Go vote. YouTube.com/@1210 WPHT. Also, hit that like and subscribe buttons. What the hell are you doing? Let's do this.
Come on. Come on.
Kayal and Company Fight Club.
Pretty simple math.
we know the math is very simple. A good cell phone camera plus a great location plus a good fight equal big ratings.
We can fight this! You got knocked the out, man!
We're gonna knock you out.
I'm not looking for a fight, but if you want one, you came to the right place.
Fight Club! Today's submission is a Stam special. Gary Stam, who, by the way, has a dog with 3 legs.
Oh,
Speaking of
that's
stumps.
right.
Yeah.
Speaking of stumps.
Yes.
We love your doggy.
And even Gary's dog knows when you're behind the wheel. Arrive alive and put your phone down.
Come out with your stumps up.
This is
can wait.
This is a fast food fight club. Looks to me like
another homogenized corporate one with no charm left to it. All digitaled up.
Wow, this poll is close.
Yeah, it is. It is. Nick, is this a Taco Bell?
I don't know.
Yes.
I just saw Liv Moss.
Yes, this is.
There you go.
This is a Taco Bell.
You guys are learning how to figure out which restaurants. Very nice.
You got to look for the advertising.
That's it.
This is again, like the American dream is living away from
Taco Bell
fighters.
Taco Bell. We need a Taco Bell opening card at UFC White House 250.
All right, let's roll this. YouTube.com/@1210 WPHT. Go.
Oh,
that's a crazy.
Yeah.
Wow.
She threw
the digital pay thing. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Now that costs a lot of money. Yeah.
I need to see a flying quesadilla. What is on that guy's head?
Oh man, look at these two.
Look at these two.
Yeah.
Fist wrap supreme. There's the tug. There's the hair neutralizer. Yep.
The hair neutral.
We love a good tug.
Into the door.
Yep. Flip flops
are off.
There goes the Crocs. There
Weave
goes
on the ground. Weave on the ground.
Oh my God!
Yep.
Oh my God!
Yep.
Hey, come on! Oh my God!
And there's a second one. Oh,
yeah.
How does this not win Fight of the Week?
Oh, yeah.
Wow, look at this.
This is great.
Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah. Encore. We got lighters in the air.
That's a great one.
Yeah.
That is I'm talking about.
What would Mama Farish give that?
She would. I mean, that's got to be at least at 8.5.
At least an 8.5?
I would say probably over 9.
Well, we know your mom watches this, right?
Yeah.
Your mom and dad watch this?
Yes.
Do they comment along? Or
they're not on YouTube, but they're like not in the chat, but I'll get texts from them. I need to. So for mom out there, I need a
text.
I need a text on what the rating is for that fight.
A grade. Yes.
Yeah, I need a grade.
A grade on the fight.
Look at that. Now she slips on the weave because the croc is off, which exposes the sock. And the sock on that floor, very slippery.
Yep.
So you got to factor all of this in if you're going to start throwing down. Because you don't want your own apparel to cost you the victory.
Yep.
Right.
And look at this, going right by the... Imagine you're coming out of the men's room and you see these two chicks throwing haymakers. You're like, I'm just going to go back in the stall for a little bit. God knows I'm probably going to go again anyway because you're eating Taco Bell.
True. All this over a chalupa.
I know.
Imagine that's what it was over a chalupa.
Gordita.
Do you like Taco Bell, by the way?
I used to love it.
I still love it.
You still do?
I'll tell you why.
So much.
Why?
It's the only fast food that gives me a good cleanse.
Yes.
It's got a sound exit strategy. Unlike the Iran conflict, it has a sound exit strategy.
Helps you drain the swamp.
Yeah. Oh, there's a swamp, that's for sure.
It's not going to be another 60-day ceasefire.
No, not with Taco Bell. It's about a 15-minute ceasefire.
Yeah,
and then it's an all-out war.
My girls were on a Taco Bell kick for a little period, and then they were done with it. Now it's either Chipotle or Chick-fil-A.
I love a good quesadilla.
Yeah. All right, everybody, stay there. YouTube.com/@1210 WPHT, because when we come back, we will do Fight of the Week, and we are awaiting Mama Farish's grade for today's Taco Bell fight.
I'm waiting to see.
Mama Farish. Newman, you got to get on that. There's something I haven't figured out all of the deets yet, but there's a Mama Farish AI thing that I think we can workshop.
I'm actually exploring. I don't know how good your mom is with technology, Sean, but I'm actually exploring inviting her on every Friday with us to do the.
At this point, give her a shot in afternoon drive
to do the Fight Club.
It could work.
YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. Nick, talk to us about Piazza.
Oh, I would love to. And we're talking about the great Infiniti brand. Yes, I've always said Infiniti is the sweet spot between, the Hondas and the Mazdas, but you don't want to get into that Mercedes, BMW price range. And now the options have expanded because Piazza has expanded to a second Infiniti dealership, the original still in Ardmore, the new location in Westchester, and they have a new star player in the lineup. Just like we do. We have Mama Farish. They have the all-new 2027 QX65. Luxury crossover. It is sporty. It is smart. It is spacious. Comes with bold style. And, of course, with Infiniti, always dynamic performance. Take it for a test drive today. But if you still want the original SUVs like the QX60 and the QX80, well, good news for you. 0% financing for 5 years. Still available on both the award-winning QX60 and QX80s, which are both 2025 IIHS top safety picks. Visit Infiniti Ardmore or Infiniti Westchester today, and whatever you do, don't drive with your stub.
Eric was way behind on his taxes.
I owed a lot of money to the IRS, almost $15,000.
Eric called Optima Tax Relief.
When Optima Tax got involved, the calls would stop, the threats would stop. It was easy like 1, 2, 3.
Optima Tax Relief took care of Eric's problem.
And now my debt is clean. I don't owe anything.
Call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840.
Optima Tax Relief.
Cancer. If you've been diagnosed recently, it doesn't have to be as devastating as it may seem. Chances are you didn't just get cancer recently. What you need to do is visit the team at Innovative Medical Associates. Dr. Molly Fantasia, the PhD doctor and founder of Innovative Medical Associates, has helped hundreds over the years with her unique hydration protocols geared specifically to cancer support. The team is comprised of Dr. Molly Fantasia and her doctors, plus her outstanding nursing staff. With almost 30 years in practice, Innovative Medical Associates can help you navigate the journey through cancer and beyond. To set up your initial complimentary consultation, contact Innovative Medical Associates at 856-489-0505, 856-489-0505, or visit their website, innovativemedicalassociates.com. That's innovativemedicalassociates.com. Make that appointment, and you'll be on your way to treating cancer as only Innovative Medical Associates knows how.
Pump up your energy savings with the new Bradford White Aerotherm G2, the only hybrid electric heat pump water heater manufactured in America using the finest components from around the world. It's a Bradford White, so it's built to be the best for years of reliable performance, top efficiency, and energy savings. Plus, rebates and tax credits could save you thousands more. How you heat your water matters. So ask your plumbing pro about the Aerotherm heat pump water heater and visit BradfordWhite.com to learn more.
I finished a 5K in 94th place. Right after a man wearing jeans. They still gave me a medal. I don't want a reward for doing. I want a reward for dominating. Like Daily Prize Match on Bet365. I play for free and win real rewards, like up to $5,000 in cash weekly.
Beach lives here with Kayal and Company weekday mornings on Odyssey's #1 talk station, 1210 WPHT.
That is right, Kayal and Company, Nick, Dawn, Greg, Sean. It is a Friday morning as we continue. Still a lot of good stuff on tap, including today in music history and Dawn's Big Three. Poll question, was the cop in the right with the pulling over of a woman on a phone allegedly with her nub because she doesn't have a hand? And let's give up a roaring round of applause, a big hand for the Friday Fight Club submission at Taco Bell. But 5 enter, only 4 can make the poll, and only 1 can win, Greg Stocker.
All right, so we're going to close out the poll right now for was the cop in the wrong. 54% said no, 46% said yes.
54% a stupid people.
It's a very close. It's a very close.
Too close for comfort.
Very close poll.
But you think the poll's closed? Wait till we find more ballots at 3 a.m. All right.
All right, YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. We're going to do the fight of the week here. Let's roll this now.
Kayal and Company Friday Fight Club 5. Your chance to vote for the fight of the week. And remember, fight equal rating.
Friday Fight Club 5, where we take the all 5 fights of the week. Mondays was Sean. Sean did the show solo.
Yes,
on Monday. So this was a fair. So me and Nick and Dawn are seeing this for the first time.
It's pretty good. I think you guys will like it.
Body slam takedown.
Yeah.
This is the one that Sean, you picked this yourself. Wow,
I did.
I like this.
I sourced it.
It's a Sean submission.
This was the Memorial Day Fight Club. Roll this, Phil. Oh my God. Oh!
Whoa!
Right on the concrete.
That is
body flip.
Oh, wow.
That's a good one.
And he didn't even need his opponent to help at all.
No.
He just...
that's the difference, Dawn, between
guys
men fight. Like
lifts him up, body slams him.
Yep.
It was intense.
That was intense.
It was intense.
Yeah.
He's got the underwear that match the shoes.
Yeah. He's fashion's on point.
Right. We're bringing the droop.
Nice choking him out.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
It was good.
Yeah.
Wow.
Can we, without the audio, can we just see that? I just want to see the slam.
The slam is, that's why I picked
it's
it.
textbook. It's like Obafemi. It's like, is this like,
wow, look at that.
Fall from grace.
Yeah. Wow.
It's good.
That's a good one.
Yeah,
That's a real good one.
Is drooping still a thing? Do people still wear their jeans below their butt cheeks?
Drooping.
Remember that?
Is that what that's called?
Back in the 90s, it was called drooping.
Yeah.
You know, that's kind of when my life
I
peaked.
heard that originated in prison.
It did.
Oh, sure.
And that was a sign that you wanted to, that Buttigieg things you wanted that to happen. Yeah.
Foreplay.
I'm available, guys.
That's
what I heard.
Is that what you call it, Dawn? Foreplay?
Get those lights off!
I'd like to be a fly in the wall on that. Oh my Lord! Yikes!
Oh my God!
All right, let's do Tuesdays. This was a bro fight at the back of a restaurant. Apparently, according to Jim Kelly, we didn't let this play because there's commentary at the end of it, which we needed to continue on. So let's
have we screened the commentary in advance? Asking for a friend?
It should all be edited. Okay. So this guy gets up on a table or like a bench or something like that, and the guy takes him down. You'll remember this, guys. Roll this.
Is that Jackson Dart?
Watch this. Wow. Oh! And he lands right on. He picks up the man. Look.
See, he's really mad that he introduced Trump, huh?
Yeah.
Look at that.
God, he got him with the chairs.
The chairs. He's trying to take him out. The guy in the matching shorts and shirt there, he's throwing everything at this guy, and this guy just keeps getting back up. Right. He's throwing chairs at him, tables at him.
Right.
He's a little rocked. Oh, they pushed him back in.
Yeah,
that was not
that's
nice.
not right.
Yeah. Wow.
It's a size disadvantage here for Jackson Dart.
It is.
Jackson Dart.
This is quarterback against left guard.
Yeah.
Tell you what, man. I almost call the fight a stalemate. I mean, that guy just...
To the thoughts, my boy, listen here. You better than me because you failed trying to pull him down. You took the foul. He got the easiest part of it. I don't care how bad no adrenaline pumping, boy, I'll still be hurt as a falling back into a table like that. Boy, you trip. Got right back up and started fighting, boy. Still be like, man, I got them on my side, boy.
What language is he speaking?
I have no idea.
Hey, bro, I can't fight no more. I got
It's funny, though.
another day,
It is
boy. I
funny.
have to call off the fight up to like that, boy. For real, I ain't finna fight no taking no hard fall like that right after, boy. You tweaking.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, the adrenaline had to be going so hard for you to get hit in the head multiple times with that chair
And get right back up.
and not even flinch.
This is
tweaking.
This is going to be a hard week. I'm just looking at the preview right here for this one.
They fighting in friends.
This was it's one of those.
The temperature's rising.
Yeah. This is a good week.
And so are the tensions.
I don't know how we're going to do this.
Yeah.
All right, this is Wednesdays. This looks like this happened at a school, right, or a college. It's a lady fight. It's a ladies' fight.
Okay.
A lot of poundage.
Yeah. This was a Lizzo concert.
Poundage. A lot of poundage and a lot of halter
Forgot about
tops.
Lizzo.
Right.
All right, let's roll this Wednesdays.
Oh, jeez.
This is Cellulite Club.
Look at this.
Wow.
Yeah.
Hey, Seven bumping.
girls.
There they go.
The weave is gone. The weave's gone. Yep.
If only you fought the urge not to eat pizza like you are fighting now.
I like it says this is ghetto culture.
Yeah. Yeah, and the guy commentating on
Is
it
black.
is black.
Yeah.
And is like, yeah.
She's just leaning over and
Yeah.
just punching and pounding into something.
Right.
In her two-piece.
Yeah.
Sign up, Seven, please.
Oh.
Did he say time?
He's got to hold the hair right there. Yeah.
Look at that. These hippos really going at it.
But that's the thing, this age group, there's no shame.
Yeah.
None.
I mean, two-piece outfits, big bellies, big butts, big...
no shame.
Yep.
Wearing things that they shouldn't. You're right. You know, Sean brings up a really good point about this, is that the person who put out this video and who says, you know, this is ghetto culture is an African-American male. More of that needs to happen, right? Because they, like, having somebody like that call out this type of behavior is appropriate.
Yep.
Right?
Well, we can't do that. We got to disadvantage.
You know, 99% of people, regardless of their race, religion, or whatever, don't want to see this.
I know.
They don't want to be involved in
100%.
it. You know?
100%. Yeah.
And you know, the internet glorifies it. Social media handles are dedicated.
We kind of glorify it a
and
little.
then we're paid professional analysts. You know, like do not try this at home, folks.
Yeah.
Vic Gold says this is how Ebola spreads. That's a good point. That's a good point.
And the World Cup, so we should cancel it.
Right.
All right. Thursdays was the fight at the graduate. Oh boy, this is a great week.
Yep.
Boy, this might be the best week we've had.
I never knew that graduations could be so toxic.
Yeah.
All right, let's roll.
This isn't the one with the mom standing up. Now this is on the floor.
This is the one that Mama Farish gave a 7 out of 10.
7 out of 10.
Right.
Yeah.
This was the valedictorians throwing down over who had the higher GPA and who had the higher SAT scores.
Yeah.
Yeah. No audio on this one. Security bringing people out. Yeah. Nice run. Yeah, the blue and white. It's a nice touch.
Yeah.
Never liked the stupid hat you have to wear though.
Yeah, the cap.
Yeah.
Dumb.
Can you imagine? You just want to,
and then you throw it.
You just want to go graduate, and then like this happens,
Right.
and it's just it's so disgraceful.
This is exactly why I skipped all of my graduations.
Because you
Is that
graduate
why?
without going to them. You know?
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
All right, maybe we should take that one out just because there's no audio. What do you think?
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
we could deal with that. So think about this. So this is how good this week is. That's a 7 out of 10, and it's
Yeah,
getting
I know.
eliminated.
That's a really good point. That's a really good point.
Sometimes
All right.
a 7 out of 10 wins.
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday. Let's go around the room. Nick Kale, what say you, my friend?
I got to go with Farish's pick on Monday, the body slam.
Like the body
slam. Now, the whole fight was great, but the body slam, the fact that we worked in
That's
a
how
wrestling
it
move.
kicked off.
Key to my heart is either liquor or wrestling.
Yeah.
So,
Don
the wrestling
Stenslin,
move.
what say you?
And you just threw out the booty one?
The booty one.
I did.
All right.
I discarded it.
All right.
All those
No.
women-
Oh, wait.
We didn't
No, we
throw out
threw
the
out
booty one.
graduation.
We threw out graduation Thursdays because there was no audio.
Okay, so I'm going with
Women walking around with their boobies dangling.
Sorry, Don.
I'm going
Kicking
with
their
booty.
boobies down the street.
The booty one, that
Yeah,
was
the booty.
Wednesdays. The Wednesdays,
Wednesdays.
the ladies fight.
Okay.
Sean
Ladies.
Farish.
We're falling on gender lines so far here early.
I am going with Taco Bell. That was impressive. Double fight. It
Taco
spilled
Bell.
down the hallway.
Yeah.
Much as I would love to be partial to my body slam pick, the Taco Bell, I thought that was the best fight of the week.
I'm going Mondays. I'm going the
Wow, look at
body
that.
slam.
All right.
So go vote. YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. I'm going to go vote there for Mondays. Yeah, Mondays is winning right now.
There you go. There you go. Look at that.
YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. Go vote Nick Hale.
That body slam was great, was it not?
Yeah.
That was a good body slam.
Oh.
Oh, that's this weekend, isn't it?
Damn right.
What, that Clash in Italy?
Clash in Italy.
Clash in Italy.
Yeah.
Obafemi, Brock Lesnar rematch, and Roman Reigns and
Tribal Combat.
Tribal Combat.
Zioli versus Giordano. That'll be on the card as well. Clash in Italy, baby. All right, we'll come back. Don't forget, we've got music coming up in 20 minutes. Dawn's Big Three before we wrap up the hour. Stay right there. We're back after this.
The Memorial Day sales event is going on now at Tri-County Toyota. Take advantage of special savings across our lineup, like a new 2026 Toyota Tacoma with 2.99% APR financing. And ask about our veteran specials. It's our way of saying thank you to those who served. Visit us at 15 D&L Drive in Royersford or online at TriCountyToyota.com with approved credit. Final price includes $4.90 doc fee. Expires June 1st, 2026.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-323-8922. 800-323-8922. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-323-8922.
Hey, this is Larry Stitus with Investor Schooling. How many times are you going to listen to my voice before you finally go to investorschooling.com? I can't believe you haven't signed up for a class yet. You're going to learn real estate investing. You're going to learn stock options trading. You're going to learn things about money that you didn't even know existed. Go to investorschooling.com right now. Oh my goodness. This Thursday, investorschooling.com, and take that free class. See you there.
Horizon Home Services is here to make taking care of your cooling, heating, plumbing, and electrical systems feel as simple as waving a wand with Comfort 360, the whole home protection membership. For just $19.99 a month, make getting maintenance, repairs, and replacements easier with 2 HVAC tune-ups a year and waive diagnostic fees with repairs. Plus, members get exclusive savings like 15% off any service. No magic spells required. Live comfortably ever after with Comfort 360. Learn more at horizonservices.com/comfort360.
This is the sound of Jack, buzz cutting his way to a small fortune. To Jack, every time he cuts his own hair, that's $50 right in his pocket. If Jack sees DIY buzz cuts as a saving strategy, Wells Fargo is right behind him. And with their mobile app, tracking his savings is easy. Oh, ouch. However you make money work, we can work with that.
Mobile carriers' message and data rates may apply. Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
A well-organized home isn't a luxury, it's a practical upgrade. Closet Factory designs and installs custom storage for closets, pantries, garages, and home offices, built to fit your space and your needs. You'll work with a designer, choose the look, and get professional installation, so the project stays simple and the results last. Start with a free design consultation at closetfactory.com. That's closetfactory.com.
Attention, have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
The big Memorial Week sale continues today through Sunday at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Save big this week on a huge selection of over 300 Jeeps and Ram trucks.
Don't have a down payment?
No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days to qualified buyers. Don't miss this huge Memorial Week sale today through Monday at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
The sweetness of a low price fades, but quality lasts forever. At Cozy Jewelers, wedding bands aren't pulled from a warehouse. They're crafted, inspected, and designed to be heirloom pieces. You work directly with Paul Cozy. No middleman, no mass production. So when you're choosing a band you'll wear every day, step up to the 5th C. Cozy. Because color, cut, clarity, and carat matter. But craftsmanship matters more. Visit Cozy Jewelers today.
Now you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
It is 9:40 on this glorious Friday morning. The sun is up. Temperatures will be in the high 70s today. Let's just bottle this weather and keep it forever. And keep people with Ebola out of this country.
Yes, and cancel the World Cup.
And stop with the soccer nonsense. Nobody cares. And if you care about soccer, you're a loser.
Well, you know who was soaking up the sun? Thomas Massey and Marjorie Taylor Greene.
Oh,
yeah, Costa Rica.
They're coming over to the Farishes tonight for dinner.
They were fishing together in Costa Rica.
Great.
Again, you're fishing. Where do you see this, folks? He's wearing a dress shirt.
YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. Yeah, at least she's.
Yeah.
Hopefully she has some sunblock on.
I feel bad for Brian Glenn. He's the third wheel now. Yeah.
Wow.
All right, roll this. On a boat out in the.
Let me get out of the way.
What are they reeling in there?
Tucker and Candace.
I do love me some fishing.
Yeah.
Look at that. Look at that thing they got though. That's nice.
I've done ocean fishing. I like ocean fishing.
Yeah.
Very fun on the boat on the ocean. I can't.
Yeah, he was out.
Are they going to show a video of it?
Stage. They didn't actually catch the fish.
Control the ocean for 4 hours and you never know when you might get it.
Was that a tuna?
I don't
Maybe
know.
A tuna heist.
That could have been a tuna heist.
It is Friday. Yeah. Well, Marjorie and Thomas pulled off a major heist too.
Yeah.
Walking into Congress with $9 in their pocket. And
Yeah. Well, now in Massey's defense, and I don't like him. He was wealthy before Congress.
Oh, was he?
Yeah.
What did he do? Was he a fan?
He was. He went to MIT. He invented a bunch of things, had a bunch of patents. So he had money before he went to Congress. I don't like the guy, but he wasn't one of these.
Yeah. Well, Marjorie does not wear any. I mean, a little SPF 50, Marge.
She's very tan.
Notice Brian Glenn's not on that boat.
I know.
Wow.
It was just Marjorie and the pine cone.
Interesting.
He looks ridiculous. He has swim trunks on, but to wear a dress shirt, like you said, looks ridiculous.
I know. These people. By the way, I forgot to rip Pac Raduni. Pac, if you're listening, I know you did the Monday show, and you reached out for advice and tidbits, and I said, coached you up. I gave you all that free of charge. Normally, I charge radio stations $10,000 per trip when I consult.
Yeah, okay.
He was doing it in a suit. Stop doing radio in a suit.
He was respecting. He was respecting these airwaves, unlike
That's
you.
different.
Unlike you, who show up.
You're not in Congress.
Unlike you, who show up in your flip flops.
Oh, Nick was in flip flops in the bathroom, and he was mad that someone missed the bowl.
Yeah.
So now he's going to get Ebola because he'll catch it through his feet.
This missing the urinal by a wide margin. I mean, it's like Stocker shooting live reads into his trash can. It was just missed.
Like Norwood of the Bills, wide left,
oh my
wide
God.
right.
Can you get it? I mean, it's a big thing. It's really hard to miss it.
Yeah, it
These
is.
slobs. And I know who it is. I know. And they come from both stations. The other talk and the KYW, NWFP. I know who you are. I know where you come in. I know what you do. And you miss.
Oh, boy.
We're gonna. You know what?
Don't miss, Dawn.
Where's HR? I
won't miss.
Cynthia here. We need an email.
Stop missing the bowl.
Stop missing the bowl. And you also don't need to wear cologne when you come to work. That's got to stop too.
The anti-ice protests were still happening outside of Delaney Hall there in Newark, New Jersey. This is 24, Phil. This is a woman storming up to a black ICE agent in Newark and called him a race traitor.
Oh, boy.
Roll this.
Go in? Yeah, f***ing go in and rape people. That's what you do.
She's wearing her terror scarf.
You're a race traitor. F*** you.
She has wait. Can you
goggles?
Can you roll that again?
She looks like Rey from The Force Awakens with the goggles.
She has goggles on and a scarf wrapped around her face.
Yeah, f***ing go in and rape people. That's what you do.
No, this is literally all right.
She's dressed like the Riddler in the last Batman movie.
This is Rey from Star Wars.
Yeah. Yeah.
Seriously,
Look
I
at this.
found the picture. Look,
we played Fight Club, and Greg, you said more people in the same community should criticize people that act the fool.
Agreed.
And you know why they don't? Because you end up with idiots like this woman saying that you're something that you're not because you had the audacity to use common sense. You're right, it does.
It's her.
It is hers. And I'm not a Star Wars person, but you just nailed that
See that,
because you
Greg?
showed it
Yes.
to me.
Oh, yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I'm a huge Star Wars fan.
Yeah. I mean, The Force Awakens was not the best movie.
Did you watch the one that just came out?
No.
That people
I'm
are
not-
saying is bad?
I'm not even going to bother.
Okay.
Yeah, the Mandalorian,
and Grogu.
My son, who's going to be 6, is really into this stuff. So like this movie, like a movie like that, in my opinion, is more for him and not for.
Well, it's going to be a good summer movie list. You know, we talked about them on Tuesday. There's Spider-Man. There's the new Moana. Like, this is a perfect summer.
I was going to be
set of
excited
movies.
for the Odyssey until I found out that what's her name? Paige was Achilles. Elliot Page or Ellen Page was cast as Achilles.
Oh, really?
I
Oh
don't
boy.
know. What does that
So
mean?
you're going to go from Brad Pitt
Yeah.
as Achilles in Troy to a transgender maniac to Achilles in the Odyssey.
Yes.
No good.
So it's a woke reboot.
Well, basically, what you're looking for is what Christopher Nolan, because he's a great director. He's
created the Batman series,
Batman, Inception, Interstellar, Tenet, a lot of these good. But he wants the award, and you're not getting the award without a diverse cast.
So you go from a character portrayed originally by a man and make it.
Well, Achilles was a man.
Okay.
You know, in the Greek,
Okay.
you know, so
but Brad Pitt played him.
Brad Pitt was chiseled from stone in that movie.
Okay.
You know, as Achilles is described in the poem, in the Iliad, and then you go to the Odyssey, which is Odysseus' journey home from Troy, which took like 40 years or whatever.
Right.
And it's Elliot, air quotes, Ellen Page.
Also took you 40 years to get to my place last night. With
With the Uber guy, because he was,
So
talk about
Christopher Nolan, really? I got to do it.
disappointing.
I got to do it to you, Chris.
Yeah.
But you want that award? Okay.
More anti-ICE protesters outside Delaney Hall. They were chanting this. Let's see if you can make out what they were chanting. Here, 23.
Whoa!
Oh!
Hang on. Sorry about that. That was.
By the way, I have to
my
issue a
fault.
correction.
Yeah. Can you start it like 4 seconds in, Phil? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so
There
we
we
can
go.
take out that. Yeah, there we go.
We'll still capture the essence.
Yeah. Every cop, every Fed, shoot yourself in the head.
Oh my gosh.
Every Fed.
Awful.
And there you go.
It's kind of catchy.
So
compared to some of the other chants that have been just beyond cringe.
Elliot Page is not Achilles in the movie.
Oh,
I just found out. I just looked it up.
All right,
fake
then
news?
It's fake news.
I have to retract.
Elliot Page is not Achilles. Elliot Page is in the movie.
Yeah.
Elliot Page is someone who, or Ellen Page, is someone who Nolan has used in many movies before, including Inception.
Okay.
Achilles, Odysseus is Matt Damon. Elliot Page is Eleanor, not Achilles. So, thank God.
Perfect timing for this drop.
Can we check our work, please?
Yes.
Before we put it on the air and save it.
It's doing pretty well, and I know we'll end up seeing it.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's doing pretty well. The open to it, and a lot of people are oblivious to what you're saying. Thank goodness. As far as all this woke stuff in there, I just wish they'd leave it alone and that stuff goes away. But it'll still do well.
We played a video earlier this week of HHS Secretary Robert F. Kennedy Jr. Wrangling 2 black racer snakes on Dr. Oz's patio.
Yep.
Well, apparently this is not the first time that he wrangled snakes.
Shocking.
He found he found rattlesnakes in his driveway. Somebody came out and told him. So of course he sprang to action, as any good man would do, right, Nick?
As any nut job would do. Go after boars and rattlesnakes.
dangerous.
And pythons.
Yeah, rattlesnakes are not a joke.
This is cut 15, Phil.
There's a rattlesnake in the driveway.
Hold on, guys. I'll be back in a flash.
What is he like?
I need that on my board. I'll be back in a flash.
What is he like, Batman? Like, there's the Joker here.
He's got the Rawlings bucket of baseballs.
Start it over, Phil. Start it over.
The lavender net.
Yeah.
There's a rattlesnake in the driveway.
Hold on, guys. I'll be back in a flash.
I'll be right back, folks.
I'm back after this.
He's out there.
He has a bucket.
We're wrangling a rattlesnake.
So he has a net.
What is he doing?
Oh, don't touch it. What are you doing?
He's done coke off of a toilet seat.
That's true.
He's good. Nothing can kill Bobby.
No, it's small.
It's small.
It is pretty small.
But it's still.
Yeah.
But it doesn't matter. A baby snake has just as lethal venom.
See, I would have gotten in the car.
And he picks it up like that thing can.
It's amazing. It's amazing.
Hey, Bobby. Yeah. Oh wow. Oh no.
No.
What's he doing? Oh, he's
Good
gonna.
night, everybody.
He's gonna take it and put it in the sewer.
Is he killing it?
No, he's gonna put it in the sewer.
He's probably gonna ferment it.
No, it looks like he's trying to chop his head off.
No, hang on. Look. What see, there's a sewer right there.
Yeah.
He's gonna throw it down those grates.
No,
I
it
believe.
looks like he's killing it.
Bobby's probably been in that sewer.
Killing it? Don't kill it.
Oh no, he's not. He's grabbing it by the head.
Oh my God.
That's the way you're supposed to
Not
hit
cool. I know, but that's not cool.
This guy's a threat to democracy. This is
Dude,
outrageous.
don't do this.
Yeah, squeeze it.
Oh my God.
What's he doing?
The rattlesnake. It sounds like him a little bit.
It does.
His fangs are in there. I don't want to touch him.
No.
I know, poor Cheryl. Oh my God.
I'll let it. Here.
Can you imagine? He's like a child.
He is.
This is like one of my boys.
Yep.
It's like, what are you doing?
Yep, you're right.
He's a child.
He is. He's a 70-year-old man-child.
Goodness.
Yeah.
All safe.
All safe. And look, he let him go.
And then he cooked it in
that's
beef tallow.
good. No, he let it go. He let it go, which is fine.
God.
Oh, man.
What the hell is wrong with it?
He's a child. A lot of men are like this.
Hey,
He
man,
did
he's-
cocaine off a toilet
Yeah,
seat.
I know.
No, I mean, my brother,
You know?
my brother John would totally do that.
Yeah?
That's John.
Really? Wow.
Yep.
Okay.
And he's
I would not even go anywhere near a rattlesnake.
good.
Yeah.
Good. That's
No
smart.
way.
But he's a child. Some men are like this. My brother John. That's my brother John.
Was
He'd
your
make
dad?
us all
Was your
crazy.
dad like that? or
No.
See, I'm a child when it comes to fire. I'm a pyromaniac.
Right. Well, you like to torch ants.
No, I can't torch the ants.
Well, what do? You kill the fire ants, right?
I dig them and
You
I
dig
drop
them.
the abamectin.
Right.
Not ivermectin.
Right.
Abamectin
Abba.
in there, and then they die.
Yeah.
You know, and then I did the neighbor's yard, and there's no ants on the whole block. There's no ants. Okay.
He's the neighborhood bug police.
There's no ants. They have no military. They have no navy. I had that ant situation wrapped up real fast.
Yeah.
Hegseth might be out of a job soon. I'll drop abamectin on Iran. It'll be done. Okay.
EKZ says Dawn is just jealous because Larry would have run from the snake.
Oh yeah.
Oh, so would I. Well, I would have gotten in that Infinity that Bobby has in his parking pad and just bowled over that.
There's
thing.
not a chance in hell I'm going near a rattlesnake.
Good. That's smart because
I don't go near garden snakes. I just want to call them gardener. Is that what they're called? Gardener snakes?
Garden.
Garter.
Garter.
Garter. And there's also garden
gardening.
snakes.
no, that was dangerous what he did. I will give him credit. He knew how to handle it.
Yeah.
So he did properly handle it, but he had it already in the net. So you don't have to show
Can't
the
you
people.
can't you like I'm sure he's packing. Can't you just take out a gun and
No. I like the fact that he handled
No.
it properly and then released it into the wild.
Yeah.
Properly, just let it go. But I hope it wasn't. I don't know where that was.
Why would he let
but
it go into the? Just take it and effing kill it.
No, it's nature, right?
Oh,
Just
stop.
let it go.
Stop.
Hey, Spencer Pratt's going to be on with Jimmy Fallon tomorrow night.
Great.
Really?
All right, we should
Cool.
take we should take a break and come back and do the big three and Phil's music.
Yeah, that's right. Music first, and then the big three. It's Kayal and Company. Sean Ferris with us. Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Now we're moving into summer, and it's time we find out how brutal the winter weather was to our home. Hey, it's Rich Zioli. If you're looking for a contractor that can help you with repairs during this time, or maybe you want to get a jump on those renovations, go with my guys, Emmons. They deliver protection, peace of mind, and true craftsmanship. That's why Emmons has always been my go-to contractor for over 10 years in 2 different homes. and they even just remodeled our kids' bathroom. Plus, you're going to get American-made products, American-made roofing products to lifetime warranted Owens Corning roofs built to handle severe weather, siding that elevates and insulates your home, and made in America, windows and doors that blend style and performance, made in America. Emmons has you covered every step of the way. So go to emmonsroofing.com, upgrade your home with confidence, make sure you tell them I sent you, and always go with the company that I go with because I trust them and they've delivered for me each and every time in 2 different homes. That's Emmons Roofing, emmonsroofing.com.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code MONEY to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code MONEY to borrow up to $10,000. Use code MONEY to borrow up to $10,000.
There's one box that you'd run back into your burning house to grab. It's the box filled with your videotapes, film reels, and photos. Those sentimental, meaningful, irreplaceable moments. Hi, I'm Nick Mako.
And I'm Adam Baselogger. We started Legacy Box over a decade ago so that we could help families save their memories from being destroyed by floods or fires.
And it's not just natural disasters, Adam. Every day, videotapes and photos are slowly fading away, decaying, neglected in closets and attics.
Digitizing your old media stops fading, and preserving those recordings means they are safe forever. It's like magic, converting your shoebox of memories into digital files, ready to watch and share.
It's the only way to ensure your legacy is safe for generations. That's why over 1 million families have already trusted Legacy Box. Legacy Box is simple and easy, it works, and is safe. We'd love to preserve your family's collection. Don't wait, the risk is too great.
Visit legacybox.com/radio to save 50%. That's legacybox.com/radio to get started and save. Legacybox.com/radio.
Follow Talk Radio 1210 on Instagram and Facebook at 1210 WPHT.
That's a good cover, I'll say. Yeah, absolutely.
All right, there you go. Big 3 coming up in a matter of moments, but first, let's get to Phil Almquist with Today in Music History.
What happened on this day in music history? Music history on Kayal and Company.
Today, May 29th, we celebrate the birthdays of Noel Gallagher from Oasis as well as Blaze Bayley. Heavenly birthday shout to Gary Brooker and Mike Porcaro. Single Coup Just What I Needed by the Cards in 79 and Eye the Tiger by Survivor in 82. Album the Coup Combat Rock by The Clash in 82. Yeah. Brave New World by Maiden in 2000 and Trickster's debut in 90. Also in 2024, a guitar used by John Lennon sold at auction for $2.9 million. In 65, the Beach Boys were top the singles chart. In 62, Chubby Checker won a Grammy for Let's Twist Again. In 83, Kiss played their last show in makeup until 1996. In 2021, Seether's song Bruised and Bloodied hit #1 on Billboard's top rock chart. And in 81, Prince made his European concert debut. But lastly, on this day in 71, 3 dozen Grateful Dead fans unwittingly ingested LSD while drinking spiked apple juice in San Francisco, because that's what they do out west. For Kayal and Company, I'm Phil Almquist.
Spiked apple juice. Wow.
Spiked apple juice.
Mm-hmm. All right, Kiss has gone 13 years without makeup, but Dawn Stensland always has the makeup done because the spotlight is on her in the Big 3.
It's the Big 3 with Dawn Stensland.
Friday, May 29th, heating up to the low 80s. Sponsored by D&K Appliances. Big 3, #1. Working out the sticking points, several sticking points. We'll begin with President Trump. Yes, because we've heard there's a deal in the works. Memorandum of Understanding. Memo of Understanding pending the approval of President Donald J. Trump and Iran's leadership. Mr. President, are you close to a deal?
We've been close to a deal for a long time. We're making great deals, and we're very close to a deal, but we only make great deals. We don't make bad deals. We don't make stupid deals. We're dealing with some stupid people. but we're not making any bad deals. But we're close. We're getting close. Where have we heard that before? We sound like Candace Owens. We're getting closer.
Treasure trove.
Treasure trove.
So reportedly, this would extend the ceasefire for 60 days, launch the talks on the future of Iran's nuclear program. And so what does this all mean, though? We don't have the finalization and we don't have the final okay from the one and only POTUS. So no finalization and no word from President Trump.
Let's say they were to sign it today, so that would extend it. Let's just go. Let's say they decided to sign it June 1st, so it would be extended
August
60 days, August 1st.
That's a problem.
Where are gas prices after a 60-day ceasefire? What are we looking at per gallon August 1st?
Well, I mean, and Sean, you noted proper. I mean, right. And by the way, right now there's an economic summit. In other words, at the Reagan Foundation out in California. I saw Maria Bartiromo's there, so they're talking all things economic. But I do think that, Sean, you properly noted that the price of crude upon this news, the memo of understanding, already dropped.
And
so that's a good sign.
Yeah, but it can come right back up if things don't materialize. That's the problem.
True.
Well, to the average person, if, like we analyze this and say, well, a 60-day thing, so we don't have finality, we don't have closure. But and let's say it gets extended again to another 30 days, then it's, the 1st of September.
It feels like COVID.
But my point being, if gas comes down, that's what people care about.
Yes.
If this thing isn't completely wrapped up as far as pen to paper with
Good point.
a peace deal, that won't work negatively against Trump if there's no conflict going on with actual combat. It's merely, do we get back to where we were economically? Then I think most people don't care if it's not completely buttoned up.
Can I ask you a question? And I don't mean to hijack your big three, Dawn.
You're not.
But how would you consider? How much would you consider gas coming down, Nick? Like, what's your barometer?
Give me a date. Give me a date on the calendar. I'll give you, because it varies.
No, all I mean is
gas has to be where it was before midterms, or it's trouble.
It's not going to get that far down.
I agree.
What was it before midterms? I don't even remember.
Let's call it 289.
Okay,
for argument's
sake. Can you put cut 5 up here, Dan? This is somebody saying that gas won't drop below $3 a gallon until when? Roll this.
So how long is it going to be before we actually start to see some relief? Look at this. This is where we were before the war started. This is where we are right now. There's a huge amount of time that it's going to take, according to the futures market, before we get back down to that sub $70 an oil level. Look at this, 2032.
No, that's not.
So
that's not
you
right.
want $3 gas again? You're going to have to wait maybe 6 years.
I don't think so.
What? Come on.
I don't think so.
He's an idiot.
That's
Where'd that guy
no way.
come from?
Because we're at 80 something right now.
The guy that I've
we're
cited
at 84 right now.
said the start of 27. 6. So that
I think it might even be sooner than that. I really do.
Well, for the sake of midterms, it better be.
It may not be. It may not be down below $70 a barrel, but by the midterms.
Okay.
But I mean, it's
6 years.
The price of crude, Brent crude, is down 30% in the last month.
Did you know Brent well?
And
Brent's a great person.
Didn't we drop 20% overnight? I'm trying to find my place now.
Yeah.
But I mean, it was a huge drop.
It's going down
We
20
didn't drop
cents.
20% overnight.
Excuse me.
Crude prices didn't go down 20% overnight.
The gas in my area has gone down about 20 cents a gallon in the last 10 days.
Well, we were in Jersey yesterday. That was nice to get. I filled up yesterday.
Yeah.
Before
I didn't
came over
because
the
I'm
bridge.
stupid. But 20. I mean,
because they pump it for you, right, Stenson?
I'm sorry, 2%. Yeah, and they pump it for you, which I loved.
Did
2%? We
did
went
that guy
down.
misspeak? 2032?
He did not. He did not.
That would
misspeak.
be
6
an
years.
election
6
after the
years.
28
Yeah, it's not going to
election.
be 6 years. There's no way. It's not. It's
My
not.
God,
Until it gets below $3 again.
Oh my
Okay.
God!
No, he's talking about. Well, he was talking about the
No.
price of crude getting
Yes.
down to where it was, but
Okay,
the
is it-
national average of gas is going to be high because of some of some of these states with the high gas tax.
Well, sure. Pennsylvania being one of the biggest violators.
I don't
of
think
all.
it's going to take 6 years.
No, that can't be right.
No.
Okay.
I mean, when the gas went almost to the actually, what was it? 03,
okay, let's just go through. Let me just go through this. I wish I could put this up. So, if this is macrotrends.net, but you can look it up anywhere. So, April of 2020, we actually dropped. These are gas prices to $1. Is that right? $1.69, and then
it was because it was low demand.
Because
and then was moving.
And then we were up to $4.80 June of 2022.
Yep.
Were we really?
Ukraine war? Yeah.
Yep. $4.80
Okay.
June of 2022.
Yeah.
And then I'm just looking
In
now.
less than 2 years, it was back under.
So I just a reminder that that right now we are up to. It's true. We're up to $4.35 is the average.
Right.
Here in Pennsylvania, remember 45 cents or whatever is all state tax.
Yeah.
So $4.35, or $4.33. So, but
gas was $4.80 4 years ago.
It was much higher when the Russia-Ukraine war started under Biden.
Yeah.
It's weird. I have
just remember, because I know that everybody's thinking in January of this year, we started the year at $2.67, which is a wonderful thing. That was amazing. But what was it when Biden was in? So we were up in the 345 range.
How far does that go back that you're looking at? Can you look at the when Bush was in 2004 during the Iraq War?
So 2004, June of 2004, $1.93, but then we popped up.
Maybe it was
popped up
before
to 304.
Maybe it was
by
02.
fall of 2005.
Maybe 2002 or 2003, where gas was $4 something a gallon.
Well, where it really popped up was 405. That was June of 2008.
Okay, that's what I'm thinking.
That's probably what you're thinking of
during the market crash and the whole housing thing. Interesting.
That's right when it crashed, right? Was that right around June of 2008?
That's exactly when it
June of 2008 was a particularly horrible period in my life.
Understood.
Google me.
Say no more.
Google me. Or
Google
don't.
me. Just look it up on the Google.
Yeah, that was. We don't need to bring up June.
I have like a memory blank. I don't recall. I don't recall the Ukraine gas. I don't remember that.
Oh, that was a huge thing. Oh yeah.
As a matter of fact, what's today? Is it the?
It's the 29th.
Yeah, May the 29th. Wow, this is a bad day in my life. Go back. I don't even want to talk about it. All right. So anyway, my
we
point
love you
to
here.
I know. Thank you.
Yes.
Why did I even go down that road, Nick?
Look, if you want to burn that picture of me in the
that's
bathtub,
right.
I get it. We understood.
I became a saint on this day.
You did.
All right.
Saint Kristen
So,
and
but let's
Saint-
just go back. But I'll just take you back. So the worst. It wasn't. So July of 2022. You think about it. We were $4.80. So I guess my point to you is I know it popped up, but I see this as temporary.
Okay.
Because when this deal is when we get Trump, and why isn't he speaking? What is he waiting for?
I don't think he likes the terms.
I think
I
he just-
see.
yep,
I see
I think you're
rumors of this terms. I see rumors of the terms of the deal. And again, Iran is not agreeing to anything with the nuclear material.
Right.
So
Well,
I mean,
that's
you're
obviously
gonna have to just bomb them.
Okay.
You're going to have to bomb them into submission.
Well, if you started it, you have to finish it, right?
Now, that brings us to a little something that Dan Borowski found. And so let's go to this video. And our great executive producer of the Dawn Show, Dan Borowski, and we love Dan. But look at what Dan found. And I think this is relevant when you think about this workout video and what Pete Hegseth here.
To be here, this is the best view, I'm convinced, looking out at all of you.
So can you pause it real
not
quick?
me.
So just pause it real quick if you would, Dan. So this is U.S. Secretary of War Pete Hegseth joining U.S. military personnel aboard the USS Boxer during this very high-profile drill. Why are they releasing this video? Thank you, Dan, because it's perfect. It leads into exactly this conversation because what does Mr. President is thinking, Secretary of War, are we ready for boots on the ground? This highlights the strong display. What is this visual? Because President Trump is very visual, TV-oriented. He loves this stuff. Wants to put out a strong display of power of the U.S. Army, naval power. There's a major international summit. They're getting ready. These exercises come amid the rising strategic attention in the Indo-Pacific region. Okay, now, Dan, go for it.
It's an honor to be here. This is the best view, I'm convinced, looking out at all of you. It's not me, it's you guys. It's all of you. It's what you're ready to do.
Doing
It's what the world
push-ups,
knows you're prepared to
power.
do.
muscle.
You're doing a lot of other things. You choose to serve. You choose to serve this great country.
They are fit. They are ready.
In harm's way, on behalf of the American people.
Do we need this?
And because of what you do,
we need this, really?
And how you do it, I can sit at a table and talk about American deterrence and American strength. Godspeed in your mission. You got a lot of good stuff ahead. On behalf of the American people, we're with you all the way. Go get them. God bless. Thank you.
Why does everything have
Listen
to be
his words.
No, I get it.
He's saying Godspeed in your mission.
I get it.
So I know they're putting this out. You could say, okay, they want to psych everybody out and that sort of thing. But he's saying Godspeed in your mission. So what is in the mind of President Trump right now?
So they're saying on here, Pete Hegg says military workout with U.S. troops sending a blunt message to China. I don't know why China.
I don't
like,
know
I
that-
guess
I don't
to
know
show
that-
that the American military is back and we're not a bunch of pussies anymore.
I mean, I don't know that push-ups deter crazy people from blowing themselves up. I'm thinking more of the Middle East and Iran than I am China, but
But they're connected because the word right now is that the pitch here by Iran and I guess maybe China is has China said, well, we'll take your nuclear dust or whatever. We'll take and I don't think Trump is comfortable with that.
No.
Interesting.
Right?
Yeah.
I mean,
so
what is in Trump's head here? I think he's
war with China.
No, hopefully not.
No.
What are we doing?
No.
Well, look, I said this a year ago. You don't change it from the Department of Defense, and I know the history of it, what it used to be called, but you don't change it to the Department of War and then not enter war, right? And I think I've been proven right because the Iran war is now,
that's a good point,
92 days old or whatever.
Let me just clarify what I mean about this. I didn't mean that I don't like what they're doing. I love what they're doing. In fact, I was the one who wanted PT for all of us. We were all going to meet at the Art Museum steps at 4:30 and do this stuff. I love this stuff. In fact, I'm going to make all the producers do this, I think. I just like the showmanship of this, of like, let's release videos. And I just like, does everything need to be broadcast everywhere?
These days, yeah.
But yes, this is a message. First of all, it goes viral. And what it's doing is it's saying, no, we're not giving the nuclear dust to China.
And his shirt says, "This is war," by the way.
And yeah, that's what his shirt says. That matters. That matters. Everybody was like, why is he renaming the department, to your point? So everything happens in order. Why is he naming this? It used to be Defense, and he names it Secretary of War Department. And then this is going on, Venezuela, then this one. And so I think what he's saying here is we are prepared to put actual boots on the ground, which goes back to that day. I'll never forget it because it was,
that'll go over
I got
well.
chill bumps that day of the Travis Manion Foundation. We were all here all day, right, during Thon. And what did one after the next, what did they tell us? What did Joey Faith, what did they all tell us? Yeah, as U.S. Marines, we got to tell you, we're going in. That's what they said then.
Yeah. You're 100% right. We're 100% right.
I mean, I don't think this intimidates China. I mean, it might intimidate the French, but
That doesn't take much.
It intimidates me. Sees a push-up and
I can walk into France with this paper clip and they'd be surrendering.
Exactly.
But it's a message to Iran.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Yeah. I like Pete's got some nice tattoos though.
And when you do your job, the adversaries know what's coming for them.
The adversaries.
And that's when they either step up and meet the fury of the American military or back down, and you create a whole bunch of options for America and the president with what he wants to execute on behalf of the American people. So right now, hey, Iran has a choice. Meet at the table with the president and give up their nuclear program. And as the president said, I'm lost on time, 2 days ago now, in the cabinet meeting, I'm sitting right next to him. He looks in the camera and says, well, Iran can either do it the right way with a deal across the table, or they can deal with my guy on the left. That happened to be me. But it's not me, it's you guys. It's what
Oh, good.
I'm like praying as I have chill bumps.
Hope David and Michael are ready, Dawn.
Oh my God.
I'm no longer eligible.
Saying prayers.
And I'm fat.
Stop. No, I am. I'm praying for them and Godspeed, and I hope Iran does back down. Because otherwise, I think I think that they mean business. I don't think
So,
we're back
quick
down.
excursion, right, guys?
If that happens, am I allowed to call him now GW Trump?
We're like,
We don't know. I'm the one who's been critical of this entire thing, and I'm going to give this we don't know that that's what this video represents.
we don't. No.
You know what I mean? Like
We don't.
this could
Maybe.
just be him saying, "Hey, we're a bunch of fat slobs, and we need to get in shape." I'm all for stuff like that.
Remember the old TV ad for the Army? Be all that you can be.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
I don't know why, but I keep in my head right now, what popped in my head was that interview with Stormy Daniels, and she said, she was on the bed, and she said, "Oh, Stormy, what have you gotten yourself into?" I don't know why.
Well, sir, I mean, can you tell us about the whole Stormy Daniels
Well, I never
experience?
did. I wouldn't touch it with I wouldn't touch it with a 20-foot pole. I know what that looks like. You think about it, but not my type. I've said it many times. Not my type. And if you've seen it now, she looks like
man,
she looks like a hippopotamus.
She looks bad. Mr.
She's a
President.
hippo, right? Hungry hippo. We call her.
Mr. President, you were.
Yeah.
Well, we continue the big three. Number 2, blowing up. What's blowing up?
We just talked about that with Stormy Daniels. She blew up big
Taco
time.
Bell.
Yeah, this rocket. I told you this.
This
Spectacular
is amazing.
sight. Look at this. Not in a good way. I mean, spectacular. Countdown to a brief test firing of a
Luckily-
rocket owned by billionaire Jeff Bezos.
Luckily, nobody was on it, though.
Thank God.
Or unluckily, Katy Perry wasn't on it.
Stop.
What is the obsession with
I'm
rockets with billionaires?
Yeah.
Hey, you got Elon, I got Bezos.
Big rockets.
Does Zuckerberg have a rocket too?
I have the biggest rocket.
We got Little Rocket Man.
So this is Cape Canaveral Space Force Station. Last night, 9 o'clock at night, Blue Origin was gearing up for their big June launch to put a batch of Amazon LEO internet satellites into orbit. And as the engines were appearing to, they start firing it up, something obviously went wrong at the rocket's base. 188-foot tall first stage became enveloped in a rapidly growing fire. Moments later, the 86-foot tall upper stage starts tilting, falling, explodes as its load of methane fuel and
Just looks like a
liquid
nuke.
oxygen ignited.
It does.
Look at this.
Sean, you're right. It looks like a nuke.
The biggest load that we've seen.
You see something like that, and you're like,
wow,
you're like,
Iran really has
yeah. You got to be thinking that, don't you?
Was there any fatalities, Dawn?
No. And that was all personnel were accounted for.
Okay.
Wow.
Again, stop leaving this country. We don't need to go to the Congo.
Oh, stop.
And
Oh,
stop
well, that's
leaving
true,
this
that's
galaxy.
I don't think that's going to lift off tomorrow.
Well, that's a master of the obvious there.
I wonder what the cost was for Bezos. How much money he lost on that explosion.
Yeah, well, you know what? Good. Because the Amazon Prime packages are getting delayed a lot these days, you know? So, screw you and your rockets.
Just send me my razor blades.
It takes more than a year to build these. These are probably multi-$100 million to billion-dollar facilities.
Wow.
And my early reports are that there's severe damage at the launch site. It's going to take them a long time to rebuild that site. Blue Origin had emerged as really a key player in NASA's efforts to return to the moon and really compete with China in that regard.
China. We don't need to compete with China.
This is always devastating to that.
China knows that we have the
and
biggest dumplings in the history of the world.
That guy just nuked $1 billion.
That's it.
I lose my mind over Chipotle charging me $17 for a protein bar.
Right.
What did he tweet yesterday?
We are not the same.
What did he tweet yesterday, Don? Something like, not a good day for me or something like that?
The first thing he said, which is what you said, was all personnel accounted for and safe. So thank God for that. But Bezos went on to say what Greg's, it's too early to know the cause. Very rough day. We'll rebuild whatever needs rebuilding and get back to flying. It's worth it.
Now, I'm not any environmentalist or climate change nut job, but I can't imagine this goes over well for those living in that area, correct? As far as air quality and things like that?
Yeah, I guess. I mean, that kind of
inhalation,
explosion.
right? Yeah.
Look at that.
this.
Oh, my God.
I don't think that's going to lift off.
These guys must be so bored.
Dude,
It's crazy.
I agree with you about other, these third world countries where everybody needs to go to.
Yeah.
But like the moon, I mean, come on, dude. That's cool. Mars, like yes, yeah.
Okay,
we
yeah,
need
Mars.
to explore.
Yeah.
I'm done exploring
over the moon.
Africa and all that stuff. Let's explore other planets.
So here's the thing. So Jeff Bezos did a tweet.
Yeah.
All personnel are accounted for and safe. It's too early to know the root cause, but we're already working to find it. Very rough day, but we'll rebuild whatever needs to be rebuilt, or whatever needs rebuilding, and get back to flying. It's worth it. Greg, your buddy Brendan Carr said, keep at it. It'll all be worth it. The future is going to be amazing.
Okay. Okay, I retract my statement.
Does the FCC regulate space as well?
Sean knows how to get to me.
Can,
Oh,
can
God.
you curse in other galaxies without having hit the dump button?
No, yeah, because satellite radio is not governed by Brendan Carr.
It's true. It's
Oh, that's
absolutely
true.
So
it's absolutely true.
No, it's to answer your question. It's U.S. Space Force.
Ah, gotcha.
Both Dawn and Nick know how to trigger
Yes.
me after 10 o'clock. Dawn and Sean, I should say.
So CNN is. Oh, thank you.
Yes.
Oh boy.
Here we
He blew up the Death Star.
go. Load it up.
And blow up the Death Star.
Oof. So none of those Leo satellites that at the end of the day they want to put out in the proper orbital fields. Thank goodness this was just a test, a pre-test or whatever. So none of the Leo satellites were on there. Okay, that would have been horrible.
But
so nobody hurt and no satellites damaged. But
they did admit that it takes up to a year to build this stuff.
Major
So
setback.
That's taken. That's that boy. And then you
think this was a message to Iran also?
It's a good point. It's a good point. They're like they can't even build rockets. What's happening?
Never
I
know.
I know that's not an Iranian.
That's I was
accent.
gonna say that
Yeah,
didn't
that's
sound
not.
like
It's not an
at all.
Iranian accent. But yeah. But think about that. Like
Didn't realize the people in Iran sound like Germans.
you go to all this trouble to build this. It takes a year. Blah 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 blah. All this money, and then you're just hoping that when you launch it, it doesn't blow up.
It doesn't.
Wow.
Especially imagine you're on it.
Yeah.
Like-
Well, yeah.
And you're like, I hope that doesn't happen.
Yeah, I know. Can we test this before?
well, that's why they do the testing.
I know it is.
Are we sure that is actually the Bezos footage and not the spaces with DeSantis and Elon that went up in flames in 17 seconds?
So we do have this. Speaking of triggering, Greg, 'cause sometimes you can be claustrophobic.
You do this to me all the time.
So there's a major rescue underway. These specialist cave divers in a multinational team, they're trying to free these people who became trapped in this remote cave in Laos. They've been there 1 week.
Oh my God.
Only one survivor has made it through the flooded chamber, this tiny chamber, and now they have to go through the rest of the cave.
Oh, jeez.
It's an unbelievable, look at this. This is the video.
Why were they down there?
So
They're exploring a cave.
Ah.
They're spelunking.
Another thing that was avoidable. Stop doing stupid things. Just go play golf.
So
that's it.
In this one, these people, and by the way, I believe that the same team of the rescue team, the multinational rescue team, they're the same team. Remember, was it a few years ago? And we had, wasn't it like Tennessee or Kentucky? And we had the cave rescue of the boys. Remember that?
Yep.
This is the same team.
Okay.
That they're amazing.
Yeah, that soccer team, right? Wasn't it a soccer team?
Remember that?
Well, serves them right.
And they
Soccer.
sedated the kids to take them under the water. Yeah.
They had to sedate them, take them one by one because
Yep.
it was, they didn't want them to panic.
Never would happen to football players.
Never would have happened if I was your president.
Exactly.
So these villagers in this pitch black chamber, they have to, try to get them out of here. They've endured severe hunger. It's very perilous to try to rescue them.
Now, is this a hunger strike?
And no,
Temple of the Dog.
but I guess this one is it more than 800 feet down?
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
Are their conditions worse than Newark in the ice facilities?
Yeah. Well, and also it's 45 degrees or something because of what's,
Now, that would piss me off. I'm so sick of 45 degrees and the moon and soccer. What else are we sick of? Third world countries.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
Elliot Page. Yeah.
So are you Chinese or Japanese?
I live in California last 20 years, but first come from Laos.
That looks like G also.
Huh?
Laos. We lay ocean.
The ocean? What ocean?
We are lay ocean. From Laos, stupid. It's a landlocked country in Southeast Asia. It's between Vietnam and Thailand, okay?
Hank.
Population 4.7 million.
It's a sin.
So are you Chinese or
Japanese.
That show wouldn't air today either.
By the way, Mike Judge is a effing genius.
Right.
Effing
Right.
genius. Beavis and Butthead, King of the Hill,
Yep.
Office Space, and Idiocracy.
Right. Well, he made Hank out of the guy from Beavis and Butthead.
Of course he did. Of course
Right.
he did.
Boys were whacking it in my camper again.
That's
That's him. That's Hank Hill.
That's a good. That's a good pull there by Dan.
Yeah.
Dan Borowski.
Thank you, Dan.
Thank you, Dan.
We did that Laotian rescue attempt just to do that.
Yeah.
You see what we're thinking here.
Amen. Amen.
Thank you, Dan.
Thank you.
So, big three, number three, they're calling it mind-blowing, record-setting. Let's take you to the Spelling Bee contest of the year. And ultimately, 14-year-old Shrey Parikh has won it of California.
Guilty. Oh, no.
No.
Sorry.
Do we have a description of the contestant?
Male, possibly white.
Guilty.
But at one point, then there were just two. So this went on hours and hours, these kids. And local story, because at one point there were just two, Parikh and 12-year-old Ishan Gupta from New Jersey, Jersey City.
Sanjay's kid from CNN.
So they were, the two of them, it came down to the two as they were there at the podiums, the buzzer, and they were on stage. And let's just look for the final. Do you want to go to the final spell-offs, or do we want to have?
Well, I mean, as the reigning defending third place Paxonosa Elementary third grade spelling bee runner-up, I think we should go right for
the defending runner-up. Huh?
That's right.
Okay,
it was a big year for me.
Yeah.
You were you made it to the final?
I made it to third place.
Wow, the spelling bee.
Third grade. We should do a Kayal and Company spelling
Third place is not runner-up.
I know.
Third place is runner-up.
It was the bronze. I took home the bronze.
But still, so you can spell, it's just certain
words I can't pronounce.
Verb conjugation.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah, run versus ran, things like
but
that. Spelling, I can hold my own.
Cool.
Yeah.
That's good.
We should do a Kayal and Company spelling bee later this summer when we don't want to talk about real issues.
Okay. I love it.
Yeah.
Are you a good speller, Dawn?
Yes.
Oh, Dawn, absolutely.
All right.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Well, give us
verb conjugate.
Ran.
Today, Junior.
Where's Dan pull this from?
What are some?
Dan calls this zhushing.
Do we have any? Do we have any like examples of some of the letters?
So your first word is Taroni.
T-O-R-O-N-E.
Enthymeme.
E-N-T-H-Y-M-E-M-E.
Iguape.
I-G-U-A-P.
Denebola.
D-N-E-B-O-L-A.
Faidodo.
F-A-I-S-D-O-D-O.
Coathai.
C-Y-W-Y-D-D-A-U.
So this is speed spelling.
Saraconter.
T-E-S-S-A-R-A-C-O.
Why are they all in there?
They're up against the clock.
T-A-U-R-O-K-A-T-H-A.
Because we can't do anything, Sean. That's why.
Rapakivi.
R-E-P-A-K-I-V.
Wyeb.
Oh, U-A-Y-E-B.
Paремia.
P-A-R-O-E-M-I-A.
Can we use actually like English words?
So are you Chinese?
And the alien.
I know everything.
So congratulations to Jersey Cities, our Jersey City kid, but Ishan Gupta.
He's 14?
So the Jersey the Jersey City kid is 12.
Okay.
Right.
Wow.
But the 14-year-old is from California.
Shrey Park.
Yep.
Yes, Parikh.
Yep.
Parikh.
Shrey, which is a cool name, Shrey. But he is from Southern California.
Yep.
He wins the Scripps National Spelling Bee. I don't know if Dan has the final word that he had to spell. Do you have it, Dan? I don't know if they.
We should all take a shot at it if they don't put it up.
R-E-P-A-K-I-V.
Wyeb.
Oh, U-A-Y-E-B.
Paремia.
P-A-R-O-E-M-I-A.
Melanket.
And the alien.
Melanket. I've never heard of any of these.
No, these aren't real words. These aren't real words.
Yes, they are.
No, they're not.
Greg, fade up Dan's mic. He's got something
Dan,
to say.
Hang on.
Yeah, Dan's
So
going to chime
the
in.
spelling word that he won was bromocryptine.
Bromocryptine.
They had to spell as many words in an allotted time, and so there wasn't one word that they won on. It was a combination of words.
But the
Wow.
final word that he won on was bromocryptine.
Oh, and of course, Mina Kimes is she's the commentator for this. Go figure. I don't know if you saw her there in the beginning from ESPN.
But and bromocryptine is a dopamine receptor agonist.
I was gonna say it was like a substance that you could take from GNC.
Bromocriptine.
It's used to help treat Parkinson's disease.
Okay.
Or whatever.
There it is. BROMO.
Yeah.
Go back. BROMO.
CHIKUNGUNYA.
Get it? That's not a word.
BROMOCRIPTINE.
BROMO.
Kryptine.
Yeah,
CRIPTINE.
But listen to how we speak.
Yeah.
Do you see what I'm saying?
I don't even know what bromocriptine is.
CSHAW.
Or cashol.
I know what a cashew is, not a cashol.
Right. What is a cashol?
I don't know. It's not. These aren't real words.
Yes, they are.
No, they're not.
Bromocriptine is.
No, it's not a real thing.
They're the real world.
FAS DODO.
That's fake doo-doo. I don't know what that is.
They're in stupid books that people don't read.
These are not real things.
That's
not a word.
Kinwood.
Somebody
That's a real word.
Somebody sneezed on the keyboard and came up with that word. That is not a word.
Dawn.
I know, Dawn dropping those.
Queewee the dow.
Oh God.
Exactly.
Oh, what is wrong with you?
I mean, for to be 12,
it's Friday.
And be that smart is amazing. But you know what?
Iguape.
IGUIP.
Iguape.
This kid's never gonna get laid.
FAS DODO.
He doesn't need to. He's going to be a billionaire.
That word right there, CYWIDDAU, is not a word.
Well, Greg pronounced it queefadol.
Quidadu.
Quidoo.
I can smell it.
Oh.
It's the plural of here. Go up,
Dawn,
Dan.
give Sean. Who's back there right now?
It's a Welsh.
Dan.
It's a Welsh verse form of couplets or occasionally triplets with rhyme and.
Sure it is.
What's that? Kinge in hand?
I want the Merriam-Webster definition of the Q word. Dan, type that in.
It wasn't even a Q. It was like a CWK.
Yeah, right here. And
Thank you, Dan.
By the way, we're not talking about a quiche. What is a quiche?
CYWI. I'm going to put this definition. CYWIDDAU.
You can't say what it is.
Right. I'm just wanting to make sure I was. Yeah. You guys can look it up on your own time.
CYWI. What was it? Something.
Highly stylized form of traditional Welsh poetry that reached their peak in the 14th to 17th centuries.
This guy's the future host of Jeopardy.
Yeah.
Characterized by 7-syllable lines, rhyming couplets, and a complex system of alliteration. No.
It remains a staple of strict meter Welsh literature.
It remains not a real word.
Yeah.
Well, some of these, there was another one that was like a battle in the U.S. back in the day that I recognized. But in any event, yeah, to your point, this is why these kids, they're they're raised in a culture of excellence.
Ramaswamy.
Yeah. There you go. That's what I thought of Vivek Ramaswamy. I mean, and Vivek was not he grew up in Ohio. Yeah. And his mom and dad were like professors. He was not raised in a family of billionaires or anything like that.
Yep.
These kids, it's the culture within which they are raised.
Yep. And that's why they're more successful than American kids, because we raise our kids to just stare at YouTube.
Yeah. And we let,
Japanese.
Stop.
Great.
Stop.
Well, all these spelling words these kids are going to do, they're all going to be running 7-Elevens. What's it going to do? All right.
I mean, you saw the house.
That's not nice.
We saw the house out in Bucks. Was it Dawn? Was it the two kids that went to New York on a beautiful spring day?
I know.
To blow up the city?
Yes.
I know.
They were queewee doo-doos too.
No, they were not.
Well, convenience
whatever the
stores.
word is.
You can live the American dream.
So two things I want to promote before I get to our sponsor, D&K Appliances.
Yeah.
Dan Borowski has set up, and you're going to love this. Braun Strowman is he joining? I think at 10:30. Dan set him up for.
Really?
10:34.
Braun Strowman.
No, not today. Not today.
Oh,
This is a really deep tease.
Braun Strowman.
Because he's coming up June 1st.
He's got a new show.
Yeah.
TV, so eating show.
Yep.
Of course.
Oh, he's not going into politics.
Him and Mark Henry are
what does
on
he
the same
eat?
show together.
It's everything on the menu.
Yeah.
No, so do I.
Season 2.
Wow.
So we're very excited.
It's him and Mark Henry.
I love, Dawn, I love you that you are doing this interview.
Yeah.
Thank you. This is
Woohoo!
why.
And what time is this going to
This
be?
is why we're making this radio station great again.
The Monster.
The Monster.
Because you never know what you're going to get here.
That's
I love
right, baby.
that. Thank you for this. That is a great get.
You know, I'm normally opposed to staying around past 9:55, but you know, if you need me for Braun
Nobody
Strowman,
nobody needs you.
happy to lend a hand.
Nobody
or a nub
needs
or a
you.
stub.
We want to hear.
In the ring.
That's a great call back to the stub.
Yeah, that was Stalker in the 90s.
So coming up, the monster
Love
among
it.
men.
Love it.
Braun Strowman.
He's a big dude.
He's a huge dude. He's a big dude, and I will join him in the ring. I'll broadcast it. A big
Boy,
silly.
yesterday was Road Warrior's abs.
Yeah.
Now
Yes.
it's Braun Strowman's arms.
Woo!
Okay.
Fine, big muscle men.
Yeah.
Right here, baby.
Yeah.
It's the space.
Yeah. So muscle guys do it for you?
Not really, but
No.
I'm just a promo.
Well, you know, I said last
She's
week.
like, not really.
I said earlier in the week, you
Yes,
know,
I love
Laura
her, of
Trump's
course.
getting a little too jacked for me.
Mhm.
I'm not a chick with muscles type of
She's
guy.
intimidating.
Road Warrior says he had to sleep on the couch yesterday
Why?
because he took his shirt off for all the ladies.
We loved it. We were like, ooh, I need a fan. Ooh, ooh.
So we got an
Like,
update. By the way, we got an update on
What?
the Fight Club grades.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
So mom's on a bike ride.
Oh, so
my
she didn't see it.
dad
Oh.
said that the Taco Bell was an 11.
Wow.
Yeah.
11 out of 10.
He said the only thing missing was someone being thrown over the counter.
Okay.
Yes.
He said if there will be a fight of the year competition, this one has earned
Wow.
an invitation.
Well,
We've
What's
kind
the
of flirted
winner?
with that idea.
Well, the best way to do it would be very simple, right? It's easy. You get the winner of each fight of the week, 4
Right.
weeks in
Yeah.
the month. And
Right.
at the end of the month, you do fight of the month.
Well, that would take some producer going back and going
know.
through the archives and the
Right.
sound.
And then you
How
have
long do
12.
we-
You
how-
do brackets. You could do a whole thing.
How long do we save our audio for in our
I
system?
have no idea. But by the way, fight of the week, the winner just squeaking it out
What's Friday?
was Friday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Taco Bell.
38% Friday.
It's because it got my endorsement.
33%.
My endorsements always win.
Both of them because you chose Mondays.
Yeah.
So,
So actually, I won twice today.
30.
Think about it.
He did.
That's the real Quee-Wee-Doo-Doo.
33% on Monday. So there you
We
go.
love Farish Friday
We
with
do.
special in person.
Yes.
That's fun.
Farish
Yeah.
Friday.
Yeah, hopefully we can bring him back next month for the Families Behind the Badge.
Yeah.
At
The 25th.
at FOP Lodge 5 out there in the Northeast Philadelphia. Northeast.
Woohoo.
The Northeast.
Sean
All right.
Farish.
Thank you, Sean.
A very special one. We are sponsored by D&K Appliances. Yes, D&K Appliances, family-owned, operated, offering industry-leading brands like Bosch, GE Profile, Speed Queen, KitchenAid, Sub-Zero, and more. Their staff, local experts, guiding you right through the sales, delivery, installation, and all that service. Visit D&K Appliances, Newtown Square, Flowertown, DKappliances.com, DKappliances.com. We have so much coming up just ahead, so stay right there. A great investigation into Governor Josh Shapiro. So Todd Shepard will join me. That's coming up at the top of the hour. And by the way, you've heard me talk about Marvin E. Cann's Heating and Air Conditioning, veteran-founded, supporters of our Travis Manion Foundation. And you've heard me talk about the Mitsubishi Electric Heating and Air Conditioning mini split that my guys, Marvin E. Cann's, installed in our home office, which you know has been a game changer. My guys are putting their money where their mouths are. For every Mitsubishi Electric heating and air conditioning unit installed, Marvin E. Cann's is going to donate $100 to Travis Manion Foundation. One more reason to visit my guys, MarvinECans.com, MarvinEKanze.com. My guys, MarvinECans.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
Time now for today's Spotlight on Money, sponsored by Ethos.
Don't fall into the trap of doom jobbing when you're looking for work. That's when you spend all day using the same resume on hundreds of job applications.
A one-size-fit-all resume doesn't work.
Michelle Rice